our very first Valorant Summer Cup here, hosted by One Life to Play. Getting ready to start some games here pretty soon. I am Diddy.
I'm Trifolge.
And we will be your casters today and also hosts. So we'll be talking you through the tournament, explaining what we think. And yeah, we have a grand prize of $500 here.
It's a big one.
For the winner. And we get to find out who that is today. It's a one-day tournament. So these guys are going to be battling it out for the next couple of hours, and whoever brings their A game, whoever's the best team today, is going to be going home with $500. That's a good day's work.
I think we're going to have some pretty spicy games.
Definitely.
Hey, can we turn off hearing ourselves?
Yeah. For our game one here, we have it's EPH against VEGA Esports, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So
we're just waiting on the VEGA Esports to get them in the lobby, and I think we're gonna have some pretty good games today. To be honest, we've got a couple good players here today, and I'm excited.
Yeah, some high-ranked players. I see some diamond players in there, and Valorant's a pretty new game, so it's hard to really look at somebody on paper and see if they're a good player or not. There's not much history in it.
Yeah, you don't really know whether or not the player, not everyone can play 9 hours a day and grind their rank up this early into the game.
Yeah.
So just because someone has a lower rank right now does not necessarily mean that they are a lower tier player. So it's going to be pretty interesting seeing if some of these teams who have players who are ranked in silver to come out and topple some of these guys who have higher ranks. Definitely. Be interesting. Definitely.
So how do you like Valorant so far?
So far, it's a great game. I'm sure that people who have been in the competitive shooter genre, like playing Counter-Strike and so on, can nitpick some things they don't like about the game. But I think it's an amazing game. The competitive aspects of it are quite enjoyable. And I mean, come on, Riot Games.
Yeah, Riot Games.
They just do it right. The game looks good. It plays good. It's definitely fun to play.
It plays good for sure.
Yeah.
I'm a big Riot fan, I'm a League guy basically, so when Riot made a shooter, it seems like they kind of took a step back and looked at like what are the best competitive elements of all these shooter games. Like this game is like Rainbow Six put together with CS, put together with Overwatch, put together with Call of Duty. Like it feels like it took the best elements of each of these games and they sat back for like 10 years or 5 years, however long they're developing. They're thinking like, all right, well, we could take this, we could take that, we could take that.
Exactly.
And then boom, it's 2020, and we have what feels and looks to me like an insane.
Yeah, we got some shirt fans in here. Hey, thanks. It's the Summer Cup, We got to come in style.
That's Timmy. But like I was saying, it seems like Riot really patiently designed this game to be an insane, not only competitive experience, but spectator experience as well.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. Like Riot Games knows when they're building a game, they're building it from the ground up to be played competitively and for the spectators. And they know how to do it right. They did it with League of Legends. And so the good twists I like that they're taking with Valorant is they're trying to let the esports scene build itself. Instead of just coming out and saying, okay, here is the Valorant pro scene, and you've got the TSM, yada yada. Now you have all these companies, LAN centers, esports organizations, the pro team organizations. Like they're coming together and starting their own organization-run tournaments. Without necessarily the full support of Riot.
Yeah,
some of them have had Riot backing, but most haven't. Most have been done individually through the org.
Right, it's great to see it's not top-down. It's not like, all right, we already have these set teams. They're already at it. And then for you kids at home, have fun on the ranked ladder. It's more like we need to get tournaments going. You guys at home, get yourself in a Discord or two, find a team, find a tournament.
Just start playing. Yeah, they want people in these matches.
Definitely.
They want to see what people are going to make of it before they dump into this $1 million production to see, how things are. They're just feeling out the waters. And so far it's looking good. I mean, most big org teams, they're already pulling together, their teams with ex-CSGO pros or, new talent even. So we'll see. Okay.
While he's looking at contacting the players, getting them in here, that brings me to the point of the CSGO players. Do you think they Well, I will say for myself, I think CS:GO
VEGA.
players naturally
IDs.
have the best advantage, the greatest advantage in this game because just the shooting mechanics, right?
Yes,
So
yeah,
the
of
shooting
course.
mechanics of
They're
CS
very unique. A lot of people, they pick up the game and, you know, they don't even really understand how the shooting mechanics function
Right.
properly.
And
So
as a novice player myself, I'm like silver maybe, I don't even know. I run and gun like it's a Call of Duty shooter, but the shooting mechanics prevent you from doing that. You have to be standing still to fire your shots off accurately. Not only that, as the gun recoils, you have to pull down on your gun, and there's just so much like finesse and so much like it's such a tactical shooter.
yes,
in that
yeah,
regard.
yeah. It's not, you know, with a game, you know, some people will probably be on me for saying this, but a lot of games, you know, if you have good aim, Call of Duty, you can keep your crosshair, you can keep your sights on people, you're
Yeah.
going to get kills and you can do well. You know, obviously that's not all it takes, but in a game
Yeah.
like this, you know, your movement is absolutely
movement,
key.
yeah,
If you're in
exactly.
the wrong position, you get tagged. There's a tagging mechanic where as you get shot, your mobility is reduced. So if you're caught out in the open and you get tagged, man, you are getting punished
That's a good
hard,
point, yeah.
way harder than any other game. You know, I'm pretty sure, and I can't say 100%. I'm not a huge CS:GO fan, but I would assume the mechanics are pretty similar. I
Yeah.
mean, you know, you do have your critics out here saying, "Oh, Valorant is just a copy paste," but you know, it's really much more.
No, those are just the haters. We know how they do.
Yeah.
But yeah, that brings me to my point. I think CS players do have that movement advantage, but that doesn't mean that if you're not a CS player, you can't pick this game up and really take to it and be great. I think, like you're saying, if you have good aim, if you can click on heads in this game, it is very rewarding in that
Yeah.
sense. So, like, again, myself as a novice player, I don't have the best movement or the best aim, but the gunfights I do have the jump or I do have a sick flick, like, I get rewarded with that kill.
Yes, and it feels rewarding. That's the whole.
It
like,
does.
if it feels rewarding for the player, it's a fun game.
Yeah.
And you know, Riot has kind of come out and had hinted at a few things, and you know, they've said, excuse me, they, you know, the agent selection that they have right now is kind of tame. They have things in the works that are gonna, you know, really up the game. That they're trying to get a little crazier with the agent abilities, but you know, they gave us that simple package to kind of keep, you know, the game at a point where everyone can learn without it being too overwhelming.
Right,
Then they
right.
throw in, say, Reyna. Reyna's abilities, like her ult, where she gets going off of kills. You get one kill, you get to heal back to 150. I mean, on a
Snowball
pistol
champion.
rounds, that is game changer.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely a game changer.
Do you heal to 150 on a pistol round even if you don't start
Yes.
armor?
Yes.
On a-
So, yeah.
So are there going to be Reynas on both teams in these games? you think?
It's hard to say. I mean, you know, a big question for this tournament will be, will the teams that are participating really follow what the competitive meta is?
Good
Or
point.
are they just going to play
Comfort.
the champs that are their comfort picks that they enjoy?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. I'll be excited to see. I want to see a Reyna on each team every game. That's for sure.
I don't have any of them. I need Riot IDs.
But yeah, I'm looking at only 11 characters here.
Yeah.
Because we are so early in the game. That keeps it pretty simple. Do you think we're going to see any mirror comps? Do you think, is there a meta, like a...
Yeah, I really do think that we're going to see mirror comps because...
Okay.
And it all depends. Like, let's say they really follow the meta. TSM, they won a tournament recently where they did not run Sage on the map Ascent. You know, there is reasoning behind that where champions that you could take in place of Sage gave the team better advantages specifically to that map.
Okay.
But will these teams pick it up here? I'm not really sure because right now, if you look at competitive, online competitive, just ranked gameplay, solo or with teams, Sage is still that character where people are saying, you know, she is absolutely necessary, must have.
Must have.
So I think the characters that we're going to see in most games are... give me 1 second here, guys. I'm going to add in our VEGA Riot.
I might be able to finish this point. We're going to see, I think, Sage in every game. I want to see a Reyna in every game. Other than that, I think a lot of
I think
these
we're
will be
going to
up in
see
the air.
Sova and Cypher is pretty meta. So
Definitely.
we might see a Sova and a Cypher in every game, as well as a single flashing character, whether it be
Breeze
a
or
Reyna or, you know, her Leer. the ability you throw around the corner. It's like it's an eyeball. Any player looking at it, their vision is completely reduced except for the eyeball, which they have to destroy before they can see again.
Okay.
So that character can play under the flashing category. So we might see her. I would like to see her. I would like to see her played in a competitive setting and see.
Is she a high risk, high reward, like risky snowball pick? Like
yes, very much so.
Okay.
You have to be prepared as that champion that you might not do anything. Her 2 of the abilities in her kit require you to get kills before you can even use them. So without those kills, you're put in a really sticky.
Useless.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So you get tagged on the beginning of the round, and killed. I mean, man, you had no utility for your team.
Right, yeah.
On attacking rounds, it's a little more impactful because the ability that you can use without
Leer
getting a
that
kill
you were
is
talking
Leer.
about. Okay.
So you can definitely entry frag for your team. Say you entry frag, you get that kill, you can heal or use your invulnerability, and that's where you can really snowball off of it, and
Okay.
especially with alts.
Yeah, so I'm really excited to see if we're going to see that Reyna. I know we're going to see the Sova and Cypher, but I want to talk about guns for a minute here. I already mentioned earlier that a meta has developed in pro play. Is this something you think is going to translate onto this stage? It was a 2-op, 2-op,
Yeah,
2
so
AR.
the competitive meta right now is pretty much looking like 2 ops, 3 AR, an op on each site holding long. So like C long on Haven, A long. So we'll see how the players play this meta.
You don't think it's going to be like cut and paste? Like
I don't think it's going to be cut and paste, and
up?
I wonder, they just made changes to the Guardian. The Guardian used to be 2,700 and now is, it's 2,500 now. So I'm wondering, are they going to change that and make things much better for the do the players believe that is a good scenario to have? What did you say?
Vega's on their way.
Okay. I think I got him in here now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're starting to fill in.
Yep, I had to mute them. I didn't realize, guys. We
Yeah.
had them come in the chat, and I could hear them talking. So you guys can enjoy a little bit of this highlight montage clip we got playing right now. Little hype. Get a taste of what you might
Yours
see
truly,
here
by
today.
the way. This footage is this man right here.
Looking
Cut
good.
and edited, right?
Yep, gameplay and editing by yours truly.
Ooh.
So
That's like,
are we on the correct sides? EPH defending attackers Vega?
Yeah, so Vega decided Vega wanted to be counter-terrorist round 1, so defending.
Okay, so they're going to need to switch.
Are those Vegas on the left? It must be, actually. And my last question for you, Zach, I know you're busy, but there's one more thing I want to talk on. The econ that goes into this games, are there going to be situations where you can't ever have an op because you just can't afford it?
So that's where we'll really see how prepared these teams are for competitive play, because so for anyone who doesn't know, in Counter-Strike and in Valorant, each round you are allocated a certain amount of money based on your kills, bomb plants, whether you win or lost the round, and in doing so, you can purchase your weapons every round. Okay, so if you lose a round and you have no money, the ideal situation is that you save your gold or budget your gold, and then you can
gold, by the
purchase
way? I'm
better
sorry,
weapons.
Or is it credits?
It may be credits actually. I don't know
Don't
for
say
sure
gold.
what the terminology
Yeah,
is for
yeah.
it specifically, but
I just wanted to stop you there because I probably called it gold and made
me call it gold.
Yeah, like I actually know I did for a second, but now that we're up here, we should maybe call it credits or whatever. I'm not sure.
Chat can inform us if we're wrong, guys. Is it credits or gold?
Yeah, chat, please, thank you. Twitch chat always knows best, never wrong, never judgmental. Thank you, Twitch chat.
Yes, we have everybody in game. Once both teams are ready to go, we can go ahead and start. we're newbies here on screen, guys.
I'm gonna fix that in the next game. Sorry you guys got silence. But in the next game, we'll add a second spectator. And that'll be us over here. We'll be
Great.
adding-
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, no worries.
update there. Update the viewers.
Yeah, yeah, guys. So for our next match, we're going to have a second spectator in, and they will handle getting in the players, making sure everyone's ready, and starting the matches. So, yeah, man, I'm really excited to see. I want to see, so like, let me cover what is the most meta comp that you see in competitive gameplay. So what we're most likely to see is 2 recon champions. So we're probably going to see both Cypher and Sova. I mean, when you're talking about high-level competitive team play, you see them on both teams in every single match, 100% play rate. So, I would assume that's what we're going to see here.
And then when you say recon champions, are those the only 2, or would you consider...
I would only
anyone
consider
else?
Cypher and Sova to be recon champions.
Okay.
They, get the visibility through camera, arrow, drone, spotting players, getting that information, and then getting out. Okay.
And if you don't have that Cypher-Sova combination, as far as I'm aware, you need Cyphers to solo hold large areas of the map so that you can send your other players to aggressively cover the other.
Yeah, there's plenty of maps where the sites that you're holding are really focused to, let's take Haven for example. C on Haven, he can hold long and garage for the most part, entrance on a C with just his traps. He gets that information, relays it to his team, and the rotation can start happening based off of that.
Right. So after this Cypher and this Sova, what are you looking for next consistently?
So consistently, I'm thinking we'll probably see a Brimstone. Brimstone is by far the best smoking champion.
Smoky boy?
By far the best smoky boy. I would be really surprised if we saw Viper. Viper is very low right now. She's lacking a lot of the consistent utility that champions like Brimstone can bring to the team. I mean, Brimstone smokes, pull it up, drop it, they're down instantly.
Every time. For a time that
same spot. There's very little error that can be happening with placing Brimstone smokes.
I heard Viper got buffed recently. Does that translate into this?
That's why we may see someone take a Viper on a map like Split and even Ascent. I think that she's somewhat viable, but she's still just outshadowed, or she is in the shadows compared to Brimstone, who is just reliable no matter what.
So you're looking for a Sova, a Cypher, and a Brimstone in every team, every game?
And then my guesses for that would be then we might have a Raze and then a Sage.
A Raze and a Sage, okay.
Yeah, and the Raze may be swapped out for a flashing character like Breach or Phoenix. We've seen a lot more play on a character like Phoenix. Breach has a lot better setup. His setup is a lot easier. His ult is incredible. But we're starting to see the shift where, the power of Phoenix is that when you're inside of a smoke, your team can push through a smoke, throw the flash outside the smoke, your team will not be blind, and they can walk through. Where a Breach, you have to hit it on an object, whether it's a wall or a box or, whatever. It'll show on the other side, blind anyone who is... has vision of it.
So
good to go.
We're gonna be having our recon champions, or I'm sorry, agents. Our recon agents are Smoky Boy Brimstone, Sage the healer on most teams. So are we looking to expect like maybe one spicy frag champion per team?
And that's why we, people think Raze is all about the frags, but in reality, she can really hold down a site or really hold down a choke with control. By controlling her grenades and her boombot and stuff. So we're going to go ahead and jump into Agent Select for this first match.
All right.
Let's get things going. Match 1 is taking place on Ascent, and we have VEGA on the defending side and the other team, which is EPH, will be on our attacking side.
And are these the champions we have?
Yes, these are the available champions, and we will see what we take. So I honestly don't know what view we're going to have here as the spectator. Right now, I'm not seeing any champions being locked in, so I think
Wait, this is a champion select.
this is agent select screen. And as a spectator,
back
we
and
may
forth?
be limited in the views that we get
Okay.
here. So
That's okay.
yeah, so I'm like I said, I'm gonna expect that we have a site. I'm thinking Cypher and Sova no matter what on every team in every game. So
Okay.
let's see what happens.
Yeah.
You know, my words on that.
Yeah.
That's probably the feature tournament mode.
We're in it.
Yeah, the idea that you can't see rock in case it's being
Well,
streamed.
it's
You
good.
can't see the rock.
Yep.
It's good for us because in case any of these guys are actually
Right.
doing it.
Stream tournament.
Yeah,
They
so-
can't see that happen.
Yep. All right, we are hopping.
Tournament mode. We know
Yeah. All right, we're hopping
Is
in
this
the
new
game
map, by the
now.
way?
Yep.
Okay. Yikes. I don't know this map that well, but that's alright. So yeah, we're loading on the Ascent. Okay, we get to see the teams here. So
All right.
for we
So
are in
we
our round
do.
1 by phase.
So we have a Sova and a Cypher on.
I need to know who's green, that's all.
So okay, so right here on the red team, we've got.
Oh, Edgy is EPH, who is red.
Okay.
Okay.
So attacking side, we have our Brimstone, Cypher, Sage, Sova, and Reyna. So we do get to see the Reyna here, and they do have the
Nice.
Cypher Sova as
Okay.
well as the Brimstone. I mean, this is kind of the comp that we called. They opted in for their flashing character to be Reyna.
Gotcha. Okay, so we see a setup here. Loading up on the A. First entry choke here. Getting ready to peek. They're swinging wide with their pistols here. Looking for a Reyna blind. Heaven is smoked off. Alec takes down Baby Snipes for an entry frag here. The A push is good. They're looking for a plant. We have Raze walled off Heaven, so we know they need to go through the choke. That can be open and closed as a door or the flank. So it's the mid cut and the flank are the two places they need to look until that Sage wall is down.
Okay, we got someone pulling up on Heaven right here, the Raze. Let's see
Vega
the
is
angle she
able to
gets.
turn the corner in a nice gunfight. Zach AUV also downs Edgy. Trade kills going on here. And the attackers will secure. The retake was not there. There's a lot of trade kills there, but it seemed to me that EPH was able to lock down that site and have everything accounted for within the first minute of attack here.
Yeah, their setup was really great. As soon as they pushed onto the site, they got the smokes down, they got the Sage wall up on Heaven, and they closed the door. Getting that door closed is big
Right,
for the
yeah.
retake. You know if they're coming from door, and you know if they're coming from Heaven. They got to take the Sage wall down or the door down,
Yeah.
and you pretty much got your angles covered.
Right. And despite Vega getting some frags there with some nice shots, it didn't seem to matter. So now we have a defensive attack here through
So
the A
what's
site.
great about what we're seeing here is we've got a 5-man stack on A. Well, attack side decided, hey, we're gonna go mid B this time.
Vega aware that they are not going A. They know it must be B. So I think I rotate here through spawn, coming through enemy spawn flank onto the B site here. And we're watching Tello here right now, checking corners with his face. Tello is... Okay, got you. Oh, okay, so the attackers have planted here on B, and the wraparound is from the defense. Here it comes.
So let's see how they're gonna take this approach here. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, and
3
two
frags
good
now
shots right there.
for EPH. Looks like a 1v5 here. I think EPH has this completely under control again, and that's a team ace. 1 kill for each member there. And EPH, do you think that was a read on the A stack?
I think the big issue there was, the 5-man stack on A after the first initial round. That call is, I think you make that call too quickly.
It's too quick. Okay.
They should have been ready on B and mid. They should have done the standard hold. They didn't know, from that very first round, you're not getting to see what kind of strategies this team likes to play. So to expect the 5-man full rush A again was, I think, just they jumped the gun a little too quick.
Gotcha. Okay, we have a split attack here, but everybody's looking mid now. We have some gunfights with ARs. So, are we both teams real guns yet, or do you think this is an econ round for defenders right here?
So I'm pretty sure that we're going to have full rounds, full guns on both sides. Definitely a good round of full buy. I think they saved last round.
Okay, so we have some trade frags here. It looks to be, it's a 3v3 right now. So 2-for-2 trade going on. The defender here.
Attacking, starting to push through mid. Let's see what they get here. Nice double kill from Link to Player.
With a double. That's a 2-for-1 trade now. So now we have a 1v2 situation where J-Rad cannot make it happen.
And a round by the defenders. Yeah, good for them. Let's see what they decide to opt in for strategy here. You know, I'm wondering, you know, how they're setting up their defense here. So they have the Sage covering A as well as the Omen, and they're having the Raze head over to B. I'm going to assume she's going to hold B garage, Boombot, Grenade, Satchel Charge. I mean, it's a good lockdown.
Gotcha.
Provides plenty of time for the rest of the team to get there if they need to rotate. So I like to see that they're not, you know, opting in for anything too crazy after that first round. You know, you can't blame them. They just tried to go for it.
Right. Tried to go for it, didn't happen. I think we have an A stack again for the side of EPH. Last time, Vega was not ready for this. So let's see. This time it's a bit slower. We don't have just pistols here. Oh, it's an econ round. It's an econ round for EPH, and they're going to turn wide here with their pistols on the A. But now we see B defenders rotating. Alec taking up a frag with his stinger, is that?
Yeah, they knew he was there, man. They knew he was there. They had the vision on him with the arrow. So even though that smoke was up.
With another frag here,
yeah,
his
the
2 kills opens up this round.
Oh, and there goes the Raze ult. You know, I don't know if I would have used that Raze ult on a save round from the enemy team.
Tello turns the corner.
If they can take this trade. Nice.
Edgy does trade back for Tello's life. So EPH is up 4 members to 2 right now. It's a 4v2.
Let's see if he can get this
over here. Looks like an econ round.
Nice.
And yeah, EPH on econ with a slower A push than the first one we saw pistol rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they saw him here. I mean, we do see right here that he was holding this angle, and it seemed like maybe he did. You know, he had the suspicion that the Sova was pushing here. If he can get this over here. Nice.
Yeah, and it seemed like he was a bit ready for that. So. Really nice shots and
trade back.
A really great 2-piece by Alec to open up that EPH round. To get
okay, here we have the defense opting in for that full A stack again. And we do have 2 lurkers this time on attack side, looking mid. So we will see how they play this. If they get this pick here.
Gunfights mid. 4 members
Blood
to 2 right now. But no one down yet. It looks like an econ round. It looks like a split attack here from EPH.
Nice.
Lots of focus on the mid. And it looks like they are doing the... Oh, Edgy with the opening with a frag on Link to Playa. 4 members Edgy with the 2-piece. 4v2.
Let's see if he can get this over here.
3 down by Edgy. Yeah. EPH on EPH.
Nice.
Yeah, but no name picks him up, but that 3-for-1 from Edgy, that's massive. So EPH is up. And what do you know? A plant again?
They've got the wall in heaven. If they shut this door, they're really locking out the defense here.
And it looks like
both members of A are going to heaven, it looks like, and they are blocked off by the wall. They're going to have to opt into going to door. Okay, and we had someone in tree there.
Alec, another frag down here on no name. These EPH members really hitting their shots here. Forcing Vega to... Let's see what happens here. Is the Sage saving her gun?
Yeah, I think here we are going to see the Sage saving that KDA, to be honest, because no gun on her. It looks like it was a save round for them, and we didn't spot that.
Maybe she's hoping to catch someone off guard to maybe tap... Okay. Spike has been detonated, so EPH with another clean execute on the A. Vega needs to figure out a way to stop this A push without stacking their whole team in a fashion that leaves them open in other ways. They need an answer to, this A push that seemingly extremely clean by EPH here.
So it looks like here maybe they're opting in. Okay, you know, they stacked A again. Let's go B mid. So they've got the Sova on Cat here, and the rest of the team on B mid. So I'm wondering what their execute is going to look like here. Okay, and let's see what this arrow does for them. Looks like a great lineup. Get some vision on Cat. Both the Sova and the
Edgy opens up with a frag on No Name here. It's a 5v4, and they're pushing hard mid here. Vega is aware, but is it too late? They have control of mid. They're turning, and Edgy is on fire on this. Excuse me. Her name is Reyna, the new character, the new agent. Alec with a man down here. It looks like a B push through mid, and you know what? 3 early frags tells me EPH has this.
And man, can we talk about that knife skin? Like, my God, man, those things are clean. But, you know, who here? $90 for that skin set? Like, come on.
You'll have to let me know when he pulls it out again. But we have a 2v5 situation, one that just doesn't look realistic for Vega here.
That shock dart was
this
impressive.
This window here, this boost.
So we're looking at another save round
Baby
here.
Snipes
Let's see what
turning the
Baby Snipes
corner
is going to
with
pull out.
Courage. And Alec, man, can you bring up the scoreboard here?
Let's check out the scoreboard here.
Rainfire taking the op and looking for frags to kind of hit the econ of EPH.
Yeah, looking for the exit frags, destroy that econ a little bit, and take away some of their guns.
We have Alec here with 10 kills already, 10 and 2, Edgy 8 and 3, and JRAD, JR4D dropping 6 already. So, man, that's 24 kills on 3 of their members here in 6 rounds. That's pretty amazing. And because these 3 guys are on right now, it looks to me like Vega needs to do some adjusting here. But we do see an op now on Sage. What do you think that means for Vega?
You know, she had the op last round. Let's see if she knows how to use it here. She's going to take this peek.
Here it is.
And it looks like we maybe have an op on our Sage as well on this side, and we do.
Ops on the stages. Tello takes down Link to Playa. So EPH again opening up with the first kill, and they are pushing mid quickly.
They already have control of market, but the Reyna's going to go down here.
With that headshot here, takes down Edgy, but Edgy gets the res. Looks like an econ round. And we're watching Ladderless.
This does look good for them, and we're now at a, okay, it's a 3v5 now.
Kill on No Name. So EPH is JRAD with the 2-piece here. This round is going to be over because JRAD's having a round now. It seems like these EPH members,
they're just taking turns popping off.
Taking turns, just getting double, triple kills. And when you turn and tap heads that easy, it really makes it impossible for Vega to mount any sort of comeback. Vega needs to be aggressive at the start of rounds and win those gunfights to even have a chance.
And we do see right there on the ground a Guardian. So we did see somebody decide to opt in for a Guardian this round. We do know the cost was decreased from 2,700 to 2,500. Does that make a good enough impact on the econ where you decide to take that gun over something else?
Lateralist snipes his counterpart enemy Sage with the op here at the end of the round, but I will admit it didn't look good for Vega to begin with. So on defense, you're Vega. If you stack A, you seem to lose. If you let them into A, you lose. Every time neither of those scenarios happens, they go right up mid, and it seems like the map is there. So how do you adjust?
So I think the issue they're having here is the Sage here, Primefire, is not holding mid. I think as a Sage, one of the strategies you can opt into is walling the mid and delaying their push while the rest of your team covers other sites. So here they're opting in to have 2 people holding mid because they don't want to lose it this time.
2 at A and 1 at B. All right, we got a slower start. So we're watching these members of EPH here. Looks like they're setting up on an A slow. We have the defenders, Vega, are starting to make rotations and develop their side of the map, move back and forth. It looks like they maybe don't have the information, but we have Edgy turn in the corner here with the blind. He will enter. He takes the gunfight, wins it, down Zach, and that's what I'm talking about, that huge entry frag there. The wall goes up, again.
and now
the execute.
The retake is unbelievably difficult now. The door's down, the wall's up, they're down a member. You know, how are they going to execute this? Sorry about this lag here for a second, guys.
Hopefully it's not the lads in the game lagging. Hopefully it's us.
Okay, so they've taken the wall down, and they're in a second here. They're going to be looking to take their retake. The slow orb comes down, making it even more difficult.
Turn the corner with the op here.
This is a Marshall here we're looking at, actually.
Oh, nice headshot
shot.
with the Marshall by Baby Snipes. He's going to have to live with that. Nope, takes another peek and goes down, but not enough time, not the right guns, and no real angle to retake that A after such a clean push by EPH. When they win that initial gunfight on the entry frag, it seems to me like the round's over.
Yes, yeah. It is very difficult to retake A after the approaching team has taken it, especially with the setup they're having. Their execute with the wall, I mean, extremely difficult.
So is there a way to defend A without stacking it, and could you wall that first?
So we'll talk about that after this round.
Here's the A setup on defense. We're watching No Name here.
Which he did opt in to save the op last round.
Telio opening. It looks like a mid push again. So we're watching Edgy. This man
Edgy with
is
the
their
bomb.
entry fragger and usually wins these. Edgy needs to get punished for running out in the corridor like this.
And it looks like B site's clear. They have control of B. The Rays had to back off and play for the retake. Otherwise, she was going to go down in a 1v5.
Was the Brimstone for Vega responsible for B this round?
I think he was, and he got picked as they
Zach
pushed
AUV
through.
with a rocket that somehow gets Edgy. I'm not sure, but that's a great start on the retake. You have Edgy down. We're watching Zach turn the corner here. He's taking a gunfight, loses to Tello, and J-Rad picks up a frag in the meantime. I gotta say this one's going to EPH as well.
I think it is.
And it's up to mid every time. It's not A.
Yeah.
It's up to mid.
I think we will take a look after this round, but I think we're looking at a few maybe fundamental issues with the gameplay or strategy on the side of Vega. I think maybe some of the players might be crumbling under the pressure a little bit.
Maybe. I know that feeling when you feel like you're being outmatched. It makes that gunfight slightly harder.
So let's take a look at this play here. We have the Rays ready to defend B. She goes out to make the play. She sees them. Absolutely no recoil control on the shots that she took on the Brimstone there, losing her that fight.
Yeah, you got to really control your shots. You can try and tap on the head. You can spray, but then pull down, and you got to make sure
exactly
you're
what we
not
were talking
moving.
about right before we started this first match.
Sure.
Was this game very punishing in the way you move and control your character. You under the pressure too. It does get difficult under pressure to remain calm.
How do I mute? Yo. All right, we're watching J-Rad here and Edgy. It looks like a mid push again.
And man, take a
Some
look at that
shots
skin.
return. Oh my god, is that a dragon? I've never seen that skin. That is actually nuts. Letterless gets a snipe, and also J-Rad was down but is res. So we see the Sage res coming out this round, and it looks like a mid push but an A rotate. So
Yes,
we
if they
might
take
finally
control
see
of A
defense on
here,
A.
we will see.
J-Rad with a headshot. That res getting cashed in, giving J-Rad another life, and he rewards the res with a nice frag here. Edgy as well, taking down Zach AUV, and I've
Let's
seen
see
this
what they
story
do
before.
once they get this wall down. And he doesn't even get a chance to use that op as Alec takes him down.
I've seen this too many times before now. It seems like they are so comfortable at that A position that they're using that not only to take it for free whenever they get an entry frag, but that pressure they run up to mid with the threat of A. It seems like every other round, and the way they're switching it up, it seems to me hard to predict, and just it's unmatched so far. Their execution at A has been so clean. They're using that every round. That threat of the A is getting them rounds in other bomb sites.
Yep.
And other places in the map.
So now it looks like they're maybe looking for an A, but again, they have two lurkers playing the mid. So let's see if this arrow gets any vision. Wow, look at that landing.
Wow,
very
beautiful.
nice. We do see the Rays taking cover there, though.
Yep, looks like mid to A slow, possibly We're watching a recon drone turn.
So they have the vision on the brim
Tello,
take him
after
down.
the recon drone sees him, Tello just taps him in the head. There's the entry frag we keep talking about. Brimstone ultimate goes down. Yeah, they found out Baby Snipes. He was an easy take. Edgy takes out No Name. Now it's 5-on-2, I believe.
And we got the wall and the door down. And, you know, what are they going to do? How are they going to retake this?
It's like a symphony at this point. It's like oh, wait. Zach, wait, they're using the Sage Res and Zach gets a frag now. So that makes it a 4v3. This is doable. I think they're going all out here with that Sage Res, no?
Yeah, so we're down to a 4v4 now, or a 3v4. Let's see if they can take this. We do have the Cypher in hell
Zach's
right now.
going to satchel, tries to get over the ice, doesn't quite do it. And they molly the ice as well, so...
You know, I think that delay, the ice with the molly, delayed the time, the round, you know, nothing you can do there.
And then you got to turn the corner against more EPH members than you have despite your res. What I was saying earlier, it sounds like a symphony of music now, like the chorus repeating. Every time they take this A site, it's a beautiful thing to behold. Their execution and preparedness, it seems to me that their practice on this map is really paying off. And VEGA has no answer on this A push. And as a result, we see the score 10-1.
Yep.
And yeah, I'll be damned if EPH is not advancing to the second round of this tournament. And one step closer to that $500 prize pool. These look like members who are prepared to win this tournament. And I'd be shocked or amazed. I'd be excited to see another team at the level of EPH.
Yes, their execution
Edgy turns
on this map is, you know, near flawless.
Near flawless. Edgy with the turn headshot, entry frag
So,
already.
You know what's unique about that I like to see is, you know, before the Sage Wall goes up, they're shooting the double shock dart out to take anybody, to try and get some health off of anybody who's holding the site back there.
Look
and
at
he
that,
peeks through the
two-piece
corner
by
of the
Eric.
wall and gets that kill there. Wow,
Peeking
what a
through
play.
the crack of the Sage Wall, just at eye level. A quick, easy. Oh, and another headshot. Alec,
Yes.
you are a monster. This man with the 4K.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at that again here.
This man means business. Keep your eyes out for Alec this tournament. We need to spectate this man for the pistol round. He's hot.
Yes, let's see what Alec can do here.
Whew. As we watch this replay, you can tell. It seems he made that look so easy, didn't he? Like, okay, I'm standing behind a Sage Wall. I can see through this little corner. Here's a head. Here's a head. Okay, and then there's probably going to be a guy or two here. And what do you know? So it goes back to the execution and preparedness of EPH. Man, that was a really nice play by Alec here. And it's plays like that just... Man. But 11-1. I've heard you say before, defender-sided. What is that? Is there such thing as attacker-sided? And could you ever see a world where VEGA mounts a comeback with this econ reset?
So
I should say Alec here already head taps and lateralist takes down Link to play us. So 2 for 0. Defender-sided here.
Oh, he's ready.
Alec, 2 kills already, and lateralist with another. So 2 kills apiece for those two. Baby Snipes answering with a frag on.
Man, let's take a look at this because Alec opted in to take the Sheriff on round 1. Pretty unique here. Ends up fragging out. I mean, he is ready for the play that they make here. Gets, what, a double kill during that play?
That is, like, just balls to the wall going Magnum first round. That would put fear in me as an attacker that round. If a defender who's fragging to the degree Alec is pulls out a Sheriff and it's just Smurfs on my team.
Yeah.
And he has 18 kills and 3 deaths. And I don't know where the rest of his team is on that.
So I don't know what's going on with our scoreboard right there, but and
and
look at this play!
What is that?
What?
Picks up
So
Zach.
he uses the recon arrow into garage to get the vision and go for the wall bang. Oh my god, absolutely unbelievable here. To end the game.
Alec with another, oh man.
Let's take a look at that last play here real quick because, oh my god, that was unbelievable.
You can see, how does he know where to shoot? Like, it looks like he can see.
The shock dart, right here, he gets the recon dart through there and sprays him through the wall. He's got vision. Maybe right here he's got vision from the Sova camera. I mean, unreal.
That is unreal. Wow.
Wow,
You know what?
20 and 3 here for Alec. I
Alec,
mean,
dude,
unbelievable
what
play
an
by
absolute
him.
monster. Let me ask you this. Obviously, EPH dominated that game, this and that. Do you think Alec should have pulled that cheese through the wall strat out this round? I don't think so, because any of his
Yes.
competitors watching, they now know that.
Agreed. So, he did make. So, let's actually look at it this way. They didn't have very many rounds on attack.
Right.
Would he have opted in for that strategy more rounds if we had seen more defender-sided
That's a good
rounds from
question.
EPH?
Yeah. That is a good question. And
Because it is a mind game. I mean, this game, it's, play with their heads. This is a mind game. You got to switch it up every round. Otherwise, you're going to run into, like, those plays.
Yeah.
They 5-stack on A. I mean, I wonder if a play like that, kind of, crumbled the team under the pressure of
killed
making the
morale.
decision.
It felt like such a hard read by EPH. Like, maybe, what if that's the most common response to their A push round one? Like, okay, we beat teams round one on our A push all the time because we're nasty at it. And most of the time, they come back with a 5-stack, so we go.
Yeah, and it might have been a strategy just for save round. They know we have pistols. They might light by.
Yeah.
If they force off of their win, we just need to stack and hope that we take the trades
Right.
and ruin their econ.
Yeah, and no, but geez, EPH seemed like they're a step ahead every round. Like I was saying, using the pressure of their execution at A to get them good looks mid, and it seemed like they always won the gunfights. How big of a deal is that in a game like this? If you're consistently winning those gunfights, is it unplayable for the enemy team if you're consistently winning those opening fights? Like, is it a non-starter for Vega there because they just can't match the shooting? Or
The initial push?
Do you think it's all preparedness and everything?
It definitely is preparedness. Sometimes when you see the rounds going like that, you have to wonder, when they take the initial push, they get the smokes down, they throw the flash out, and they're swinging on the site. Okay, is the call to stand your ground and defend the site, or is the best call to fall off the site and play for retake as a 5-man team?
Yeah.
A lot of those retakes, they're going into the retake either in a 4v5 or a 3v5. Again, though, on A site, they get that door, they get the wall down, and you struggle.
The A push was so nasty that I think it's hard to even talk about because it was just too undeniably perfectly executed, like by EPH. I'm really excited to see if this team advances. I'd like to see another 5 guys try and defend that and see if they can bring any kind of creative strategies that we haven't seen if it comes down to that map in a situation like a semifinal or a final, because I see EPH going far, but it's only round 1. We've only seen 2 teams, so
Yeah.
I'm really
Let's see what happens when we get DCX up here. Next match, we're going to have DCX versus the Protatos.
the Protatos.
And, on DCX, I mean, we're looking at about a D1 average for them here. So
Right.
I don't know the average for EPH, so I really can't judge based off that. But, maybe we're going to be looking at a little bit of a closer game there, a little bit more action.
Awesome.
So we're going to go ahead and take about a 10-minute break here, get the next matches set up, and we'll be right back.
Not bad. Okay, got you. Oh,
So
okay. So the attackers have planted here on B, and the wraparound is from the defense. Here it comes.
So let's see how they're going to take this approach here. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, and
3
two good
frags
shots
for,
right
for
there.
EPH. Looks like a 1v5 here. I think EPH has this completely under control again, and that's a team ace. 1 kill for each member there. And EPH, do you think that was a read on the A stack?
I think the big issue there was, you know, the 5-man stack on A after the first initial round. You know, that call is, I think you make that call too quickly.
It's too quick. Okay.
They should have been ready on B and mid. They should have done the standard hold. They didn't know, you know, from that very first round, you're not getting to see what kind of strategies this team likes to play. So
Yeah.
to expect the 5-man full rush A again was, I think, just they jumped the gun a little too quick.
Gotcha. Okay, we have a split attack here, but everybody's looking mid now. We have some gunfights with ARs, so are we both teams real guns yet, or do you think this is an econ round for defenders right here?
So I'm pretty sure that we're going to have full rounds, full guns on both sides. Definitely a good round to full buy. I think they saved last round.
Okay, so we have some trade frags here. It looks to be, it's a 3v3 right now. So 2 for 2 trade going on. The defender here.
Attacking, starting to push through mid. Let's see what they get here. Nice double kill from Link to Player.
With a double. That's a 2 for 1 trade now. So now we have a 1v2 situation where J-Rad cannot make it happen.
And a
Our
round by the
defenders do win a
defenders.
round.
Yeah, good for them. Let's see what they decide to opt in for strategy here. You know, I'm wondering, you know, how they're setting up their defense here. So they have the Sage covering A as well as the Omen, and they're having the Raze head over to B. I'm going to assume she's going to hold B garage, Boombot, Grenade, Satchel Charge. I mean, it's a good lockdown.
Gotcha.
Provides plenty of time for the rest of the team to get there if they need to rotate. So I like to see that they're not, you know, opting in for anything too crazy after that first round. You know, you can't blame them. They just tried to go for it.
Right. Tried to go for it, didn't happen. I think we have an A stack again for the side of EPH. Last time, Vega was not ready for this. So let's see. This time it's a bit slower. We don't have just pistols here. Oh, it's an econ round. It's an econ round for EPH, and they're going to turn wide here with their pistols on the A. But now we see B defenders rotating. Alec taking up a frag with his stinger, is that?
Yeah, they knew he was there, man. They knew he was there. They had the vision on him with the arrow. So
Alec
even though
with
that
another-
smoke was up.
With another frag here.
Yeah,
his
the
2 kills
Spectre,
opens
the
up
Spectre
this
play.
round.
Oh, and there goes the Raze ult. You know, I don't know if I would have used that Raze ult on a save round from the enemy team.
Tello turns the
If
corner.
they can take this trade, nice.
Edgy does trade back for Tello's life. So EPH is up 4 members to 2 right now. It's 4v2
Let's see
on
if he
what
can get
looks
this
like an
over
econ
here.
round.
Nice.
And yeah, EPH on econ with a slower A push than the first one we saw pistol rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they
Nice.
saw him here. I mean,
Yeah,
we
Edgy
do
does
see
trade
right
back
here
for
that
Tello's life.
he was holding this angle, and it seemed
So
like maybe
EPH
he
is
did.
up,
You know, he had the
4
suspicion
members
that
to 2 right now. It's
the
4v2
Sova was pushing here.
on
If he
what
can get
looks
this
like an
over here.
econ round.
Nice.
Yeah, and it seemed like he was a bit ready for that.
Nice.
So really nice
Edgy
shots
does
and
trade back
a really
for
great
Tello's life.
2-piece by Alec to open up.
Opting in
Let's
for
see
that
if we
full
get
A
this
stack
econ
again. And we do
Nice.
have 2
And
lurkers
yeah.
this time on attack
EPH
side. restart the intro.
All right, hey everyone, we are back for our game 2 of the first round of the One Life to Play Valorant Summer Cup. We are playing today for a $500 prize pool, and we find out tonight who the winner is. 1-day tournament, and for our game number 2, we have the Protatos against DCX. Protatos are our home team today. We actually have them in the lounge. They're right out in the gaming area right now, rallying together. I'm sure fist bumping a lot, and working on that synergy before they go out onto the battlefield. And for DCX, we have higher elo players, you'd say?
Yeah, I think we do have Protato and his team, the Protatos. Tato Aim and their team is out there. Tato Aim is actually our sponsored Gears of War player. So he does have that competitive aspect behind him that we don't know if we can see on the side of DCX, but they do have the higher elo average. So I'm not really sure where we'll see this game go, but it could be a mix-up.
Yeah.
If we were gonna say based on rank, we give it to DCX. We could see an upset here because Tato Aim and his team do have that role of team leader who has the competitive experience.
Right. I will go ahead and say I would place my bet on DCX. I think although the Valorant ranking system isn't as flushed out as like League of Legends, Riot's other competitive game, I do put a lot of faith and belief in the ranking system. I think you have 3 guys here who have gotten to Diamond, and 2 that are Plat 3, so they're just on the edge there. They're almost Diamond. I think that does mean a lot for these guys and their skill here. So like we did say earlier, with the game not being out too long, we don't know how many games these guys can play a day.
Rank might not mean everything. If these guys can only play X amount of hours per week versus the other team can play 5 games a day, that might be where we're seeing the rank disparity come from.
Yeah, definitely. And if your main game is Gears of War and you only really have time to secondary Valorant, you might be an exceptional player, but only in that gold rank because you really got to grind the games. You have the win streaks, the loss streaks.
We did get the chance to talk to Tato Aim before the tournament started, and he did tell us a little bit about himself and his background on how he schedules out his game time. So he has practice every night with his Gears of War team. And he only gets to play Valorant afterwards, and he did say he does play quite a bit of Valorant,
right?
But it is his secondary game of choice.
So is Gears all still third person?
Yes.
So you're switching from third person to first person,
and you're switching from controller to PC.
Oh yeah.
So it comes down more to the strategy, game knowledge, competitive knowledge, like how to run your team, how to practice, how to come up with strategy, how to execute that strategy.
Right.
If he has that skill over some of the DCX guys, we could see him shine there.
And DCX, for all we know, could have this degree of preparedness, but it's unlikely that us knowing what we know about Protato and the fact that the guys are all here, it's unlikely that they're gonna have that. They're just an online team of guys, right?
Yeah.
As far as we know. So
yes, as far as we know.
They could have these strats, but what we want to see is we want to see the underdog team, who's less strong on paper, come with enough strategy to bolster their
I would like to see that.
play.
Personally, I'm not too thrilled to be seeing a shutout like we did in the previous game.
Yeah.
So.
EPH seemed to me to be on a completely different level as VEGA. I'd like to see VEGA with a new look, a new map, maybe. Start.
Ascent is the newer map. Maybe they haven't practiced as much on that map as the others. We don't know if these players played during beta, but only a few weeks ago did Ascent come to the game.
Right,
so.
and that kind of tells you how prepared EPH and how much practice they put in. The new map they made look like easy. Basically.
Yes, they did. They were very prepared, and it looks like we do have some DCX fans in the chat right now. Shout out to those guys.
Go DCX. Okay, so they might not be in the studio with us like like potatoes are, but they are alive in the chat.
Yes,
so,
yes.
Shout out to DCX there. We'll have to see. Do you know the map yet? Do we know attackers, defenders, agents?
Potatoes are defending first.
We're going to see the potatoes on defense
on
first.
Defense.
DCX on attack. And
This is the map.
I think we are... Okay, we're taking... this game is going to be taking place on Bind.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm excited to see a Bind game. I mean, personally, I think Bind is my favorite map. Some people don't like it, but I don't know what it is, honestly. I think as
Is
a
Bind
player...
the
I
one
just,
with the ropes and the...
No, that is Split. Bind is the one where you have hookah as well as the teleporters.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, you can see some really wild teleport plays on the rotations, whether it
That'll be
be
interesting.
from the defenders or the attackers. I mean, you can definitely get some flank plays off as a defender through the teleporter if the team is already on site and they are, you know, under pressure. Like, let's say there's let's say attackers take A, gunfire's going off, ultimates are going off, abilities are going off, and someone on B on the defender side takes TP. They might not hear it, and they get a really well played flank off.
We'll definitely have to keep an eye out for that play sequence, and the teleporters in general. But also, is there going to be a Sage Wall A play from both teams here? Is that like a must do?
I think so. I think here we're going to... Again, you know, based on these teams, let's talk about team comp for a second. So I think from DCX, we're going to see pretty similar comp to that we saw on EPH.
Okay.
I think they're going to run the Sage. I think they're going to run the Brimstone, Cypher Sova, and then an entry fragger champion, whether it be Reyna, Breach, Phoenix, or even Raze. Raze can definitely play that role. You send the boom bot in, you frag, you know, the defending, you know, you get that Sova arrow out, Sova arrow's down, you've got vision, you know the defender is in heaven, you throw that grenade up there, Sage runs up, puts a wall, you have sight, you put the door down like we said.
Put the door down.
Now I'm mixing up our maps.
Put the door down, Sage. Sage does kind of put the door down.
She does put the door down.
So I think you could, as long as you have Sage, you can put the door down anywhere.
Yep.
So we'll be looking for that A play with the Sage here. Now, would you say this map is defender-sided, attacker-sided, or is it
I would say this map is defender-sided.
Defender-sided, okay.
You know, they've made some changes on some maps that were very strongly defender-sided, like Split. They changed up mid. They changed up where some of the barriers are. So, you know, I don't personally know, but I think those maps are a little more, you know, balanced now.
Okay.
So we're about to jump into this game right now. Let's get into it.
All right. And we are loading into Bind. Ladies and gentlemen, this is round 1, but game number 2 of our VALORANT Summer Cup, hosted by One Life to Play for $500. You heard that right, $500 grand prize, and we get to find out who that is tonight as we progress in the bracket here. We have the Protatos going up against DCX. Protatos defending the DCX attack to start this off.
Went too early.
And we do have some load-in time.
Yeah. Right now, again, we don't see champion select here, so we're just waiting.
Do they go back and forth? Is it like...
No. So I'm pretty sure it's a blind pick. They pick their champions and then we'll load in.
Okay.
Right now, I would assume what we're waiting on is some strategic planning from their teams.
Okay. Based on once you see all the characters, you get a time where you can be like, okay, they have this agent, now we should think about
I don't
this.
think that they see agents until this moment right here.
Oh.
I think this is when they see the agents. We don't see them as spectators, but in both of these places here, with the blue bar and the red bar on the left and the right, is where the teams will be seeing what agents are played. I think we have to wait until we are in game.
So now you have this buy phase. You have this 40 seconds here to look at the enemy agents and be like, okay, they have these 5 agents. They might be considering doing this. And so there should be lots of communication going on. And we are spectating Tato Aim, our home captain here, captain of the home team here at One Life to Play. Looking to set up a defense here at A. So Tato will be taking showers here. Now, we have a 2A. Someone's AFK in base right now.
We do. We do have a Brimstone who is in base.
The Potatoes
currently.
are not all here quite yet. So 3 seconds.
Okay, here he is.
And he's a B defender. So 3B, 2A. And this map has 2 mids, right? So there's a mid to hookah and then there's a mid to A.
So we refer to it as B short and A short.
Okay, so we're looking at a B short hookah push here by the team of DCX. 2 hookah, looking aggressive. Some solos coming out. Gym Class Hero with 1, but then Woolly Bear and Jim Booty return. So 2 for 1 here for the side of DRX on the attack.
Oh, and I think we're going to see a teleport play here.
And Blank already hitting the TP. Tasky
Blank
takes
with
down
bomb.
High. Oh my god. Oh, Blank has the bomb. So we're watching Blank here. Lots of chaos going on. She drops to the wall to cover the shower's entrance and plants the spike.
Unbelievable play. And we
Nice
still have both
play.
teams of Protato on the B site.
Her heal's up in 24. She can heal her Sova. So I think they want to just relax for this 20 seconds. Sales Ukabak hits the TP. They know they're in here.
Oh, and he does now have vision.
Them. They're under a lot of pressure exiting these doors here. And a shock dart?
Yes, a shock dart is going to take
out
down
Salius
the
from
Brimstone.
Woolly Bear. So now we have a 4v1 situation, and we're watching Tato, who probably will 1v4. I'm just kidding. Who unlikely to 1v4 this, but could definitely get some frags and really hurt the money for DRX here. So he'll take the gunfight.
He does get
unable
some
to
damage
do
out
it.
on the both of them, but not enough to take the kills.
Yeah, Tato could have gotten a frag or two to. Does that do anything?
So let's
in
cover
round
these
one?
team comps real quick.
Okay,
while we're
sure.
So we are looking here at the DCX decided to opt in for the Omen instead of the Brimstone. The smokes here, I mean, there's a lot going on right now in the community where they're saying the buffs made to Omen are making him a more viable competitive pick. So
Okay.
I am happy to see that. You know, the rest of the comp, pretty much exactly
Pretty
what we
standard.
guessed, but they just decided to take a different smoke character instead of the Brimstone.
Sure. So we're watching the attack once again from DRX. They are they're positioning to maybe take a look at B, but as we saw from round 1, those teleporters mean that any site could be under attack at any moment. You can't take your eyes really off the entire site when they're started those TPs. So
He's getting ready to lay down the smoke, waiting for the team to be in position, I would assume.
So it seems to be a quiet start. They're going to set up another hookah push, it looks like. Here we go. Entered in a hookah. Nobody's seen. He's peeking back right, peeking back left. Those smokes are nice.
TP's on a site.
Jim Booty, TP on a site and takes down Music. Entry frag there. So 5v4 situation with complete control of B site. True will take down Gym Class Hero. So we're looking at 5v3. We're watching Tato for the retake. Remember,
And he does get it with the
kills
grenade.
back. 2 kills back for Potatoes. That's 3. Tato with another frag. The retake might be there. It's 3v2 situation.
If they pull this off in a save round, things are going to look really good for them after this.
High, oh my god, with another frag. Huge there. Takes out Woolly Bear. So now we are 3v1 for the defenders on the retake. They are defusing. Hookah peeks. Hookah takes the diffuser out. She does not have to peek again.
They need to go for they need to stick the plan here. They're going to be in trouble.
Hits the defuse. She does peek again. Shots going off by Tato. He's pinning her in the corner. She can't check the diffuse, and the defenders retake.
Well done.
Really
you
nice
know,
round.
Impressive. Taking the win there on the save round. Wow. Impressive.
I think
Good.
High, oh my god, had. Can you bring up the scoreboard?
Yep.
He may have. He has 2 frags. I think both kills with that Spectre were massive for that round. During the retake, when you're retaking, you're transitioning, you're moving from site to site, to pick those 2 kills up without a response from a High, oh my god, that was massive there with that Spectre. So it really paid off that he either bought that gun or got his hands on it somehow.
And he did decide to sell the op here, so it does look like DCX is going to go for the save here.
Is this full save or?
Looks like we got a couple sheriffs, so a light buy here.
Okay, so our eyes are on Tasky. Oh, True with a nice entry frag here on the mid. They're gonna fall back and possibly rotate back to B. Are they gonna go hookah again here with these pistols?
I'm thinking they're going to look hookah here.
Gym Class Hero, I think, was lurking and got caught out of position by 3 or 4 members of DRX. So we're watching Salios defend the hookah entrance here. He's going to fall back as well. Drops himself a stim beacon, which might help with this corner turn here. But look at DRX. They are rotating into A A short. There's the Sage Wall and the plant that we were talking about.
You know, that is Sage really does excel on this map with
Jim
the wall
Booty.
plays on A site. You need to defend A, extremely well from a team that plays Sage on Bind.
Definitely.
Rotating around for this defense here, a unique strategy. Oh, here comes the
2v4
TP.
retake situation. Blank knows that Tasky was there. I'm sorry, Salus was there. But Music, that's 2 frags now that he's gotten on the retake. He's in a 1v2. He gets blinded here by the Omen. Blinded again. He seems to be pinned. I don't think he has enough time.
He should go for the save here. He's not going to make it.
So Music, he was feeling hot. He got 2 kills there during that retake, but we saw his teammate took the teleporter to rotate, which tipped off, I believe Blank it was that we were watching. It tipped off the DRX member for an easy kill, which did not allow Music to have any help really on that retake. So he loses his assault rifle there, the Vandal. He loses his Vandal there. And it's 2-1. So does both team have full guns this round?
Yes, we are looking at full buys from both teams here, and we are seeing 2 ops.
2 ops on the defender side?
1 op on each team.
Okay. 1 on each team. So we're watching Blank here. He's going to get B long a peek, and it looks like 5 members from DRX are on the B
DCX.
side of the map. DCX, I'm sorry.
We hear you, chat.
Sorry. How many times I said DRX by now? Probably like 20. Okay, so True with the entry frag on a gym class hero. That's going to be a big deal unless we see a Sage res coming in. But we're in a 5v4 situation. The attackers are now rotating, and Tasky also takes out Tato. So it looks like 2 frags and a 5-man rotate. 2A, here we go again.
All of Protato rotating from B right now. It looks like we have Brimstone and Hookah, as well as the other 2 flanking in from CT spawn.
So that Sage Wall, the plant is there. This time they're rotating spawn side. So looking to see if Music can find himself a gun. Here comes the retake. It's slow. It's quiet. Oh my god, with a headshot on the Blank. That's what you need to see here. Woolly Bear holding it down against Music, who only had a pistol. We're watching, oh my god, another frag. Here, is the retake possible now? It looks like a 3v2, but no time. 2v2 now, as Celios takes out Tasky. Oh my god, takes out Jim Booty, which only leaves the Seiya alive.
So they're not taking the round here, but we did see 2 kills come off that op play on the side of the defenders. So at least they're taking out a little bit of that econ from attackers, but I don't know how much it's going to do here for them.
Yeah, so really nice plant and take there. So the issue for Potatoes there was just time, right? They got there, they got the kills, the op put in work, got 2 or 3, but they just didn't have enough time to defuse
So here's
the bomb.
I do have concerns here for the side of Protato because they are not saving here. I think personally, in my opinion, the best option here would have been to save your gold and go for the full buy next round and take
Here
this
we
round
go.
as a loss.
With an A push, Tasky, entry frags on a high, oh my god, which should be a big deal here. It's an aggressive push. We have a Raise Rocket coming soon. It whiffs, no frag there. A looks to be being taken, but we have some action here in
The
this.
Shock Dart hits him.
Shock Dart tags, but gets him killed. Music picks up Woolly Bear, but gets returned by Blank. Tasky also finding a kill. We have ourselves 5v1 here with a nice aggressive take on A.
And he
we're
does
watching
not see the guy
Celios.
to his right. Oh, unfortunate.
Celios and Gym Class Hero will go down to Jim Booty. Absolutely cleaning up here. And that A push, man, that looks hard to stop.
Yeah, they are executing fairly well, using that utility to their advantage, making those pushes. It looks like they have prepared well. They know who's going to cover what when they're taking these sites.
Definitely. So what is your adjustment to prevent this A push? Are you going to commit the 4 members and leave yourself open to a B attack into an A rotate, or are you rushing out of A? What do you
So
think?
I think the attack side here, they might have an assumption they might go for that stack because they're all playing mid, no one on shower side. I think they're looking to make some noise here and then maybe look for the rotate. And here comes the rotate right now. It looks like they might be turning
it's a sneaky
around.
play nonetheless. Woolly Bear finds Celios. I think he's in spawn waiting for a lurker to go on flank, right?
Yes.
And the rest of the team just needs to be patient. Have faith in Woolly Bear here to find that pick. And now they have man advantage and they have options. We're watching with some slow peaks here, but mostly grouped in the mid. So we'll have gunfights in A short if there's a press. But no, we see a rotate now to B. They're going B short. It might be a hookah push, and we have, who's that, Sova alone on the B site? Or Brimstone? I can't
That
see.
is a Sova, and it looks like he's setting up for the Paranoia. This Paranoia is going to hit... Oh, it's a smoke.
Smokes go down. We do have a hookah push. They're pre-firing. They have a good idea of where this Sova could be.
Good play
Sova
by them.
completely
Pre-firing
caught out.
both corners that he could have been hiding in. The TP comes
Teleporter
through.
answered by True. True covering TP has control of hookah. I don't think a retake is possible here. Too much control. But at CT, we do have some gunfights here.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about this play right here.
Flawless.
Right here, we are going to see our Reyna look down at the ground to cover her head from the shots and then look back up to take the gunfight. Unbelievable here. Let's take a look at this.
That's an old Call of Duty thing I used to see being done.
Unfortunately, I think we missed it on our replay. But,
We do
kudos
see Reyna
to True right there. I mean, wonderful play.
Displaying shooter mechanics and understanding the game that has a lot to do with his team being up 5-1.
So they're going back to the default defense here, 3 on A and 2 on B. And it's looking like it might be a B push from the defender side.
Taking it slow. I think they want to catch a lurker.
They're really opting in to play for these picks right now instead of going for that hard push with the wide swings like they were the first few rounds on A.
Yeah, and so far Potatoes have given them a pick at the beginning of a few of these rounds here.
These two guys are playing peekaboo right here. Let's see what happens.
We have the gunfight. Woolly Bear will take that nice drawdown on the gun here to get.
And we actually do have bomb on A right now. So let's see if they're going to make a push off that pick while the rest of Protato rotates to B.
We do see one rotation. We see two
rotations
rotating.
going off.
Celios, though, the weak side member, he does take Tasky, but he gets traded. Now they can assume they probably have man advantage if there were any members rotating to B, and there were two. So now we have two members rotating back to A. And DCX with full control here. Tato and Music in this CT, this cut here. I don't think they know. Oh, Woolly Bear.
Again, watch this Wooly right here, man. He is watching for the flanks and taking them down every time.
Tato Aim does find one on the retake, though. Tato Aim needs to pop off here. It's a 2v3 situation. True finds him. And Blank finds Music. So attackers do win. Yeah, I like what you pointed out there. You win a gunfight on the B long side. This makes Potatoes think it must be a B push. They rotate two members. So what DCX does is they send everyone to A, they take a trade, they lose a member, that's fine, and then drop the wall. Boom,
it does. It happens, and it happens all the time, man. I mean, a lot of times when a team is getting a pick on the site, that is their chance to push through. A lot of teams, they do that premature rotation. At the very least, they did keep Brimstone on site. He did get a trade, even though they ended up losing that round.
Sure. And now we have a couple looks here, showers. We've seen Boombot come out, sniffing for any enemy agents. Doesn't find anybody. And a bit of a...
Again, playing it slow, looking for the pick here.
Watch the lurker here. There's one lurker kind of making some ground here on the B long side, coming all the way around. And Tasky going to turn this corner and, wow, takes the fight on high. Oh, my God. Has suspects Tato is there too, so 2-for-1 trade, 3-for-1 because Woolly Bear is just a monster right now. 3-for-1 there, so we have a 4v2. Spike is planted. So eyes on Woolly here. Jim Booty catches one on the rotate. Oh, and Woolly just, man, his aimer is just always on at head level,
He's just ready.
Yeah,
he
he's
is.
just ready. He came ready to play. And now we have a 7-1 lead. If you could bring up the scoreboard. Who do we got fragging here? Woolly Bear 10-3, Jim Booty 8-3, DCX and Blank both 7-3, Tasky 6-5. These members here, it's a 7-1 round advantage, and a lot of it has to do with this fragging. And now we got 5 ARs here on the team of DCX. I don't see one up. There is one up.
You know, and you gotta, you know, they're taking a lot of patience here. They are winning fairly hard. They're not getting too confident, and they're not throwing their lead by playing aggressive.
Jim Booty with an entry frag here, making it a 5v4 situation unless we see that res come out.
So we do have bomb on B here.
Yeah. The 5 members are split in just about every entry point right now for attack. So in a 5v4 situation, their remaining column staying split, and I think we're seeing a rotate to B. I think that's where the push is going to be. Eyes on Blank here.
Let's see if she can get this pick here.
With a wide peek and takes out Music pretty easily. Is going to boost with the wall and now has an op. I think will spot High. Oh my god. Does spot him.
Does tag him through the wall as well.
Okay. Oh my god, hurting. And this boost is a really nice spot to watch the CT rotate here.
They said pistols. Just bring the pistols out and shoot that man.
One. Yeah. Really clean execute here. We're up 8-1. Blank still has his op. And I think we should have eyes on Woolly Bear here, man. It's usually Woolly Bear or who's the other? So I don't have him here.
I think we're
Jim Booty. Woolly Bear or Jim Booty. Those are the
they're on fire right now.
Similar to what we saw out of EPH. DCX have these entry fraggers that are consistently hitting the mark, consistently creating man advantages for them to rotate with. So eyes on Woolly here. We see a well-practiced Sova dart.
Let's see if he gets the pick again with this op.
Blank here.
Oh, and he misses the
High.
shot.
Oh my god. That op goes down. Nice shots from High here. He will take another fight. He took out Woolly as well.
Let's see what he can do.
Ooh. Almost 3K with that Guardian. Would have been huge there, but does get traded back, but creates a 4v3 for his team. And we see full rotates here. 2 are on the flank rotate. And 2 are on site. The flank rotate members, we see them corralling one member. True, he's in the middle of 4 of them right now. He has members behind him and in front of him. Tato aim will get him with a rocket there. Creating a 4v2. Tasky firing back. Does tag Tato. Tato takes a re-peek as Tasky decides to dip. So now these 2 DCX members looking to maybe rotate out.
I wonder if these 2 will... Oh, and he gets a TP onto A right now. Will he go for the plan immediately?
Jim Booty making the huge play right here. These are the plays you need to make on this champion. Takes a TP, plants at A. He's hiding. He's cubby right now, kind of out in the open, while his teammate is in A short in a corner. I bet his teammate's probably gonna. Oh yeah, Tasky does get 1. He gets 2. Tasky takes 2 on the return take, but gets traded back. So now we have a 1v2 situation. Jim Booty versus 2. They need to defuse. I need to hear this bomb get picked up. She will
bomb goes up with the wall.
Wall's
he's in
there.
trouble.
He has no angle to really defend because of the Sage Wall.
And she's going to stick it.
And what do you know? That Sage Wall, not only on attack, but on defense. Massive there to place when you need to retake and defuse a bomb. So great job by the Protatos here to get around back and really show some signs of life.
Yeah, really. You know, let's be real. You know, this game is still winnable. I've seen bigger comebacks. So, you know, if they start to get the roll going, they make the right plays, they hit their shots, you know, they do have a chance. So let's see if they can get that momentum off of that win and keep it going.
I'd say this is probably the biggest round of the game for the side of the Potatoes here. You need to win this. You need to snowball the way the econ works, the way money works in this game. I think this is a huge round. Massive here. So lining up on the B side is DCX.
Thank you, chat. We're taking care of the game audio right now.
So DCX, they were lined up B, but they're rotating through the mid of attacker's side, playing a bit slow here. We see Tato watching A short. He might run into 2 members here. With the rotate, oh, almost has a collateral, but Jim Booty and his ally there, too fast, 2v1, won't work out. Woolly Bear, again, Jim and Woolly Bear have just been getting frags at the beginning of rounds, making it really hard on the Protatos. We're watching Tasky here. Tasky's eyes are on the cut.
Sounds like we have double audio. It's echoing.
One down.
Tasky
Tasky here, getting a rotator here. The Reyna does throw the blind out. Turns, but she goes ahead and moves on. True takes out Music. Woolly Bear takes out Hi, oh my god, and attackers win. So as we were watching Tasky, his teammates that we know, Woolly Bear, just frag out and defend that. It seems so hard to retake A. It's sort of like the last A of the last map that we saw. It's once people get control of that area, it's really tough to retake it.
It is. You know, especially, like I said, this map, if you have a Sage on this map and you get that wall play down on A, it is extremely hard to retake that site. They put that wall down right on the corner of the area that you can plant, and they plant in the small little corner, and it cuts off the defender's entire site from where they planted the bomb. A really good strategy.
Definitely.
You see it a lot in online as well as competitive play.
So we have a Sova ult shooting lightning arrows through walls. I'm not sure if he hit anyone, tagged anyone, but Gym Class Hero opens up on Jim Booty. That's what you need to see.
Do see the ult coming out
if you're
from here.
Potatoes. Couple of return kills. We watched Shrewd lose a fight here in Hookah, so the Hookah defense is there. The Potatoes have successfully defended Hookah this time, but round and round again, we always see DCX. When Hookah doesn't work, they find something creative. They usually go back to A, and sometimes they end up pulling these rounds out where they're at a man disadvantage. They pull the round out anyway because they go, okay.
Oh, let's look at this flank we have going on right here. They went towards A, all the way around through spawn, back to B, passed up by just steps the team that was trying to close in on them.
Ooh,
they
like
get the res down, and now they're
passing.
taking B while the entire team has rotated to A.
Res comes out, and it's a retake on B, or a re-attack on B that works. Oh my god. Takes out Woolly Bear, though. That's huge. That's their big fragger that we've seen thus far. We're watching Tato on the retake here going B long.
2v4 here.
Can he find anyone? He made a lot of noise, and he pulled his knife out. So easy pickup for Blank, but at least gives away Blank's position. We're watching Gym Class Hero there. Tasky takes out High, but Gym Class with the return kill. The defuse is
He is going for the rotate. He's going all the way over to Long here, and he does get him.
Blank does take out Gym Class, but I think the halfway mark was passed, so this fight right here needs to happen soon.
And he
Stays
may
with
get
the
it
wall.
if he got it to half.
He ran out of ammo.
And he does
and he
take
gets
it.
the other half of the defuse. That safe
And the
ball,
kill,
so
ruining the
massive.
econ. Yes, wow.
Music with a great play there. Not only defuses the bomb, but while I'm defusing the bomb and you're using all your ammo on my wall.
So let's take a look at this here. Tato is trying to get onto site to go for the defuse, and he's swinging this corner with his knife out. Big misplay here. I don't think this was a good call. You know someone may be holding this. It was just too, he was too confident while turning that corner.
Yeah, definitely. You can't be making the footsteps travel so far. Like, the noise your footsteps make in this game, it's so punishing to not be patient, right?
Yes,
and always
exactly.
be walking, I guess. And which makes every second count. So when you get beat on the rotate and you have X amount of seconds to retake, it all factors into your movement, how fast you can do what. And
Yep. And we are at the halfway point here, guys. So DCX is now on the defending side, and the Potatoes are attacking. It looks like they're looking for an A push here.
So A push. Eyes on High. Oh my god, he seems to be the fragger for the side of the Potatoes. As far as I've been aware, he's on the Reyna, so he wants to snowball. Tato aim with a grenade on Jim Booty. And the kill on DCX. Tato aim came to play on this offense, but Tasky with the return to 2K. Blank holding that mid cut really well, gets the pickup. So we're looking at a 2v3. situation. Tato.
And he gets tagged with double shock dart, really putting them
Ooh.
down there, man.
How is Sova able to do this much utility on round 1? Is it you buy 2 shock darts and you get your
Yes, yep, 2 shock darts and a ghost.
music with really nice shots up on a Woolly Bear? That's what you need to see.
It's a 1v1 here.
Potatoes, 1v1 situation. Sage v Sage. Who is the better heal bot?
He does have to go around and grab the bomb here.
We see bomb is in
he
H
needs
short
to start
right around the
walking
corner.
soon. This is exactly what we were talking about. If he goes too quick and does not play this correctly, he will be spotted out through audio.
Right. Which means that 20 seconds, it's not a lot to work with when you
No,
constantly
he is
have
very
to walk
limited
around
on
the
time
map.
here. It is not looking good. He has to plant at the 4-second mark to get the bomb down
There you
before
go.
that round ends.
Here it is. The
And he
gunfight.
is not going to take it, but it was a good try.
Yeah, you know, Blank with the advantage there just because of the footsteps. It's pretty simple. You hear him. He's right in front of you. We've all played Call of Duty. And remember when Turtle Beach
We've
first
all
came
played
out?
Call of Duty. Yes, Turtle Beach, absolute game changer
Yeah.
for the console game.
Yeah,
I
if
mean,
you had a Turtle Beach and the enemy Call of Duty player didn't, you just had that advantage. It's sort of like this. If you're running low on time and you have to stomp
you
around,
have to move, you're in trouble. I
You're
mean,
in trouble.
yeah.
that's why the best teams, they seem to be like patient at the right time, but then like time effective when they need to be.
Yes.
Watching Blank here. Actually, Woolly Bear on the B long. The attack seems to be B for the side of the Potatoes here. Recon Bolt tagging one of the members, so Shock Dart will tag.
Looks like they may be looking for a rotate here, or they could be just watching the flank.
Yep. Tato, is this a save round here for Potatoes?
Yes, it does look like a save round here, which is the right call. I mean, after losing the first pistol round, your best bet to keep your momentum going is to do your best next round, full save, come out with ARs, and you can match the opponent's firepower on the following round.
Definitely. So we need to see. They need the element of surprise here if they're gonna actually win around with these pistols. So
He does take out a trap here, but now they know that they do have members on A.
Blank takes out Celios. That's what you need here to open up the round. Tato gets a look at one of the DCX members. Can't hit it. True takes out Gym Class here. So 4v4 we're looking at. No, I'm sorry. 5v3.
So we do have some people rotating over to A, but man, True here is just holding down Hookah like a boss.
Yep. Shots fired back and forth in Hookah. True holding his own.
He is at 150 HP due to his overheal. I mean, it's broken. It's so good on pistol round to have that 150 HP.
He pings out the Sage because he knows she's there. She turns the corner and he just takes the kill. He heals back up. And
Honestly,
you know,
a flawless round there from DCX. I mean, he held Hookah down. A 3-piece there was, I think.
why did DCX all have pistols there? Is that BM?
No, I think maybe the choice was to play the pistol round with armor and then go for the full buy here. Let's see if they picked up any ops, and our scoreboard is bugged, but it looks like they did. So.
Am I mistaken, or should DCX not have had enough money to have full buy there, or is it only...
They probably didn't have enough money to full buy. They could have bought Spectres or Stingers, maybe.
But they are going all in on the full buy, so they... They basically econ their round too. Okay, that's interesting.
So True popping off last round. Let's get an angle on him and see if we can catch some of this action this round.
He's on late rotate. We do see an A push here from Potatoes. Woolly Bear also on the rotate. Here we go, Jim Booty. Kasky with a entry frag, snipes out high. Oh my god. And also Celios?
So he's getting the arrow set up from B just to see if any of the members are looking at B site still.
Kasky with another. That's 3K this round. With that op up in heaven. Just complete control of this A site. Because you have this op in the heaven, I've been on the attacking side of this. When there's a good opper up in this window, it's really scary. Some action here in showers, but I doubt... Ooh, True... Just taps Tato aim. That was a really pretty shot.
And it looks like he is going to push and catch the rotate here. A good play here by True.
True. He hears the Sage. He will leave the smoke and go down to Music, who's shooting either randomly or at someone else. But still, odds against music here.
Ooh, and he does get caught by the op.
Is that
as soon
the
as
2
he
op
turned that
defense you were
corners.
talking about?
Yes. The 2 op defense, very meta.
Okay.
You see that in pro play all the time. It is, in my opinion, what you aim for to have the perfect round.
So maybe
an op on each site, 3 ARs, and you've got a good hold.
So that could have been what they were saving up for when they took pistols.
Correct.
Despite
Yes.
winning
So
their-
they were able to get 2 ops on the third round into this half, which is very, very good.
And
And it's
choking 'em
definitely why they decided to take the pistols on round 2
Yeah.
or on round 11.
All right, so it's match point here. We're watching Stelios. We're watching DCX here. Can they advance onto the A site? It's an A push.
And it looks like we do
I'm
have
sorry,
2
Potato's
members on the
advancing.
flank. This is looking like a big flank for them right here.
Gym Class Hero takes out True. So good defense on the flank. He was either... That's Sova's job, right?
Yes.
To kind of spot out what the enemy's doing, get those kills.
Sova or a Cypher, either or, good for vision. You know, right there, it might have just been, hey, we're standing here too long in short.
I should hold
make
flank.
Make sure someone's checking out the flank.
Here we go with the attack. We have the rocket here from Raze. Does get
And
Tasky
he does.
out of
He
the window.
knows he's up there with an op, and he
Sure
decides,
does.
hey, I got to take him out if we're going to get onto this
Definitely
site.
what you need to do here. Here comes the A push. Sage Ball does go up.
Op number
so
2.
block some vision from Blank. Blank looking to catch him running away after the bomb plant, but
We are looking at a
we'll peek here.
2v4
Sees the Brimstone, misses the shot. He's getting pressed here by Gym Class. Nice aggressive play from Gym Class Hero here. We're watching Tato aim goes down to Woolly Bear. Woolly Bear with the 2K. Almost retake. Woolly Bear, to me, for a half second, looked like he maybe could have made something crazy happen. But backs against the wall. We have the Protatos with a Raze rocket that really opens up finally an A look.
Not too sure what's going on with our scoreboard here. Unfortunately, we cannot see the stat lines for everybody, but we do see Tasky here, 18 and 11. That op was really working out for him the last few rounds. It looks like he didn't have enough money for one this round, so we will see what he can pick up here with the Fandle.
All right, so Cypher traps go down, camera. Building defenses on the A push here. Nice camera. Gets to see a lot. We do see some smokes in A short. And a pretty tame, slow push here from the attackers.
Shadows traveling.
Another smoke going down here by the Omen.
Jim Booty looking A short. Attackers seem to be possibly
We do see
rotating
bomb
back to
over
B.
here on Hookah. And we do, and a Bucky. Let's see this Bucky play, guys.
Bucky time.
Coming pretty close here. They're playing it slow, but it looks like they may be entering Hookah here any second now.
True will take a turn at seemingly the perfect time, but oh my god, able to have enough distance to win that fight. Doesn't go down in one tap.
Unfortunately there, it did look like, 5 more seconds, a little bit more patience, and that could have turned out really good for the side of DCX there.
Oh my god, so now it's a B long push. Blank there with the op. Is that going to be...
Getting the angle with the wall here. I would like to see how this turns out.
It is a good angle here. Sova all come down. Takes out high. Oh my god. That's it for now. Ooh, Blank turns on Stelios there.
Oh my god.
That was nutty. Him with this op. He locks down A single-handedly. The op's such
Not
a
enough
terrifying
time
gun.
this round, and it's going to go to the side of DCX for the win.
Probably not going to happen for Sage. They here to take the teleporter. So at this point, he's going to look for a pistol kill.
Wow, let's take a look at that op play.
Wow.
Unbelievable shot here.
Some nice shots. You can tell he knows someone's coming to hookah eventually. But he takes out Stelios. Oh, 2 peak long.
Great shots there. A good game coming out from DCX. I mean, right? I mean,
yeah.
I think we did kind of think that we were going to see some good action out of DCX here. They did have the advantage in rank average. I think we said they were a D1 average on the side of DCX and about a gold average for the side of the Potatoes.
Yeah,
but great game there. Fun to watch. I mean, a little bit of a I was kind of hoping for the upset there. A little bit closer match.
Yeah,
we didn't really get it, but
definitely. You saw signs of hope from the Potatoes. Hi, oh my God! I think the round where he had the Vector and got 2 kills
The
really
Spectre.
early on. I'm sorry, the
Yes.
Spectre. They had signs of hope, but I think it really came down to Woolly Bear's entry fragging and just the ops. And when they were on defense and locked down the map with 2 ops on round 3, it seemed like there was really no way to come back. Another thing.
we can even dive into some of these stats here. Actually, we can take a look at timelines for some of these rounds here. I would like to take a look at the few rounds that were looking good for the side of Potatoes.
I think what the difference was the creativity on offense. So every time DCX would make a push on either bomb, if Potatoes won the first gunfights, if they lost a member to or traded like a 2-for-1 against them, they had a creative response to either rotate back to A or fake rotate to A, go back to B. And I think this creativity really opened up a lot of options for them on offense to win gunfights and maybe just steamroll the game out of control, because by the time they switch sides to go on defense, they're already up 10-1 or something. 8-2 or something like that.
What I'd like to see is okay, so we're going to be seeing a game here from EPH and DCX.
Oh, that's going to be a barn
Let's
burner.
talk about those two teams. We saw some really good execution on the attacking side from both of them. As everybody who plays Valorant knows, attacking side is where you can really have that struggle. Both teams executing almost flawlessly for most of their game.
Definitely.
So this will be a really fun one to get.
It's going to be a great series, and it will be a best of 3 now, right? We are, So
yes, the following matches are going to
3.
be best of 3.
Nice. So we get to see maybe adjustments on maps, adjustments with characters, or I'm sorry, agents, things like that. Adjustments teams can make, which can really play in the win or loss. But I'm gonna go out and say I like EPH here. I think they were just too clean in the first game we saw here.
I think so too.
DCX,
but we
really
actually
nice.
do not know what the skill discrepancy was between the first two teams. So
we don't.
It's actually kind of
it's up in the air.
Yeah,
and
it really is. Up in the air for these final two.
I'm not saying EPH is the favorite. I'm saying, in my opinion, from what I've seen, I think EPH is too clean.
Yeah.
And but DCX, they're gonna give them a run. It seemed like 2 high-level teams here clashing in the semis, finals. Wait, the finals.
No, we're going to be having winners finals and losers finals,
first, and then
grand finals.
So later today, we'll see those.
Yeah,
two teams.
we're going to go ahead and take another quick break here, about 10 minutes. We're going to be setting up the next matches for you guys, and we will be right back. They can get that momentum off of that win and keep it going.
I'd say this is probably the biggest round of the game for the side of the Potatoes here. You need to win this. You need to snowball the way the econ works, the way money works in this game. I think this is a huge round. Massive here. So lining up on the B side is DCX.
Thank you, chat. We're taking care of the game audio right now.
So DCX, they were lined up B, but they're rotating through the mid of attacker's side, playing a bit slow here. We see Tato watching A short. He might run into 2 members here. With the rotate, almost has a collateral, but Jim Booty and his ally there too fast. 2v1 won't work out. Woolly Bear, again, Jim and Woolly Bear have just been getting frags at the beginning of rounds, making it really hard on the Potatoes. We're watching Tasky here. Tasky's eyes are on the cut.
Sounds like we have double audio. It's echoing.
Tasky here, getting a rotator here. The Reyna does throw the blind out. Turns, but she goes and moves on. True takes out Music, Woolly Bear takes out High, oh my god, and attackers win. So as we were watching Tasky, his teammates that we know, Woolly Bear, just frag out and defend that. It seems so hard to retake A. It's sort of like the last A of the last map that we saw. It's, once people get control of that area, it's really tough to retake it.
It is. You know, especially, like I said, this map, if you have a Sage on this map and you get that wall play down on A, it is extremely hard to retake that site. They put that wall down right on the corner of the area that you can plant, and they plant in the small little corner, and it cuts off the defender's entire site from where they planted the bomb. A really good strategy.
Definitely.
You see it a lot in online as well as competitive play.
So we have a Sova ult shooting lightning arrows through walls. I'm not sure if he hit anyone, tagged anyone, but Gym Class Hero opens up on Jim Booty. That's what you need to see.
You do see the ult coming out
Your
from here.
Potatoes. Couple of return kills. We watched True lose a fight here in Hookah, so the Hookah defense is there. The Potatoes have successfully defended Hookah this time, but round and round again, we always see DCX. When Hookah doesn't work, they find something creative. They usually go back to A, and sometimes they end up pulling these rounds out where they're at a man disadvantage. They pull the round out anyway because they go, okay.
Oh, let's look at
that
this
didn't
flank
work.
we have going on right here. They went towards A, all the way around through spawn, back to B, passed up by just steps the team that was trying to close in on them.
Ooh,
They
like
get the res
shifts in
down,
the
and
night
now they're
passing.
taking B while the entire team has rotated to A.
Rez comes out, and it's a retake on B, or a re-attack on B that works. Oh my god. Takes out Woolly Bear, though. That's huge. That's their big fragger that we've seen thus far. We're watching Tato on the retake here going B long.
2v4
Can
here.
he find anyone? He made a lot of noise, and he pulled his knife out. So easy pickup for Blank, but at least gives away Blank's position. We're watching Gym Class Hero there. Tasky takes out High, but Gym Class with the return kill. The defuse is
He is going for the
started.
rotate. He's going all the way over to long here, and he does get him.
Blank does take out Gym Class, but I think the halfway mark was passed, so this fight right here needs to happen soon.
And he
Sage
may
with
get
the
it
wall.
if he got it to half.
He ran out of ammo,
And he
and
does
he
take
gets
it.
the other half of the defuse. That Sage
And the
ball,
kill,
so
ruining the
massive.
econ. Yes, wow.
Music with a great play there. Not only defuses the bomb, but while I'm defusing the bomb and you're using all your ammo on my wall,
So let's take a look at this here. Tato is trying to get onto site to go for the defuse, and he's swinging this corner with his knife out. Big misplay here. I don't think this was a good call. You know someone may be holding this. It was just too, you know, he was too confident while turning that corner.
yeah, definitely. You can't be making the footsteps travel so far. Like the noise your footsteps make in this game, it's so punishing to not be patient, right?
Yes,
and always
exactly.
be
Yeah.
walking, I guess, and which makes every second count. So when you get beat on the rotate and you have X amount of seconds to retake, it all factors into your movement, how fast you can do what, and
Yep. And we are at the halfway point here, guys. So DCX is now on the defending side, and the Potatoes are attacking. It looks like they're looking for an A push here.
So A push, eyes on High. Oh my god, he seems to be the fragger for the side of the Potatoes, as far as I've been aware. He's on the Reyna, so he wants to snowball. Tato aim with a grenade on Jim Booty, and the kill on DCX. Tato aim came to play on this offense, but Tasky with the return to 2K. Blank holding that mid cut really well, gets the pickup. So we're looking at a 2v3 situation. Tato.
And he gets tagged with double shock dart, really putting him
Ooh.
down there, man.
How is Sova able to do this much utility on round one? Is it you buy 2 shock darts and you get your
Yes, yep. 2 shock
Man.
darts and a ghost.
music with really nice shots up on a Woolly Bear? That's what you need to see.
a 1v1
from
here.
Potatoes, 1v1 situation. Sage v Sage. Who is the better heal bot?
He does have to go around and grab the bomb here.
We see
You know,
bombs in
he
A
needs
short,
to start
right around the
walking
corner.
soon. This is exactly what we were talking about. If he goes too quick and does not play this correctly, he will be spotted out through audio.
Right. Which means that 20 seconds, it's not a lot to work with when you
No,
constantly
he is
have
very
to walk
limited
around
on
the
time
map.
here. It is not looking good. He has to plant at the 4-second mark to get the bomb down
you
before
go.
that round ends.
Here it is. The
And he
gunfight.
is not going to take it, but it was a good try.
Yeah, you know, Blank with the advantage there just because of the footsteps. It's pretty simple. You hear him. He's right in front of you. We've all played Call of Duty, and remember when Turtle Beach
We've
first
all
came
played
out?
Call of Duty. Yes, Turtle Beach, absolute game changer
Yeah.
for the console game.
Yeah,
I
if
mean,
you had a Turtle Beach and the enemy Call of Duty player didn't, you just had that advantage. It's sort of like this. If you're running low on time and you have to stomp
you
around,
have to move, you're in trouble. I
You're
mean,
in trouble.
yeah.
that's why the best teams, they seem to be like patient at the right time, but then like time effective when they need to be.
Yes.
Watching blank here. Actually, Woolly Bear on the B long. The attack seems to be B for the side of the Protatoes here. Recon Bolt tagging one of the members, so Shock Dart will tag.
Looks like they may be looking for a rotate here, or they could be just watching the flank.
Yep. Potato, is this a save round here for Potatoes?
Yes, it does look like a save round here, which is the right call. I mean, after losing the first pistol round, your best bet to keep your momentum going is to do your best next round, full save, come out with ARs, and you can match the opponent's firepower on the following round.
Definitely. So we need to see. They need the element of surprise here if they're gonna actually win around with these pistols. So
He does take out a trap here, but now they know that they do have members on A.
Blank takes out Celios. That's what you need here to open up the round. Potato gets a look at one of the DCX members. Can't hit it. True takes out Gym Class here. So 4v4 we're looking at. No, I'm sorry. 5v3.
So we do have some people rotating over to A, but man, True here is just holding down Hookah like a boss.
Yep. Shots fired back and forth in Hookah. True holding his own.
He is at 150 HP due to his overheal. I mean, it's broken. It's so good on pistol round to have that 150 HP.
He pings out the Sage because he knows she's there. She turns the corner and he just takes the kill. He heals back up. And,
Honestly,
you know,
flawless round there from DCX.
Why
I mean,
is-
he held Hookah down. A 3-piece there was, I think.
why did DCX all have pistols there? Is that BM?
No, I think maybe the choice was to play the pistol round with armor, and then go for the full buy here. Let's see if they picked up any ops, and our scoreboard is bugged, but it looks like they did. So.
Am I mistaken, or should DCX not have had enough money to have full buy there, or is it only...
They probably didn't have enough money to full buy. They could have bought Spectres or Stingers, maybe.
But they are going all in on the full buy, so they basically econ their round two. Okay, that's interesting. and it
So
worked out.
True popping off last round. Let's get an angle on him and see if we can catch some of this action this
He's
round.
on late rotate. We do see an A push here from Potatoes. Woolly Bear also on the rotate. Here we go, Jim Booty. Kasky with a entry frag, snipes out high, oh my god. And also Celios?
So he's getting the arrow set up from B just to see if any of the members are looking at B site still.
Kasky
Oh.
with another, that's 3K this round. With that op up in heaven. Just complete control of this A site. Because you have this op in the heaven, I've been on the attacking side of this. When there's a good opper up in this window, it's really scary. Some action here in showers, but I doubt... Ooh, True. Just taps Tato in. That was a really pretty shot.
And it
And
looks
now
like
we
he is
have
going
a
to push and catch the
1v5.
rotate here. A good play here by True.
True. He hears the Sage. He will leave the smoke and go down to Music, who's shooting either randomly or at someone else. But still, odds against Music here.
Ooh, and he
Excellent.
does get caught by the op
Is that
as
the
soon as
2-op
he turned
defense
that
you were
corners.
talking about?
Yes. The 2-op defense, very meta.
Okay.
You see that in pro play all the time. It is, in my opinion, what you aim for to have the perfect round.
So maybe-
an op on each site, 3 ARs, and you've got a good hold.
So that could have been what they were saving up for when they took pistols.
Correct.
Despite
Yes.
winning
So
them.
they were able to get 2 ops on the third round into this half, which is very, very good.
And
And
just
it's
choking 'em out.
definitely why they decided to take the pistols on round 2
Yeah.
or on round 11.
All right. So it's match point here. We're watching Celios. We're watching DCX here. Can they advance onto the A site? It's an A push.
And it looks like we do
I'm
have
sorry,
two
Potatoes
members
is
on the flank. This is looking like a big flank for them right here.
Gym Class Hero takes out True. So good defense on the flank. He was either... That's Sova's job, right?
Yes.
To kind of spot out what the enemy's doing, get those kills.
Sova or a Cypher, either or, good for vision. You know, right there, it might have just been, hey, we're standing here too long in short.
I should hold
make
flank.
Make sure someone's checking out the flank.
Here we go with the attack. We have the rocket here from Raze. Does get
and
Tasky
he does.
out of
He
the window.
knows he's up there with an op, and he
Sure
decides,
does.
hey, I gotta take him out if we're gonna get onto this
Definitely
side.
what you need to do here. Here comes the A push. Sage Ball does go up.
Op number 2.
Block some vision from Blank. Blank looking to catch him running away after the bomb plant, but
We are looking at a
we'll
2v4
peek here. Sees the Brimstone, misses the shot. He's getting pressed here by Gym Class. Nice aggressive play from Gym Class Hero here. We're watching Tato aim goes down to Woolly Bear. Woolly Bear with the 2K. Almost retake. Woolly Bear, to me, for a half second, looked like he maybe could have made something crazy happen, but backs against the wall. We have the Protatos with a raised rocket that really opens up finally an A look.
Not too sure what's going on with our scoreboard here. Unfortunately, we cannot see the stat lines for everybody, but we do see Tasky here, 18 and 11. That op was really... Welcome back, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. We're doing our grand finals, right?
Winners finals first.
So it's... Is it not grand finals? I'm sorry.
No. Winners finals first.
They play losers finals for it all?
No. Winners finals gets played first.
All right,
Okay.
guys. Rob, Diddy here is a little bit confused.
Sorry, I'm
so
sorry.
we're doing double elim. Right now we have EPH versus DCX in the winners finals. The match after this is going to be the losers finals, which is going to be VEGA versus the Protatos.
Okay.
And then we'll go to grand finals, which will be the winners of winners finals and the winners of losers finals.
Okay, sorry. All right, so we are back with the winners finals, DCX and EPH. So the two teams that we have seen basically stomp their
Yes.
round ones are now clashing. So Clash of the Titans here in the one night to play Valorant Summer Cup. These two teams both looked really clean. The conviction, the execution, the gunfighting, the movement,
Yes.
the subtle details, the rotations, the creativity. These two teams were both so stand out against their opponents that seeing them go against each other, it's like, I'm really curious, are we going to see one team do that to the other team? Probably not. These two teams are really going to go at it.
And again, for all the viewers out there, this is going to be a best of 3 now. Now that we're in winners finals and losers finals, we are going to be doing best of 3 matches. So I think let's be honest. I think these games coming up right here, we're going to see the real meat of the tournament.
Definitely,
because
yeah.
these two teams played really, really well, showed their skill. So let's see what happens when they're not just shutting down the other team.
Yeah, right. They finally have competition at their level, it seems like. But I will go ahead and say, from what I've seen, I personally think EPH is going to take it. Will it be close? Yeah, maybe. Will it go 3 games? I don't think so, but I'd like to see it. That'd be interesting. But I think EPH, just the conviction they had game 1. Another thing to point out, EPH stomped, I think, harder on the new map. And we were talking about earlier, what does that mean for their practice? The fact that they are already so comfortable
Proficient
with
on
the
it.
new map tells me that on the other, you don't want them on an original map either. If you were gonna upset that team, it would be on the new map.
If they played in beta, they have much more experience on
Definitely.
the other matches. Where is this going to go? Let's turn to the chat for a second here. What do you guys think? I mean, who do you want to win, DCX or EPH, guys? Let us know in the chat. Who do you?
I see 2-2 on the screen.
I see 2 and 2 as well. We got an EPH easy.
Oh, EPH easy. Okay. So fans coming out here to support their teams. That's really great to see. We gotta keep an eye on Alec. If you remember from first game.
Yes.
Was he an AR player? Was he an opper?
AR player, I think, for the most part. That's actually kind of unique there. We were talking about the meta earlier and how, the meta in pro play is really looking for, towards the double op.
Yeah.
I don't think we saw much op play that first game on Ascent.
I think they ran 5 ARs, but remember, they were mostly on attack.
Yes.
So maybe
yes.
you take 2 ops on defense here and there, or maybe 1 on defense. But on attack, I think they were running 5 ARs every time they were full buy.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Frank Dubs here saying it's definitely going to game 3, no doubt.
I like that.
I like that too.
prediction.
I would like
That's
to see
spicy.
a game 3 here. You know what? I kind of we'll see what happens, but I kind of wish we were seeing DCX and EPH in the finals, maybe.
Well,
We'll
what I'm
see.
thinking is one of these teams has to lose.
Mm-hmm.
They will then drop to the losers bracket and play the winner of that. Assuming that this team would then bounce back
Then
and win
we'll
that game,
probably- yes.
it would be a rematch then in the
But
finals.
like we said before, I mean, this Valorant has a lot to do with momentum. Tato's team there, they did start to pick it up for a few rounds, and it wasn't looking too bad for them. They did take a couple of rounds. There's a couple situations that maybe if they played it a little better or maybe hit a few more shots, that they were going to take more rounds there. So you never know. That was a best of 1. That was their first game against them. Maybe in a best of 3 scenario where they can get the momentum going. They're a little more warmed up. Their shots are a little more on, and maybe we'll see a change in the direction the games go.
And that's a good point. You never want to be a bracketologist, right? You never want to look at the bracket and say, okay, we're going to win this, then they're going to beat them, then they're going to beat them. Because if you're not looking at the opponent right ahead of you and you lose focus, that's not what you want to do. So me, naturally, I'm looking too far ahead in the bracket. I need to see the results first, and then we'll talk about it. So that's a great point there. We're not counting Protato's out by any means. And it being a best of 1, and in the game I play mostly League of Legends, if it's best of 1, you could have one team stomp another team that isn't necessarily that much better. And if you would have ran a best of 3,
Totally
with
different
coaching
outcome.
adjustments, with like agent selection adjustments, you can make adjustments, and after a team beats you game 1, you can come back and beat them game 3. So now that
Definitely.
we're moving into these best of 3 scenarios, it's
It could
definitely
be a whole
switch up.
different ballpark right now.
Yeah. So, who do we keep an eye on DCX? Remember, Woolly Bear.
Yeah,
Seemed to be an
I
entry
think
fragger.
Woolly Bear and Jim Booty. Jim Booty on the Omen. Lots of good plays coming out from him. Woolly Bear on the Sova. Great plays as well. I mean, okay. We are going to be getting this game going here in a minute on Ascent.
And about him.
Okay.
And also remember, who was it? Blank on the op too. Blank, he's a Diamond 2 player as well. When he had that op, I think he had a 3K on defense, just casually up in heaven window. Like, the first place I would check for an opper, but then also die to if it's Blank. If it's someone like Blank, I would check that window, and it'd be a painful ending.
We got a
for me,
Blank
so.
fan in the chat as well. Let's give a little shout out to One Life to Play right now. We're out here in Parma, Ohio. Gaming and Esports Lounge. I mean, we have an 11,000 square foot facility out here with
Biggest in Ohio.
I think it is the biggest in Ohio, and I mean,
I'll just
let
say
me
it
tell
right
you,
now.
the atmosphere, guys, you can't beat it.
No.
I mean, we have a PC pit with over 20 HP Omens. We've got consoles throughout the lounge. We've got tabletop gaming. I mean, we've almost got it all. So you can definitely tune in for more of our events. We've got FGC events as well as some Fortnite, Apex stuff going on.
Definitely. Yeah, these guys, the fighting game community in Northeast Ohio, like, seems to be like brewing here, or like coming out of like this location or this organization, One Life to Play. You guys have had Smash players with your jerseys on them that I've seen for years now. So
Yes, definitely.
not only Smash, but the 2D fighters like Mortal Kombat or whatever.
Yeah, and make sure you guys check out the YouTube channel. We do try to post content frequently in there that we get throughout the lounge, some time to play stuff. We always post our tournaments there, recaps, as well as full broadcasts.
And more stuff coming in the future, different projects, different games, some other stuff in the works here too. So definitely stay tuned. Check out the website. Check out the Discord, possibly. But yeah, really excited for this this matchup here. We see most of the players getting in the lobby now.
Yeah. And yeah, we have seen some Hyperscape gameplay. We do play it. So another thing about the lounge here, guys, we have TVs on every wall. We have 8K projectors up 2 places in the lounge, and we do play whatever kind of streams or YouTube content or anything you guys would like to see when you're in here. So we have seen some Hyperscape gameplay going on throughout the lounge.
What is Hyperscape?
On the big screen? So it's a new battle royale, very unique looking. It kind of has that Halo feel, like low gravity. You jump high. People are all over the map. I don't really know if it's my taste, but I am excited to see where it goes inside of the BR genre.
So like Fortnite meets Halo, maybe.
You know, a little bit, no building, but there are some unique aspects to it. One really cool thing they are doing with the game is that when you are a Twitch streamer, when you stream, the viewers in your chat will be prompted to choose between a few game modes, and based on what they choose, it will alter what is happening inside the game. For example,
really?
Low gravity. If everyone votes low gravity, the game will count down and then, you know, implement the low gravity into that match that they're currently playing. Pretty unique stand on it. I mean,
Very cool.
smart though.
Smart. So instead of stream sniping, instead of stream sniping and getting in the lobby and killing streamers, you just spam whatever
the worst possible option for them and just screw them over. Yeah,
you spam low gravity in the chat and or whatever the case might be. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I would like to see where that goes. I do like the aspect of bringing in, you know, the activity from the Twitch chat. Incorporating
definitely.
that, you know, it makes you feel like a little more than just a viewer. I do like that aspect. I think it could go places, so we'll see where it goes.
Can you open party real quick?
We are getting all of our players together here in the lobby right now. Thank you for waiting here along with us. We are excited to get into this match. DCX versus EPH. Where will this match go? One more time, let us hear in the chat who you're rooting for.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I was going to say chat was like pretty even, actually.
Yeah, it was. It did seem like we do have fans for both teams.
Yeah, and I'm sure I didn't count it perfectly, but it seemed to be about 50-50. So yeah, one more time in the chat. We see some DCX. We know the DCX fans are out here and want to see a win.
$500 on the line, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I almost forgot. The grand prize, it's $500, and it's tonight. We get to see who wins it.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting for sure.
If I'm playing for this amount of money and I'm in these games right now, I'm sweating and I'm shaking a little bit in my hands.
Yeah.
And my shot is like, I'm thinking, man, I don't want to be nervous. I don't want to miss my shots. You know who's not going to miss their shots? Alec. That's who I want. My
Diddy right here is putting his money on Alec. Alec is not missing his shots.
I know there's a lot of DCX fans out there, but this man Alec looked pretty robotic in game 1 and just completely fragged out.
Best of threes, just to let you know how map picks work. If you want to know for a best of threes.
And across from Alec, we gotta have eyes on Woolly Bear. Also, Woolly Bear and Jim Booty. That duo there. One of them's the entry frag. I'm not sure who it is. Maybe they take turns. Maybe it's neither of them.
Yeah.
But we always saw either Woolly Bear or Jim Booty at the beginning of the rounds when they played against Protatos. Those guys, they seem to know how to turn corners and click on heads.
They do. They good lots of good you know, discipline on the movement and gameplay from these guys, you know. You know, some of the other teams, we've been seeing mistakes made with audio cues, running when you should be walking.
Yeah.
You know, we're not really seeing that from these two teams. They are very coordinated. They know how to maneuver around the map without, you know, giving away too much.
This is going to be a high stakes.
So if you guys would like to know, for the best of threes, we're going to do the top seed picks map 1. And then low seed picks map 2, and then for map 3 side selection, it'll be determined via wrong bot. So
cool. So we're starting on Ascent here.
Yes.
Do we know who attackers are?
Yeah. It is, attackers are...
And we are into the game now?
We have blank on defense here. So we have DCX on the defense.
Okay, gotcha. DCX on the defense.
So let's get a look here at Alec
Let's
here.
spectate Alec. Yeah,
Diddy
definitely.
is pretty confident in Alec.
I think this is the man you need to be watching right now.
Yeah, and look at that knife skin.
Wow.
Woo!
Beautiful.
You can't beat it. I mean,
His knife, this man's literally on fire. And he is the Sova. So, if you're looking at the comps here, there's a Reyna on both teams. Reyna on both teams. That's huge, right? Because if this champion, or I'm sorry, if this agent isn't picking up kills, she's less effective than the baseline of any other agent.
and
right?
we're looking at very strict competitive meta comps.
Here comes the EPH A push here. Remember how unstoppable this was in our game 1 against VEGA. It seems like they already respect their opponents more than they did VEGA. I think they may have done some research, some scouting. But
they probably watched the last match. They know a little bit of what they're getting into.
Definitely. So we see a slow push here. It starts with the Sova.
Very
arrow.
pumped up here.
Smoking out mid and
Through the wall with the vision from the arrow.
Edgy with a beautiful tap, but man, they two-man him right through the wall. The way they use that Sova arrow is just disgusting. So here it is, a mid push. Attacking B. Taking out cameras.
Putting the wall up on the flank.
Edgy has a hunch that someone's back here. He has to know someone's back here. Yep, they spot him out. They take out Tasky. Edgy able to heal up with that kill there. Gunfight here by Alec, who did not miss and got Jim Booty, by the way. And this looks like one of those classic, we're going to look at A, whether or not it works, we're just going to take
What
mid.
did we say? Flawless executions on the side of EPH. On ascent. What do you know? We're on ascent again. Flawless execution through the mid.
Yeah, for competitive integrity, you know what? The round's not over yet. We have a 2v5. Ooh, Edgy with a quick flick and a two-piece to end the round there. So Edgy is our man
with a
this
double
round.
kill right here. Let's take a look at that again. Really great shot on the first one.
Yeah, beautiful flick, and then Edgy was the man to keep our eyes on this round. Ooh, you see that reaction, that placement there. Nice 2K there. So Edgy with what, 3 or 4 that round?
Honestly, I lost track. Let's take a look here. We do,
Edgy
yeah,
with
4
4
on
kills in
Edgy
the
that
first
round.
round.
Great start.
And that's your Reyna, right? Does that mean she has abilities loaded up and ready to go? Is she more powerful this round than...
No.
Okay.
I will explain after this round.
Okay, no problem.
For
we have
anyone
an
in the chat who
aggressive B
doesn't know
push
as
here
well.
from EPH. So here's the switch up. We got to see how well this works. It's really good. It's because of the A stack. Teams have to respect that A push. They stack A. It's free.
Here,
B
right
on
next to
round
each
2.
other. Oh, and he gets him.
Alec takes out Tasky. DCX needed to learn from Vega's mistakes because they also stacked A and get hard punished with an aggressive B push. It's like clockwork. Edgy's just aimbotting now, just shooting people through walls. There's only 2 angles you can take here on this site.
Yes, very hard site to retake, I think, in my opinion. They have the Cypher solo holding the site, and they're getting on site way too easily. We'll see if they switch it up next round.
That's flawless. These guys, EPH, just
So
came to
let's
play.
see if they switch this up here. I mean, I would like to see them send Tasky maybe over to A and have a teammate holding with him. But here it looks like he's going to B still, but they will be sending Sova with him.
So now it's 3B, 1A, 1 back mid, and EPH are lining up on B. So.
Let's see if Wooly can make anything happen out of this arrow again. He might go for the wallbang here.
Oh, so is that a common thing? That
Yeah. Sova on Ascent, B site, getting the wallbang off of this arrow. But it does look like maybe they're going over to A to play mid A.
It's a slow A here. I think that corner cheese might work here.
Okay, he's setting up the arrow right now.
Yep.
Land
So-
perfectly on the boxes right on site. And they're going for the push. Here goes
Turning
the
wide,
entry.
but they Sage wall. They shoot the wall down. Sage able to slow them and call her teammates. So now we see the full rotate coming. It's gonna be 5v5 on A. But you know what? That Sage wall and the slow enough to stop EPH for now. So we might see a rotate back to B. Two members from DCX are rotating back to B because they have to respect that rotate back to mid. So if you know EPH, I think they're going mid here eventually.
I think
It's
so
gonna
too.
be a Sova
They're
arrow.
looking for the flank just to make sure, and then I think they might play. Oh,
Every
what is
time-
this?
Okay. Revealing, shooting arrow at a bench.
Maybe not the intended use for that,
it
but
supposed to
I would
bounce?
like to see what it is supposed to do there. A good
How did
angle
this man
up
get here?
You can jump on the bike, then the box, then the ledge.
Okay. So look at that, a re-peek at A. So just a bit of patience, and now they're...
and
Edgy
that
is on
shot.
fire this game. 3 for 1. It looks like 3 for 1. That's an easy take, and we've seen EPH do this way too many times. Almost no faith.
Getting the bomb down with 13 seconds left.
2v4. 2v4 situation, and these guys are just too good in this situation, I think.
I think they're going to opt for the save here. Yes.
Probably
DCX
smart.
definitely looking for the save. They want to keep these Vandals, keep their econ here. Let's take a look at the gold. It does look like they will be the only ones on the teams with ARs. The rest of them cannot afford, but definitely a smart call to keep what they can.
Yeah, definitely. And so EPH.
Cautiously leaving site to make sure they don't get killed by people looking for exit frags.
Clean stuff here. So EPH just kind of showed that even when we come A and you stop us, A is not safe from our nasty attack.
Let's take a look at this shot here. Entry by this. Oh my god, so
That's
quick.
too clean.
Great turn on that angle there.
Too clean. It's like he's done it 1,000 times.
Yeah,
and
let's
you
take a
can
look at
tell-
that one more time.
You can tell these guys have taken this site so many times.
Oh my gosh, great play there.
So
by that.
practiced and refined. I'd like to see DCX on attack when
So we
get
are
there.
EPH looking again.
Eyes on Edgy
for
for sure. Keep it on Edgy.
Yeah,
This man has been tapping
They're
heads
looking for that
so
3-2,
easily.
playing mid-A. Same as before. It looks like this is the strategy that they like to execute on Ascent.
They're putting Edgy. Edgy's advancing through mid. He has cover from smoke. I take that
Enemy
back. I
Omen
thought he'd go
smoke right
through.
here. I don't know if it's worth it to walk through. They are on a save round. Let's check out the weapons here. So yeah, Jim Booty here with a judge. He is definitely looking for someone to walk through that smoke, I think.
Yeah, you don't want to take that situation if you're EPH. Edgy
definitely
with a turn
tagged him
and a
there.
gunfight,
Good
and
job.
Yeah. Really clean with that repeat. Couple shots
get
to the
the
body finishes them off. And able to heal back to 150. So we see Reyna. There's a reason they put Edgy on Reyna and not anyone else. Tello with a nice sentry frag here, and Alec and Latterus. So, and Alec with the 2K here. So it just seems that if you're at A and EPH is around, you're dead, and it's their site, and they win.
If they take control of site, the round feels like it's
I've
over
never
for
seen
you.
them not, actually. So even if they don't, even if they haven't taken the site, it seems like
So let's
it's
see how
their site.
they look for this one. Looks like maybe they're going to go for the same strategy. They looks like they're sending bomb currently over to the A side, keeping Edgy and the Brimstone, which is Tello, over on B side to play mid.
So we're watching Edgy again. Peeking that mid. Tello taking out Jim Booty. That's pretty big, Jim Booty. We need him to win those fights. If you are EPX, or I'm sorry, DCX, you need him to win those gunfights.
Cypher right now looking for the rotate onto A as they might go in for the push.
Alec taking out Blank here, so A site is open. Tasky finally returns on Alec. I think that's a big frag there. Tasky needs to take control of the A site. We have a gunfight here. Edgy taking out Tasky in the process.
Doesn't even know he's there.
In the 2K.
1v5 here. Does he save? Oh, and he's got the angle maybe. Oh.
Edgy, man.
Edgy is absolutely on fire. Let's take a look at this play here. Triple kill
nuts.
here from Edgy.
Wins that fight. Picks up the heal. Another tap to the head. You can tell how calm he is.
Yes, very calm.
During all
no
this.
jitter in his shot for the
No,
most part.
It's just so clean.
Very well played. Let's take a look at that one more time.
Yep. And that's why he's on the Reyna, right? It's got to be because this guy can tie frags together and just solo win rounds like that.
Mm-hmm.
And just when Tasky takes out Alec on the A, and you think, wow, they finally fought back, You have Edgy goes right up the mid and just 3K round over. Edgy pushing up mid. He's rushing the mid now. He has his team behind him.
He's feeling confident. He's feeling the fire underneath his feet. Oh, and he even tags him there.
That
Incredible shot.
There.
Taking the door down immediately.
Here goes the rush on the B. He's trying to wall bang. He's down. He will get taken out by Tasky. Tasky with 2 kills with the shotty there. Really nice defense. Buying time for his team. Looking for a rotate. Rotating both sides here. We're watching lateral is tagged with a
They do have control of site here. Oh,
we're watching J-Rad holding the CT.
it is a 2v4 here for EPH. Jim Booty taken out.
All right, so we have DCX here in a favorable position, trying to wall bang lateralist, who's the last man alive. We're watching Jim Booty here. He has the right idea, but shots aren't connecting, and Blank will take him out.
Did we have vision on him with a arrow or anything like that? I mean, shots through the wall right there.
It seemed like he could see what we saw, right?
Yes,
like he could see the hologram. Yeah, it seemed pretty nuts.
He must have had vision previously, taken a few shots, and then the rest were just pretty damn close.
Yeah, actually, though.
With no vision.
So we do see DCX getting around here on defense. I'm going to say it again. This is a massive, massive round for DCX. If you're going to win this game, I think you need to win this round and maybe the next one, unless offense is better for you. But huge round. So
this time we do have 3 B side and 2 A. Bomb on B side. They're looking mid again.
Edgy going to play mid here. He's so comfortable going out in the open here because DCX has yet to contest that because it gets smoked out by Brimstone or whatever.
They did get vision there on the Reyna, so they're going to go for the push.
He's making noise. He's moving through mid. They're giving him. He finally goes down to Woolly Bear, who 2Ks Edgy and Alec. Tello takes out True, but Woolly Bear is still alive. Back here in spawn, holding down mid. That 2K was massive for them. They need this round, and that's exactly what you needed out of Woolly Bear to give you hope. So now we're in a 4v3 situation.
He did just spot the Cypher below him, so they do know he's there.
Yep.
Let's see if Jim Booty takes this peek.
Jim Booty with the intel and man advantage. We'll take a TP to get another angle. Looks like a 2v2
They see him through the wall as he's
here.
removing that. Does he get him? No bullets hit there. He does take out the camera, though.
Look at the patience out of EPH, too. They're down a man, so they're looking to get creative. Rotate back and forth. Throw things at places and getting creative. These guys never go down without taking a deep breath and regaining their composure. So lateralist with the pick. But Tasky returns. J-Rad on Tasky. Now it's a 2v1.
Revealing area.
2v2,
No,
actually.
2v2. I'm sorry. Yep. I just
He
realized.
opts for the ult. He's taking the
Solo
ult out here. No
ult.
hit.
Will not hit. So 2v2.
Will not kill my
Oh, and he
Blank with
goes
a
for the
massive
red.
res. That's huge. Can he get away? Nice. So now we're in a 3v2 situation. DCX can definitely win this round. With the retake here. Oh no, Brimstone ulti gonna come down and zone from him. True takes out Tello. And gets J-Rad for the nice round win and defuse. So True coming in huge here. Wait a second. That is...
Trying to give the defuse to Sage, but she...
No, oh, they're doing it.
Halfway, they feel it's safe.
Yep, so
Let's
they will
take a
split
look
the
at that
points
play
there.
here. That retake from DCX True.
Really nice shots by True here. Had to come in. You have the Brimstone ulti coming down. You don't know if it's going to be at your feet or on your homie next to you, but he remains calm, gets the double kill, and splits that defuse for a nice round win.
Yeah.
So now, all right, DCX, it's up to you now. It's 2-5. You're on defense. You just won 2 rounds in a row. You need to. You might have econ advantage, and you need to use it.
Yeah.
You need to win these
this
rounds.
this is one of those maps where it's a little questionable. Is it defender sided? Is it attack sided? We don't know. Maybe we are going to see a turnaround once DCX takes the attacker side.
Definitely. And the way these two teams are going at it, we might even see a metagame develop in this tournament, in this series between these teams, go back and forth between them. So, all right, EPH with the A look.
Revealing area.
Just to look on A. It usually starts with Alec. Alec is insane at spotting people out, getting information for his team, and then tapping heads. But Woolly Bear, there to defend. So here goes Edgy with the blind. They will turn wide. Alec taking out Woolly Bear and Tello on blank. So 5v3. This A take is too good. Edgy with the mid play. Ooh, will get taken out by Jim Booty. Could not 2v1. This Sage Wall getting shot down. Plenty of Sova Lightning to come down here, revealing enemies. Look at this. He's getting information for his team instead of panicking. Really good there.
Oh, taking the shots through the floor and tagging Jim Booty.
So Jim Booty knows there's one in hell. Can't do anything about it yet because he has to turn this corner here. Reyna will open up with a wide turn. Yep, she does see one in. Ooh, 3 for 0.
And a good attempt on the retake
EPH.
there. Definitely not in a good position for them. Down men. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to the econ that round. But maybe it would have been better for them to save there. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. All I know is EPH is like 10-0 when they get like one member in the A site.
Yeah,
so.
Edgy and Alec right now. Oh, Tello as well. 7-3, 7-3, and 11-3. Doing really well against another team that we saw put out a really good game last round.
DCX is the real deal. They are a good team. They know how to win rounds, but it seems like Edgy of all people. But definitely a few members from EPH holding their own, winning these gunfights. And
we might see a trade here.
Too good.
Take flight.
All right, so information on 2 members leads to Tello with the 2K. Man, really hard to stop.
There's an op on site, but I think
Tello
he's
on
going to get
fire
in
this
here.
round. Lateral, turn in the corner with the op. Blank got one back. Misses a shot on Blank, but it's okay. Eddie's there. Lateralist takes out Tasky, and it's a 4v1.
So what? Let's see what. Yeah, opting in for the save, keeping that op. Doesn't want to lose it. Definitely a good call.
Yeah.
You should totally want to save that for this round.
You know what I think? DCX needs to check Edgy from playing mid. Edgy's getting so much done mid that, yes, this round we just saw Sova spotted out 2 people and they both go down. So it's not like Edgy carried this last round. But Edgy is able to play mid so freely that during the rotation, they're walking right into this guy, and he's not missing his shots.
So let's take a look at True here. I mean, he might be looking to get an exit frag. Okay, so Sova is shooting the arrow just to make sure. Oh, and he does dodge it. I'd like to see a kill from here for True, but you know, he doesn't want to lose that op.
Good try, but yeah, good point. He just needs to keep the op. That's what's most important. We need to see something creative out of DCX here to stop this onslaught at A. It's like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Why would you go to any other site? A is working. There's a lot on the line this game.
Yeah, and it's like I sound repetitive at this point, but momentum is huge in Valorant.
Yeah,
they have the momentum right now. If they play the mind games and make the right rotations, it's going to be very, very hard to defend these plants.
We see Edgy playing the B. He's playing it solo. He gets spotted out by Sova arrow.
Yep, wants to be careful. He does not want to get hit by the wallbang here.
So I bet he goes back to just playing the mid.
Let's take a look at Tello here. You know,
Tello has been doing work on this A
Yes.
site, definitely.
Oh, he sees one, but he gets hit by the
True
op.
takes out Tello. Lateralist takes out Blank. 1 for 1.
And another
nice shot by True. This guy having a great game. Needs to put the team on his back here. He is the Reyna with the op. He can definitely do it. He spots one at A.
Okay, it's this op battle. Oh, and the wall goes up and maybe saves his life there. It did look like Sova got a shot off there.
Right, yeah.
It may have got him.
Ooh, as they go to address the wall, they get hit by a Sova.
And he gets hit through the wall bang from the Sova arrow.
Alec playing this Sova. Seriously,
look at that arrow. Woo,
right
he's going to get him right here. Oh, it didn't catch him somehow. That arrow, impressive spot there. Shooting it up on the support beam of that building.
J-Rad taking on Tasky, and it's just too hard to retake on this team. You need to go to something else. You need to 5 rush mid or go through B, do something else. You can't retake A. What are your options?
Yeah. I think it's hard to say. I mean, their team doesn't necessarily have anything to get through the wall easily. Let's say they opted to take a raise here. They take the raise. You can throw the satchel charges and blow up a wall fairly easily, or a grenade takes down the wall pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Get through, make your retake there. I think they should be 3 stacking A. They do have the Cypher on A this time.
They have 2A, 2B, 1 mid. It's because they have to respect the EPH B rush, but it... Ladderless takes out True to begin the round with the op here in the mid. We missed the shot, but huge implications for how the round's going to go. Unless they can get that Sage res, which is a possibility. Actually, I'm not sure if he has it. Does he? That's okay.
Are they? They're going to get him through the wall here, maybe.
That Cypher's under a lot of pressure.
Yes, very close.
Under a lot of pressure, but the Sage slow orb will buy him some time to run away and probably get a heal. So right back to the mid push, and it usually starts with Edgy at this time. Edgy, we've seen him do this multiple times. He'll throw this out and loses to Jim Booty. Nice shots by Jim Booty. That's a really big gunfight to win. You got to hold it down here. Nice by Jim Booty. He takes out 2, but gets traded back. Alec on the trade kill.
We do see a flank coming in here.
It's going to be a 3v3 here. Woolly Bear showing up. Gets 1. Has a hunch. There's a man around the
Flank coming in
there.
by Tasky here. Let's see if he can make a play.
Yep. Tasky flanking on the retake. Hard shot for a Spectre. Tello with a really nice turn. Woolly Bear, wall bangs. Alec takes out Blank. 1v1. Sova v Sova.
Let's see that arrow make some plays for him.
Nothing.
No
from
vision. Bomb's going down.
Arrow. Woolly Bear.
Oh my! Barely sees his head.
Barely see his head. Standoff Western. Nice shots by Woolly Bear. This man comes in clutch. Probably had 2 or 3 kills that round. That's absolutely what we need. Big plays here and nice clutch.
Yeah,
Sova
let's take a look at that again. I mean, he barely saw his head peek out. A little bit more accuracy there, and I think he was going to take the kill on him. I think that headshot counted as a wall bang. So decreased damage, and he didn't get it in the one shot. But man,
kept his composure,
a
though.
sliver of the tip of his head sticking out, hits the shot. Close one there for him.
Yep. Keeps his composure, though, and still closes the round out. So 3-8, and on maps where if you think this is attacker-sided and they split rounds 8-4 or whatever the case might be, you could see a comeback mounted from DCX if it's attacker-sided. Which is unclear to us. But
and we don't, it could be a strength of theirs. Maybe EPH just is really a strong attacking team.
Exactly. Yeah, good point. EPH may not have this level of execution on the defensive end when they don't get to decide where on the map they're playing.
So we did miss it there, guys, but we did see a Omen TP come out, and that's why Tello is checking the spawn right now. So playing a little bit of mind games here, coming from Jim Booty to ult over to B, make them have to worry about the flank. They're all playing slow now. They're making sure that he's not over on their side of the map.
Yeah, definitely. You have to have the whole map covered, right? Because of this mid to B rush that they always do. If A doesn't work, the mid to B usually does. But we do see DCX with a man advantage. They took out the Reyna. Reyna is edgy, right? The top frag?
Yes.
The top frag is down. We see Brimstone out, cutting off the A push and Sova ulti. So a lot of ults used. Woolly Bear with 2 with the Sova ult. That's how you stop EPH
2 with
from
the
A
ult
push.
right as I'm about to switch, and I misclicked the key. Gosh darn it, guys.
It's really hard to toggle, spectate, and cast.
And cast, yes.
Yeah.
Doing our best here.
But yeah, eyes on Woolly Bear. And defenders with a really...
Exactly what we were just talking about. 4-8 now. Let's see what happens. I mean, if EPH is a very strong-sided attacking team, maybe
Browns
this
could
is
even
where we
out.
see they might fall apart.
Definitely. But you do see the Brimstone ulti came down. The Sova ulti came as well. It's
Yes.
sort of like you're not going to
a
have
double
those
kill with that
cooldowns every
Sova
round.
ulti as well.
Yeah, massive. Can they recreate that situation without those ultimates? Maybe, but we'll have to see.
So it looks like maybe the Sova is going to go for a lurk on A. A good option here is if he throws the arrow, it will imply to the other team that they're looking on that site. So if they look B and he shoots an arrow over by A, makes a little bit of noise, they might think that the push is looking at A.
Yeah, and definitely look at the lineup.
Looks like he is sending it over to B, though. I mean, what that lineup looking incredible.
And you can see DCX lining up basically line of scrimmage. They have,
getting vision on the mid. Okay.
They have one man in every entrance here. It's line of scrimmage because they have to respect not only both sites but the mid play here.
He does spot him out here. They're going for the blind comes out. It's not enough.
Nice. Trade 1 for 1.
Good trade there.
Tello takes out True, though, to answer. We're watching Tasky. Some gunfire in the mid.
Oh, he's got to watch his back. It does look like we have...
Tasky goes down to Alec. 4v3 as far as I'm aware for the side of DCX on defense here. Pressure mounting. It's going to be an A play by DCX. Or I'm sorry, by EPH on the attack. We're watching Tello, who can hear a lot going on, but hasn't seen anyone yet.
Let's take a look at Jim Booty over here as they're making the push. He did
Here
spot
goes
him there.
DCX on the A push. They're doing their best EPH impression. Tello takes out Woolly Bear, though.
He is spotted. Oh, and the wall bang gets him.
Maybe that's the answer. Just spray pistol through the floor. But yeah, Leto is picking up 2 kills there. And the retake, they couldn't do the EPH style.
Let's take a look at that replay. I don't know if it's going to catch it, but they tagged him with the Sova arrow right here, and both sprayed him through the floor with a ghost. I mean, incredible play by them.
Yeah,
maybe the way you want to retake that site, make sure you keep your Sova alive for the retake on that wallbang, because a lot of times when a team takes A, they put that wall up, and they take control of Hell, they take control of the back of... site near tree by the door,
Yeah.
and you could counter it by getting the wall bang through the floor.
Yeah, you just need this Sova, who's just masterclass on Sova being put on. Both Sovas have been doing great.
He's going for
here
the
we go
wall
with
bang
the
play.
Sova wall bang.
Oh, he does not see
He
them.
hears all of them. He knows it's coming right to him.
A good play here with the vision. Let's see if he can get anybody. He
his
can't
thing
get over.
the wall. Try again. Just barely doesn't see anyone, but the shots will tell him.
Let's see if he can get a Marshall here. Going for the blind fire. I like it.
Cover fire. True will take out Alec.
A good trade there.
Edgy trading back, yeah. 4v4 now.
And it looks like they're rotating through mid to A.
EPH seemed to be aware. We're watching Tello on the rotate here. He's going to heaven. He'll be the first one they spot out.
Going for the molly to slow the plant. It's not going to
He
land.
turns slowly, sees 2, goes for the shots. Edgy takes out Woolly Bear. J-Red takes out Tasky. Looks like it'll be a defense here.
And they're going down quick on the retake. So, let's talk about that. I mean, every team has the other game. Vega could just they could not retake the site at all.
I think,
and now that's 2 retakes on A from EPH here. I mean, they are just executing this game very well.
Yeah, they seem to have a better understanding of the map, of that A situation, what it means when the bomb plants, where you should go, where people are going to look. But I will add, they're kind of on econ during these 2 rounds that we've seen. So once everybody's full kitted, I think it'll actually be harder to retake that. We're looking at Edgy.
Let's see a little bit of gameplay out of this amazing dragon skin here.
Edgy playing mid. This is where he plays.
Arrow does spot him out, though.
Takes the peek with the location revealed anyway. We'll get 1 heals. Takes out another. Jim Booty and Tasky down to this dragon. Gun man named Edgy.
This dragon gunman named Edgy.
Edgy says my business here is almost done. We'll get another 3 down in the mid.
Edgy says, give me my $500.
Oh,
my God. Unbelievable plays here by Edgy. This man on fire again, literally.
His knife's on fire. Is this an ace if he cleans his Sova up?
I think it is. He's looking for the ace here. Does he get it? And he does get the ace. Amazing play here by Edgy. Definitely an ace there.
There was definitely an ace. I didn't see it come up.
Let's take a look at those first 2 kills. Those first 2 kills were amazing. I mean, he takes the first shot on the Rainaleer, and then he resets his recoil onto the Cypher, getting the kill. Wow, great play there.
He gets tagged by the Sova arrow that reveals his location and then gets a ace.
And gets tagged by a shot from the Sheriff right here.
Like,
Boom.
he doesn't care. This man's just like, okay. Mid is mine, by the way.
Yeah.
The way he's played mid has been so crucial. So here we see again, keeping it out for that arrow. He's ducking and hiding because he knows.
So they are looking like they're going to get into B right here,
Yeah, it's
maybe.
gonna be
So
a
let's take a look at Sova here. If he can get this wallbang, he's going to have vision on them right here.
Let's see it. Can he do it?
Wow.
Wow, he will take out Blank there.
Fantastic play. I mean, it works. If it works, it works.
It works. We just saw it. Yep, and now DCX is going to have to reconsider.
Looking mid, maybe for the rotate.
Wait, Tasky taking out? What just happened? Latterless.
He's going to take it.
2 op kills. We still
Will
see
he
Edgy
swing?
Here in mid. 3v1 right now for the side of EPH.
Wow.
And Alec will take out Jim Booty. So
let's take a look at that Sova play. I mean, this is the second game that he's pulled that play off, and it works. And I just messed it up and clipped the next clip, guys.
it's all good.
But that play, I mean, shooting the arrow into garage, getting the vision, and then spraying through with the LMG. I mean,
yeah, really tricky stuff. Tough to deal with here.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lineup A by DCX. So the last couple times, playing mid, playing B hasn't worked. I think they just balls to the wall, go A here, and see what happens. Otherwise, it's match point. You'll be choked out. Edgy, ooh, that's
Edgy picking up another one.
A real nice tap on Tasky. Here we see him just completely dominating three areas that can peek him at the same time, basically, by just standing in that doorway mid and not losing any gunfights. He has so much control of the map in that.
So they are getting pushed on right now, and it looks like they are aware. They're going to get vision with the bot. Oh, and he still swings the corner and gets the kill.
This time, Blank answers, though, and with the res as well. Not only kills Edgy, but reses his teammate. So here's the prayer play by DCX.
We do see Blank here taking the bomb A, looking to see if he can... oh, he does get spotted out by the dart.
Checks heaven, doesn't see anyone.
35 seconds left, and it looks like they're going for the rotate. They've got to make a move here soon. Final round this game. If they want a chance at taking this game one, they're going to have to make a play here quickly.
Definitely. So running up.
They are
mid.
looking for the B push, but they are aware.
Sova ulti coming out from the defender side. Sage slow orb slowing down their push, but they don't stop. They are going ahead to look to take B. Trade 1-for-1, and
they do take it. That is game one over to
what a
EPH.
Game.
What a game. I'm kind of surprised. Are you surprised that we had quite a shutout there?
Yeah, I am surprised. I thought it'd be a closer game. Just from what I saw from their previous series, I did think EPH was more of a convicting win, and they seem to be on a bit of a higher level, but I didn't think it would result in this. But
yes.
I gotta say, Edgy's control of mid, that map, made it basically unwinnable. If you can't check this guy, if you can't deal with him, and he can stand in one corridor and peek 3 alleyways and win those fights, that's so much of the map that you have control over just because you have Edgy. And not to mention, when they're on offense, they could look A and not get in, but it wouldn't matter because they would just push up mid with Edgy still. So I think Edgy it was just so dominant in the mid of this map here, it made it pretty unplayable. So I think for DCX...
22, 9, and 5 on the scoreboard there for Edgy. What a game.
Yeah, 22 kills.
And we were looking out for
Alec
as well. Yeah, he did perform.
He did show up.
For the most part, EPH did perform. But we were looking at Jim Booty and Woolly Bear. I think maybe, and we said this before, it could be that map.
It could be.
EPH
That's a good point.
They chose that map for the first game as well. Executed it just as flawlessly.
Oh, it was chosen?
Yeah, maybe that was their map.
Okay.
And next map will be a little bit different.
Yeah.
DCX, that just might not be their spot.
Yeah, imagine you have much more reps on the original maps than this one, right? Maybe only 10% of your reps are on this new map, but EPH, for whatever reason, loves this map. Maybe they grinded it really hard and they're like, this is our comfort map. So for DCX to come back, they get map choice now, I'm assuming, right?
Is that
chooses map?
correct?
EPH chooses side.
Okay.
Okay, so with DCX with the map choice now,
So split.
you could be right. It could
And
be.
they're opting in to go split here. You know, I'm actually excited to see that. Split gonna be a little bit of a spicy one here. There's a lot of controversy going around with split. That people just think it's not a balanced map. They don't enjoy it. I know they've made it a little better. They opened up the mid lane.
Oh, I know what map
but
we're talking about now.
About the split choice either. They're like, man.
yeah, so we
Oh.
do have a little bit of a spicy stuff going on here.
Okay, yeah.
EPH is not very happy about the split pick.
So, despite the dominance we've seen from EPH on that previous map, I do think this could look like a completely different game just because of map choice. So I think you might
Yes.
be right there. But
EPH is defenders first.
and EPH will be starting on defender's side. So I think this really puts the ball in DCX's court. It's your map, you're on attack. You get to set the tone of the game, right?
Yeah.
You get to either 5-man, 1 bomb, or split it up, go slow. It's in their court, and I think you might be right. It might be have a different,
a different
tone.
outcome based on
Different
the map
outcome,
choice. So,
sure, yeah.
let's see. They're not excited. EPH, like I said, people don't really like the map split. If they're not looking forward to it, they're a little bit salty about it. Maybe they're worried about getting their game out on there, and
Right.
maybe we'll see some crazy plays from DCX here, being prepared.
Yeah.
This is their map of choice.
Right.
I wonder if there's something deeper behind why they chose it, or maybe this is their preferred map. They play best on it.
It's got to be something deeper. It's got to be, there's 4 maps to choose from, right? They picked split. It's a controversial map, whatever. But their backs are against the wall. They risk, if they lose this, they go to losers bracket now. And not to mention, if you're gonna win the tournament, you got to beat these guys.
Yeah.
So pulling out this map here, there has to be something behind it. I think they got to be going all out
yeah,
here.
exactly. So we're going to be hopping into this game here shortly. So what do you guys think in the chat about that game? Did you guys expect it to be such a shutout? I mean, we definitely didn't. We saw this was the 2 best teams we've seen so far tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm a little bit shocked to see the way it turned out. But,
Yeah.
EPH just coming in hot. Like we said,
Real
edgy, just
hot.
on fire, man.
Yeah. And DCX diamond level players, I'd be curious to know. I don't know the ranks of the EPH players.
Yeah,
but
any of our EPH fans, if you guys know like the average rank on the teams on the side of EPH, let us know.
Yeah, these guys are the real deal. I wouldn't be surprised.
As you guys know, the client here is a little limited compared to, say, League of Legends, so mostly Diamond and Plat. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
So
if it was,
both teams pretty close in rank, probably roughly the same average. So, wow, good to.
yeah,
I mean, to perform like that.
yeah, against your peers, right? Against
Yes,
people the same
people
rank as
around
you.
your skill level in the ranking system. I know we said like games such as League of Legends. You put trust in the ranking system. They do a fairly good job of keeping the ranking system balanced for the most part.
for the most part.
So,
Although we all should be higher ranked than we are.
of course, we all know that. You guys know that. We know that.
All
if,
of us
If you're
should be
silver,
higher ranked.
it's definitely your teammates. They're trash.
Yeah, unlike
It's not
teammates.
you. It's not you.
No, but so this will be our first time watching EPH on a map that is not. What's that map called? I'm sorry.
Ascent.
On a map that is not called Ascent. So are we gonna see a new EPH, a more tame, balanced EPH, or do you think they have game plans up their sleeve to the degree that they did?
I think we're going to be ready. I think they're going to be ready. I think we're going to see some good gameplay out of them still, even though they're not excited about the map choice. I think the map choice and them being salty about it is more of a meme. It's more of a meme. Nobody likes Split. Split is just, it's not the map. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into Agent Select for this match.
All right. Remember, we are in our winners final, not the grand final, but winners final of the One Life to Play VALORANT Summer Cup. These guys are going at it for a $500 grand prize. Going down tonight. It's a one-day tournament, so we won't know tonight who is taking home that money. We're at One Life to Play Gaming and Esports Lounge in Parma, Ohio. And this is game 2 here between DCX and EPH, winners of round 1, who both have looked very
well.
formidable.
Yeah,
They're
definitely.
both the real deal. These teams are good, but EPH getting the better of DCX in game 1 on the map that they got to pick and that they just slay on, basically. So looking at DCX here, who will be attackers, to spice the series up and take some
so
early
I am
rounds.
excited to see where this one takes us.
Oh, we haven't gone yet. What else? So
We had EPH fans salty in the chat, guys.
EPH fans with salt. Ooh. Alright, as we get into action here, eyes are on Edgy. I wonder if he will be playing mid. This is where I play when I play in Silver Elo, and I never know what to do. So I'll probably be taking notes from this guy on how to hold mid down. But remember, Jim Booty. Oh, we can see agents now. So Jim Booty here on the Omen. Looking to really slice and dice, split the map, teleport around, and win some gunfights and entry frag for his team. That's what we need to see.
So going for the immediate push
Alright,
here.
so we got the Wild West
pushing through the
start mid.
smokes.
Sage Wall
They
comes
said
up
no
round
thank you
one,
to
but
that
does
wall,
get
taking it down
shot
real quick.
down. Yep. 4 members here of DCX. Actually, all 5 mid. EPH, I think.
Tasky here, I think, looking to check the flank, make sure they're not getting rotated on. They made a lot of noise mid, and maybe they're going to look for the rotate A, but we still have Brimstone here on A.
Yeah.
Not rotating off too early.
They didn't bite. EPH did not bite on that mid. They still have defenders in the appropriate lanes here. DCX, I think, rotating away from A and now looking mid again. We have some action here. Edgy gets one, but is traded back. Tasky taking out lateralist. So 2 for 1. And it's a B push. Spike is being planned, and Woolly Bear takes one back, though. 3v2 situation. We're watching Jim Booty take out Alec. And attackers will frag out and win. Wow, so pretty convincing round 1. Not what
Pretty
you expect
hectic
from
round
EPH.
1, to be honest. I mean, going into that round, swinging out mid through the smokes, absolutely, balls to the walls. I mean, like, they didn't go for the vision. They didn't go for the Sova arrow. They swung that corner immediately, pushed up to that wall, took it down, took heaven, went through garage, got control of sight pretty quickly in that round.
Pretty explosive there to take that B site. They went through mid. I don't think... Let's see what they do here.
So
3 defenders here mid for EPH.
spotted on the arrow.
Decent. Jim Booty getting tagged up here. Has the Spectre. Needs a Sage Shield. He's waiting for it. There he gets it. Tasky going ahead, going first. He's making noise. He's got a Spectre. He's put down his Cypher Cage.
So looking
Edgy
safe
here
from
with the
Edgy here.
classic.
See if he can get a pick with this.
Will get blinded out,
Oh.
but ooh, spots the Reyna and will go down to Jim Booty. So 1 for 1. They take out Edgy, but Edgy had a classic. And he downs
The
one
right
anyway.
click, the one tap with the right click.
Yeah,
it does
Woolly Bear
work.
taking out Alec. Looking to get aggressive here. I think they're going ropes to A. Here we go. Checking the corners here. Rushing
A
out.
site's
Tello takes
open.
out Tasky on the rotate. And Blank will take Tello, so trade back 3v2.
Oh, this is going to be... Oh, and he does get the
1
sage
for 1
there.
trade here. Spike goes down. 2v1 here. Jim Booty with his Sage here against the Cypher. Only. So bomb down 2v1. And we might be seeing another round go to DCX here. We do. Blank takes out J-Rad. My man Blank is showing
On
up.
their map of choice. Let's see it. I mean...
Yeah,
I would love for this to go to Game 3.
I would too.
I'm excited to see it because these two,
Just spicy best of 3 series going to Game 3 between these two Clash of the Titans game here. I mean, we're starting to see I don't think it's quite there yet, but DCX play the map in the fashion that EPH was playing. Sorry, what's it called?
Ascent.
Ascent.
Yes.
Sorry, new map.
So
To
it
the
does
degree
look
that
like they're
playing.
looking A this time.
Yep, it's a 5-man A for the offense.
They know
side
that nobody
here.
is on ramps right now. They got the arrow to get vision. Okay, the molly comes down to stall the push, though. So it does look like they're going to get the rotate from EPH onto site before DCX actually makes the execution.
EPH probably aware that it is.
And he is going to get vision here on at least one.
Really nice Sova stuff here out of Alec. Tello looking to go heaven, and he's watching ramps. Watching A-long.
You know, so what I like to see here from EPH is the fact that they're not over-rotating to A. They've got 2 guys on A right now, 1 mid and 2 B. I think that is the correct execution you want to make here.
Yep.
So it does look like we might have a fight here if he swings this corner and finds him out on long or ramps.
Battle going on at ramps. Edgy will win that one out. 5v4. Nope. 4v4. Okay. Tasky taking out ladders, but Edgy getting Woolly Bear. 3v4 here for the side of the defenders.
So Omen still is on A main here. They're going to leave him anyway. They know bomb is on
B,
site.
yeah.
Okay, they have less than 5 seconds to get the bomb down.
Ooh, J-Rad.
And he does get the plant, but it's looking rough for them.
Yeah, J-Rad with a nice corner
Jim
play
Booty
here,
not on site. Looks like they're defusing now. I think Jim Booty just go for the save.
Yeah, J-Rad set up right place at the right time, kind of hanging in the corner there, but you can't check every corner at once, especially when you're on a retake and you're on the clock. So, good play by J-Rad here, coming in clutch with that 2K. Not to mention, we did see Edgy show up on the kill feed there, so that's never good news for DCX. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully for DCX he doesn't just steamroll, but. I do think it is a different game. I think
so let's talk about the setup a little bit. I mean, I do like that Cypher trap there. Oh, and what is that? That's a one-way cage from the Cypher here. Let's keep an eye on J-Rad here and see if he can make a good play out of this one-way.
Yeah, but it's
they are looking like garage mid.
Edgy wins out the battle mid.
So he's going to take this swing here.
Jim Booty trades back, but Alex gets Jim Booty, so it's just it kills back and forth mid, but EPH winning out by 1 right now, 4v3 for the defenders. True taking out Alec, evening it up. It's a 3v3 now. All 3 of the members. Oh, we got the res coming out from Blank, so now it's a 4v3. DCX members still looking mid.
Wow, great execution there to take cover from the
Edgy with the ult. He's going to turn. Ooh, takes the peek. Hits the headshot.
I'm trying to see the pop-off here.
He's going to go again, isn't he? He will slide around that Cypher trap. Aggressive stuff.
I don't think he sees the Reyna there. Let's hope he checks this corner. And
goes for the turn, but True with nice positioning and patience there. But
rotate going out to A.
J-Rad trades it. 2v2 now. He sees him A-long. 2v2 situation A, the Magnum comes out. Shots fired.
He drops down, but Cypher didn't realize.
Tello will get Blank, and there was a Cypher ult as well.
10 seconds left. Bombs down on the outside of the smoke. Not looking good for the side of DCX right here.
Yeah, J-Rad taking on Tasky. I think it was J-Rad who Cypher ulted, so they had information on the last member of DCX. So tough 1v2 clutch there for him. We got rounds 2-2, so big round, both teams right here.
Take a look at the scoreboard here a little bit. Edgy again, 6-3. J-Rad 5-2.
We should watch Edgy in the mid here. These mid battles.
It looks like they may finally make that garage play. 2 looking like they might go towards mid.
Oh, you're right.
3 on A, 3 on garage. Let's see if we can see this good setup from our Cypher. I don't think they're going to opt into taking garage. Not really a safe move on this map.
Because you got cameras like this. It's
yes,
just
it's too hard to take this site from Cypher.
Yeah, tough. Hard to commit to. lot of tension building up on this 2-2 round here.
So it does look like they're going to peek. He's going to set up the one-way.
Action in the
Oh,
garage.
they're ready for it, but he does
Ooh.
get the pick.
J-Rad winning that through the one-way.
Nice. Sage Wall goes up, blocks them from garage. They're going to have to either make a rotate or go to mid.
Jimbody with the pick on Tello.
So we do have 2 people in heaven on A.
1v4 right now. Jimbody taking out Edgy. Massive kill here. Big round.
If he knows, if he's ready for the screens
Here's the
rotate.
A
He
push.
did spot him out there.
Watching the CT.
No charges left.
The flank coming in. Oh, he's not ready. Oh, wait.
It was his ally.
It was his ally. False alarm, everybody.
J-Rad looking to retake heaven. That's really important here.
Oh, he's getting rotated on. He's not going to spot him. Oh, he does get him.
We're watching Alec look for the retake here. He will turn the corner on
Oh,
Woolly Bear, who
and
taps
Woolly
him with the
Bear.
Magnum. He heard him, so he knew it was coming, but man,
22
that was a really
HP,
nice shot.
one more there. I don't know if he knows.
Is there no time? 2v3 for... Yeah, 2v3, so not much time.
They
Yeah,
decided, you know, let's save our guns. It looks like it was not a save round for them. He just decided, hey, Sheriff's my best friend. Forget the Phantom. I'm going for headshots.
Right. Wow, Woolly Bear. Really nice stuff there on that take. Setting up for his team. Great play. And we see DCX up 3-2 on attack on their map. Yeah, shout out to DCX for, you know, rallying here, getting themselves an early lead. Still a lot of game to play, especially because it's not so one-sided. This game could go to something like 20-something rounds. So we'll see what Edgy is up to in the mid here. You see he peeks that box corner pretty freely. He'll take that fight.
So we got Sage over here on A main, and it looks like she's leaving bomb for Woolly Bear.
Okay.
Little confused about this play here.
They're completely split. Offense is split 2 mid, 2A, and 1B. So no commit here yet. Shots fired back and forth.
Let's take a look mid here. Going to push up, walls up. If he peeks his head here,
Yeah,
Tasky
I like
might
that
have
angle
the
for
shot.
Tasky. I do.
He lets it go as soon as she walks past. And again,
Yeah.
Tasky with the unfortunate timing
Can
here.
you see their head there?
And there is one right behind this wall. I don't know if he knows.
Okay,
right
they
behind
know
this
the Sova
box.
is mid.
Let's take a look at Edgy here. He's in a good
Yeah,
position,
Edgy,
and I
yeah.
don't think they know.
Edgy's in the cut. I don't think they're aware.
Patience is key here. Patience is key. Good
Patience
play.
here. Oh, Edgy with the 2K.
And he
goes
gets
for the
away.
soul. He takes the soul, runs out. Can he get the 3? He has a good idea where she is. The 3K. Edgy just dominating the mid. The last 2 attackers here are on the B site. They do have control, but they don't have numbers. It's 3v2, so Edgy leading the retake.
He does spot
here.
him out there, but he gets
taken out
picked.
by True. Tello here retaking with the op. Alec taking out Wooly, which makes True open up for Tello to
I think
take out with
he's
the
going to
op.
give... they both have all... No need to give him the defuse here.
Okay.
But man, what a play from Edgy there.
Yeah,
the
that
patience
patience.
on that guy to let him walk past is the key to that play. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, wow, look at
Unfortunately, we missed the first 2 kills that we were talking
this.
about.
Oh, okay, yep. It wasn't a long time ago, but
But we do see him getting away with the soul and re-peeking that corner to take the kill. Good play there by Edgy. Well done.
yeah, we got 3-3 here. 3-3 here. Offense is lining up mid to B again. I don't think they will go garage, so it might just be a mid play. I'm curious to see how this team is gonna take mid here.
So again, the wall coming out from the Sage. I mean, that's a pretty regular play
They will
here.
shoot down
Taking
the
it
Sage
down
wall.
quick.
Tasky taking out Edgy to start the round. That's huge.
With that angle we said was looking good.
They're advancing here. They're going mid to B. Couple slow orbs will slow them down. We see rotates coming out of the defenders. Brimstone's actually rotating to A heaven.
So they
2 of them
decided...
are.
So this is a very wild play we see here, because it happens that 2 people on DCX decided to switch sides.
They read the play. They
Yes,
rotated
they did.
before the members on offense.
Sorry,
even did.
EPH read the play before the players on offense even decided to make it.
Yeah, they definitely did.
And he's going to drop the
Brimstone
ult here.
ulti and Sova ulti, but Jimbooty, right place at the right time, gets the look at Tello. Getting ready to pick CT. Spike is planted.
All 3
Can they
coming from
retake?
CT side.
5v3.
Two screens, 1 heaven. Let's see how this is going to play out. Tasky playing this corner very safely.
Lots of patience on this retake
Yep.
from EPH. Playing against the clock here. Nice. True holding down that corner. Jimbooty taking out JRAD. And probably impossible here for this Sage, so she might go ahead and save her gun, or maybe look for some...
Oh, and she does get the pick, and she's going to save the op, it looks like. I don't know if I would re-peek this corner. She could look for the exit frag, but...
Yeah, so really nice try to read that rotate. We saw EPH rotating to the A site before DCX did, but it just didn't work out. I saw a Brimstone ulti and a Sova ulti come down that might have had something to do with it, but just didn't quite work out. Jimbooty holding it down, and it's just like they had the corners down that they needed to for the retake. They had those angles held.
Yeah, so
nice round win.
we saw last round with Lat here. I mean, he was killing it with the op. Let's see if he can get any picks mid. I would like to see some good op plays. I am surprised. You know, I do understand the fact that they're on attacker side, but you know, I'm surprised DCX isn't pulling out the op. I thought we would see more ops today, as the meta has been shifting more towards a 2-op per team meta.
Yep, we see a trade here. So Edgy takes out Jimbooty, but then we'll go down to blank. 1 for 1, so we have 4 on 4.
They're looking for the rotate here.
Woolly Bear. Yep.
I know exactly where you are.
DCX on the A push now. But they have 1 lurker.
Oh!
Tello!
Following the tracer rounds off that Vandal
Oh.
and scoring the headshot.
Here comes
What
a Brimstone
play.
ulti. Oh, psych. He's going back to shooting in the smoke with the Magnum. It worked the first time. We're looking at a 3v4 here. They might be waiting on Sage to heal Brimstone for the defenders here. Other than that, we have 4v3.
He does get the heal
Woolly
down.
Bear
Let's see
will
if he
get
makes this
ladderless
peak.
here.
Oh, and what a peak
Tello.
here from Tello.
Alec also picking 1 up, so we're looking at a 1v2 here.
Snags the op,
1v3, I'm sorry.
and
Yeah,
he gets
last
him.
number was blank. Man, so that was just a Magnum round for Tello.
Yeah, surprising too. I mean, he said, "I don't care. You can try and spray me through that smoke with the Vandal, but you know I see your bullets."
Yeah.
You know, for anyone who didn't know, 1 perk to the Phantom is the gun is silence. It does not leave tracer rounds. So when spraying through smokes, you are a lot safer.
Oh,
right
okay.
there, spraying the Vandal through the smoke, bad call. It gave Tello enough information
Yeah.
to take that shot and get the kill.
Wow, Tello with a really, really nasty Magnum round there.
Smoke's down.
Throwing a wrench into what would have been a early lead
There they are.
for DCX, but now we see some flirtation with that B tunnel. Will they ever go in that tunnel?
You know, I don't really know. It's a very, very, very hard spot to push through on this map.
Yeah, we see True
you know,
kind of firing some.
So if they make too much noise here, you know, we might see... Oh, wait, the Sage Wall did already go down.
Ooh, Alec taking out Tasky in the mid. I'm not sure with what, a shock dart or something.
Okay, droning through Garage. So I do have 3 members of EPH on site. Maybe they
They
need
are
to make a
playing the
call
tunnel.
here to rotate.
Found them.
I would like to see that rotate come out from DCX right here.
For hellfire.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, they
I
do
don't
look
think you
for
can do
it.
that tunnel. Tello taking out Blank. Edgy taking out Jimbooty. This looks like it round will be defended.
Spots him, gets the kill, gets the heal, but re-peeks too early. You know, he had to re-peek there because if he didn't, he was
He'd
going to
get
cut the
sprayed
heal off. The heal needs line of sight with the soul.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, if he doesn't take that repeat, it cuts the healing off. You know, he had to take that chance.
Okay, yeah.
And it just didn't pay off.
No, but I mean, His team is sitting pretty 4v1 situation. Tello might hold on to his.
So he is going to hear him there. Here, not looking. Yeah. Too much noise there again. You know, need to be thinking consciously about those audio cues. Running through sewers leaves you that wet foot stepping sound.
Goes
You
all
know,
the way
and
to
then he
ramps,
jumps up
doesn't
that rope. Immediately he knows, okay, I'm getting a kill here. Comes out, hits him in the back of the head. It was too easy for Tello there.
Yeah, but not much loss there. You're in a 1v4. You might be.
Yeah, his only option, his only attempt there was like, I need to save my gun. You know, I just gonna do what I can to save my econ.
All right, so big round here. Attackers want to get.
Looking like
Pattern
maybe
round
going
back
for
up.
aggressive play. He may peak this.
They're playing A long right now with one in the mid. That one in the mid might tango with Edgy soon. Both teams seem to understand it's A long at the moment, but we see the.
Let's check out the econ here. It looks like, yeah. So this is a light buy round for DCX, opting in to take the light armor and a sheriff. So we'll see.
Sure.
You know,
Okay,
we have seen teams make plays with
Here
the
we go.
sheriff. So
Turn in the corner with the sheriffs here. They're going ramps. They will look heaven. Edgy gets one and gets out. You'll take that trade any day. Tasky will get Edgy, so 1-for-1 trade. That's not bad for the sheriff team, but their play is called out at this point.
So Tasky gets him on the rotate, and it looks like maybe they're going to think, okay, the rest of the team might rotate as well. They send Sage back. They realize, no, they're still heaven, and they're going to go
You
back.
see those two defenders on A site, though? They're corralled by the attackers right now.
Oh, and he goes for
And a
the
heaven
one tap.
gunfight.
Barely off. Okay, he's
The
going to put the
Soba's in the
smoke
middle
down.
of like 3 of them. J-Rad, though, will take 2 for the defender side on his rotate. Alec taking out Blank after Blank gets Tello,
I
leaving
think
it
he's
at
gonna-
3v1 for the defenders.
And he does end up getting him there.
So,
What a round.
not a bad save round?
Not
or
a
what do you
terrible
think?
save round. You know, getting 2 members off of EPH as well as saving your gold, you know, not a bad turnout for them. Let's see what they can afford to buy with this round. Again, no ops, surprisingly, but we do see 5 Vandals as well as heavy armor and abilities. So definitely a full buy. Let's take a look at Lat here and see if we can get some good op play.
Yeah, well,
You know, I'm surprised. You know, as a Sage, the best option for him is to sit here and put the wall up. But I'm surprised we don't have anyone holding the other side of mid with the op.
Wall raised.
So it does look like, okay, he canceled the TP, but Omen did get some vision on the back of B site. It looks like they're pushing out of garage.
Yeah, it's a garage push. They're actually coming out of the garage right now.
So they're out. They have the wall up.
Drew peeking the heaven. Blank takes out J-Rad. Lateralist takes Blank, so trade 1-for-1. Drew will tap Lateralist with a really nice shot, while Jim Booty also gets Edgy. I think this might be Plant and an offense win. But we'll see if they can retake. Tello with 1 on the return, on the retake. We see Tello peeking out of
Ooh,
heaven. He
close shot
misses
there.
his op shot. He'll opt into the AR. Is he dropping an ulti here?
I think he is, and I think the AR was the
might
right
get-
choice. Okay, he does push him off there. I
Wait.
don't know about that though.
Okay, so Alec kills Jim Booty. In the meantime, it's a 2v2. They need a retake. Eyes on Tello. He mollies the corner, which forces Sova out. Woolly Bear
Ooh.
kills Alec. Tello gets True to 1v1.
Oh, and he gets him with the right click. I'm telling you guys, I tell the
Man,
players
the
I'm
classic.
playing with in competitive at home, myself, I say, guys, pistol round, right click the classic. That shit is no joke.
I think the Sova might have been 1 HP, and it's possible that Tello knew, but... Wait, yeah, then you wouldn't right-click if he's 1 HP.
If he knew he was right, well, if he knew, he would still maybe right click because of the spread.
Oh,
For
gotcha.
anyone who didn't know, right clicking the classic fires a 3 bullets at once with a small spread. No reduced accuracy while jumping, same as shotguns. So you know that first shot he took jumping over the box was a good play. If he had tagged him, it would have been a nice kill.
Yeah. And man, I thought that was going to be an attacker round win, but that retake, really nasty for the members of EPH.
Taking that wall down immediately.
They're playing mid here. Tasky with a camera that looks right up into heaven, does not see anyone, so they know they're probably clear to advance just a bit. Edgy falling back into spawn. They're going to give up mid control.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to let them take heaven and play for the retake. Okay, they're walking up now.
Here, we have the Reyna all on Edgy. Here's the big play. He goes for one.
He gets out with the invulnerability, but he's stuck by his own teammate.
Yeah, it looked like his teammate tried killing him there, but so far, 1-for-0. Blank will get lateralist, though. J-Red taking out Blank, but getting traded. It's another attack on B, and it's a 3v3 situation. Edgy taking out Jim Booty. Soba ult
What
will
a
get
play! Goes
canceled by
invisible with the
Edgy.
ult and goes around for the flank. Does he get
Now
the
he's looking heaven for an Edgy. Going massive again.
Edgy is just a monster in this series, guys. I mean, unreal. Let's take a look at this last play by Edgy. I don't know if we're going to catch the invis. Right there. He goes invisible, goes around for the flank. Amazing play.
Yep.
Wow.
Cancels the Soba ulti by killing him, and then he looks heaven and says, my dragon's going to shoot fire at you, and now you die. Yeah, Edgy with the plays, holding it down on defense. We have a swap, though, right? Or I'm sorry, is this a reset? Yeah, pistol round.
So we are now back to pistols. Again, our score is looking a little bugged. I don't... yeah. Not sure what the issue is behind that. Haven't heard of it before, but we do see Edgy here, top fragging with 17 and 10.
Yeah. Yeah, this man is
So
a fragger.
we have DCX on defense now and EPH on attack, and let's see what they're
It's going to be
doing.
a Wild West mid for a bit, and then we'll see where offense wants to go.
Taking down that wall. We have Reyna over here in the corner close, waiting for the push. Let's see what happens. Takes
Drew
one
with
down, gets
takes
out with the
soul,
invulnerability.
dips out. Blank also getting Alec. 2 down. 2 attackers are down. We got Trey kills in the mid, leaving us with a 3v2. Tello gets Woolly Bear. Oh, the Cypher in the corner will go down.
Oh, and he falls to his death. Oh my gosh. I don't think you're going to live that one down, to be honest.
Jim Booty up against the Omen. Who's the Omen? Do we know?
We got Jim Booty here on Omen versus Cypher.
Oh, yeah, who's the Cypher?
J-Rad. I think J-Rad got this. He's 70 HP. Omen at 100.
Jim Booty coming around.
I don't know if he tags him with that blind.
Wrong guess.
Gets tagged with the dart and based on the dart shot, he makes an assumption on where the Cypher might be. You know, why would Cypher stand in that box corner on his trap or on his camera? A little bit risky, but turns out to be the right call because it confuses the Omen.
Right, and you have to hard peek one corner, right? You can't, like, it's really hard to, you can't look at every corner at once, so you have to hope he's kind of where you're looking and expose your back to another corner, and in doing so, J-Red, easy pickup, nice 1v1 clutch, brings it home for EPH.
So we do see, looks like they're maybe going to have 2 mid, 3
2
A
tunnels. Or, I'm sorry, nope, that's wrong.
I think we're going to set up a dart here and try and get some vision.
It's Cypher B, 2 mid, 1 ramps, 1 A for defense.
So Edgy here going for the pistol.
Why does he still have a pistol? I don't understand. They're doing the save round 2 again? Or wait a sec. He might be flexing. No. They're going a light round so that they can maybe double off.
He opted in for heavy armor and a ghost this round. Haven't really seen that much, but
wow, 5-man A long
who am I
push.
to say?
1-for-1 trade. Woolly Bear picking up lateral. Woolly Bear gets Alec as well. But Tello and J-Rad trade back. 2 more kills. It's a 2v3. Tasky will go down. 2v1.
I don't think the
Blank
Brimstone
against
knows he's
2.
here. He's putting down the molly. Ooh. Big molly damage
Sage
coming out
has
there.
to use her heal. So she has 1 heaven, 1 on site that she has to deal with. Edgy's the heaven member. Has her pin. They know exactly where she is. She's in a corner. Has to gunfight her way out. It's the only way. Getting kind of lucky with her timing.
Very lucky with her timing, to be
get out of the corner. Takes the heads up. Oh my goodness.
What a play right there.
But was really hard to hit. Might have been really good movement.
A little bit of fancy footwork there by both teams. A good attempt there in a 2v1 situation. Played it fairly well.
Yeah. Managed to stay alive, but as we kind of expected, Couldn't.
So I
get
want to
into
check out the
2v1.
setup here from Jim Booty. I wonder if he'll set up the one-way smoke. I have seen that play a few times. I think he can throw a smoke out here onto A main, and it can land on a wall where he can get a one-way. I'm not sure if that's what he's setting up for.
Shadows traveling.
So it looks like he is not. He's just getting vision control down. But it looks like we're looking at a B push anyway.
Yeah. Tunnel time, baby.
Putting the wall up. Going
Everything
to pass
getting
through.
blown into this B-long corridor. Alec will entry frag on the Tasky here. We see a B take and a B plant. True will get edgy though.
So we do see the Sage hiding on site here behind the wall. Let's see if that play works out for her.
Here comes the retake.
Oh, and that Molly gonna take her out.
Wow,
Easy
yeah.
peasy.
Tello with the kill with the molly. Might peek heaven here. Might just hold down the bomb.
Shock Dart gonna tag both of them there. Gotta be careful.
Oh, Alec catching out True here.
Swing for the double. Doesn't get it.
And attackers do win in a flurry of trades, but just man advantage on the attacker's side here. Really nice B take. So EPH did kind of show us how to take B, right? It looked a bit sloppy, but they were managed to go through that tunnel relatively safely, plant the bomb, and win the round.
So I think we're looking at maybe a two lurking B, sending bomb over to A.
Yeah, that two-man. I wonder
Pushing
what
through garage
they're
already.
doing here. They're just looking to pick the cipher up or make noise and distract.
Taking out the trap with his shock dart.
You see rotations coming out of DCX going over to B, but that's not actually the play. The play is A. We see the three-man advancing onto A, and they do get Woolly Bear here, so here's the play. The Omen comes out of heaven, but cannot get a kill or anything. So now rotating back from B to site.
So
but
he is.
Yeah, Spike
Tello
is
here
planted.
watching ramps. I think he's gonna, maybe get a pick here.
Jim
with
Booty
the judge.
with the shotgun. He probably does want to turn this corner on the. Oh!
He does turn on both of them though. Didn't turn out in his favor. Good
Yeah.
attempt.
Blank will take out Tello, and it's up to Blank here. He's in a 1v4. I think the B bait worked really well. The take was just too clean on the A site because you saw two members of DCX rotating to B site when that wasn't actually the play. That gave enough space to EPH to kind of get in there, win one gunfight. I think it was Jim Booty they took out, and then from then on, just a series of trading and kind of easy defense on the bomb plant for EPH. So we are at match point. It's 12-4, and we're looking at EPH here on attack to close out the series.
Wow, I mean, what a tournament we're having right now. We've been seeing shutouts almost across the board. So
Yeah,
I am
games.
surprised to see this DCX and EPH match go this way. So
Let's see what the play is here. It looks like another B play. They get the cipher in the B hallway, and they rush out. They're going to be looking to plant soon. Ulti's coming out from Sova.
need to be careful of that.
Brimstone
Gonna go down
possibly.
to the Sova ult.
Wooly gets ladders, but Edgy will trade on a Jim Booty, and they have full control of the site.
Deploying drone.
Alex gonna check out Heaven with his drone, and also look CT. Does see the Sova. Spike is planted. It's gonna be a really hard retake for these two members. Yeah,
Good arrow there. Oh, he's gonna go for the ult.
it's like a 1v4 now for the Sova here, and they know he's in CT.
Almost gets him there. She's gonna go up into heaven and see if maybe she can get the rotation.
And Alec will take out Woolly Bear to close out this series 2-0.
Yeah.
Going to EPH here. They mean business. And
They really do.
you know, the first couple offensive rounds out of DCX did look good. I think we were at 2-2, 3-3. things like that.
Yes. It did look like, we were maybe going to see the turnaround. We did say, okay, on their map choice, we might see some better matches come out from them. Round starts, they go swinging balls to the walls around into mid, and they take the first they take a few of the first 5 rounds, and then things start to just fall apart. EPH tightens up and just goes through and takes that game home.
Yeah, it seemed like there was some planning and preparation on the side of DCX that maybe threw EPH for a whirl and kind of got them some early rounds, but we see Edgy and Tello both dropping 20 here. They seem to, once they got their footing, they were able to win those fights. And I also liked a lot, the EPH is so creative on offense. They seem like almost, I'm not going to say impossible, because as you get to these high levels, it becomes possible, but EPH is so hard to stop when they're on offense. They're so creative. They'll send 2 B long, but then have 3 actually on the play at B, which makes you rotate to the B long, and then once you're one step behind these guys, they know how to punish, plant bombs, and win offensive rounds. They're so dangerous on offense.
Yeah, I was really impressed by the gameplay. I would like to know what the background is of these guys. If anyone in chat knows, is EPH, have they run a lot of tournaments before? Are they a newer team? Have they been together for a while? Have they taken home prizes before? Give us a little background. They look like they, my assumption is it looks like these guys have been playing together for, a while now. Yeah. Probably. They seem well coordinated. They seem like they've got it together. Yeah. It looks
maybe
like
some CS players.
Yeah. But maybe they played CS together,
Yeah, maybe.
So, we're going to go ahead and take a break now. We're going to come back with the DCX versus Protatos in the losers finals.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Really working out for him the last few rounds. It looks like he didn't have enough money.
Wow, so pretty convincing round 1. Not what
pretty
you
hectic round 1, to be honest. I mean, going into that round, swinging out mid through the smokes, absolutely, balls to the walls. I mean, they didn't go for the vision, they didn't go for the Sova arrow. They swung that corner immediately, pushed up to that wall, took it down, took heaven, went through garage, got control of sight pretty quickly.
Yeah,
in that round.
Pretty explosive there to take that B site. They went through mid. I don't think. Let's see what they do here.
So
3 defenders here mid for EPH.
Spotted on the arrow.
Jim Booty getting tagged up here. Has the Spectre. Needs a Sage Shield. He's waiting for it. There he gets it. Tasky going ahead, going first. He's making noise. He's got a Spectre. He's put down his Cypher cage.
So looking safe from Edgy here. See if he can get a pick with this.
Will get blinded out. Ooh, spots the Reyna and will go down to Jim Booty. So 1 for 1. They take out Edgy, but Edgy had a classic. And he downs one anyway.
The right click, the one tap with the right click.
Yeah,
it does
Woolly Bear
work.
taking out Alec. Looking to get aggressive here. I think they're going ropes to A. Here we go. Checking the corners here. Rushing out. Tello takes out Tasky on the rotate. And Blank will take Tello, so trade back 3v2.
Oh, this is going to be... Oh, and he does get the sage there.
1 for 1 trade here. Spike goes down. 2v1 here. Jim Booty with his sage here against the Cypher. Only. So bomb down 2v1. And we might be seeing another round go to DCX here. We do. Blank takes out J-Rad. My man Blank is showing up.
On their map of choice. Let's see it. I mean... I would love for this to go to Game 3.
I would too.
I'm excited to see it because these two,
just spicy best of 3 series going to Game 3 between these two Clash of the Titans game here. I mean, we're starting to see. I don't think it's quite there yet, but DCX play the map in the fashion that EPH was playing. Sorry, what's it called?
Ascent.
Yes. Sorry, new map.
So it does look like they're looking A this time.
Yep, it's a 5-man A for the offense.
They know that nobody is on ramps right now. They got the arrow to get vision. Okay, the molly comes down to stall the push, though. So it does look like they're going to get the rotate from EPH onto site before DCX actually makes the execution.
EPH probably aware that it is.
And he is going to get vision here on at least one.
Really nice Sova stuff here out of Alec. Tello looking to go heaven, and he's watching ramps, watching A-long.
You know, so what I like to see here from EPH is the fact that they're not over-rotating to A. They've got 2 guys on A right now, 1 mid and 2 B. I think that is the correct execution you want to make here.
Yep.
So it does look like we might have a fight here if he swings this corner and finds him out on long, or ramps.
Battle going on at ramps. Edgy will win that one out. 5v4, nope, 4v4, okay. Tasky taking out ladders, but Edgy getting Woolly Bear. 3v4 here for the side of the defenders.
So Omen still is on A main here. They're going to leave him anyway. They know bomb is on site.
Yeah.
Okay, they have less than 5 seconds to get the bomb down.
Ooh, J-Rad.
And he does get the plant, but it's looking rough for them.
Yeah, J-Rad with a nice corner
Jim
play
Booty
here,
not on site. Looks like they're defusing now. I think Jim Booty just go for the save.
Yeah, J-Rad set up the right place at the right time, kind of hanging in the corner there, but you can't check every corner at once, especially when you're on a retake and you're on the clock. So, good play by J-Rad here, coming in clutch with that 2K. Not to mention, we did see Edgy show up on the kill feed there, so that's never good news for DCX. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully for DCX he doesn't just steamroll, but I do think it is a different game. I think
so let's talk about the setup a little bit. I mean, I do like that Cypher trap there. Oh, and what is that? That's a one-way cage from the Cypher here. Let's keep an eye on J-Rad here and see if he can make a good play out of this one-way.
Yeah, but it's
they are looking like garage mid.
Edgy wins out the battle mid.
So he's gonna take this swing here.
Jim Booty trades back, but Alex gets Jim Booty, so it's just it kills back and forth mid, but EPH winning out by 1 right now, 4v3 for the defenders. True taking out Alec, evening it up. It's a 3v3 now. All 3 of the members. Oh, we got the res coming out from Blank, so now it's a 4v3. DCX members still looking mid.
Wow, great execution there to take cover from the
Edgy with the ult. He's gonna turn. Ooh, takes the peek, hits the headshot.
I'm trying to see the pop off.
He's gonna go again, isn't he? He will slide around that Cypher trap. Aggressive stuff.
I don't think he sees the Reyna there. Let's hope he checks this corner. And
goes for the turn, but True with nice positioning and patience there. But
rotate going out to A.
J-Rad trades it. 2v2 now. He sees him A-long. 2v2 situation A, the Magnum comes out. Shots fired.
He drops down, but Cypher didn't realize.
Tello will get Blank, and there was a Cypher ult as well.
10 seconds left. Bombs down on the outside of the smoke. Not looking good for the side of DCX right here.
Yeah, J-Rad taking on Tasky. I think it was J-Rad who Cypher ulted, so they had information on the last member of DCX. So tough 1v2 clutch there for him. We got rounds 2-2, so big round, both teams right here.
Take a look at the scoreboard here a little bit. Edgy again, 6-3. J-Rad 5-2.
We should watch Edgy in the mid here. These mid battles.
It looks like they may finally make that garage play. 2 looking like they might go towards mid.
Oh, you're right.
3 on
A,
3 on garage. Let's see if we can see this good setup from our Cypher. I don't think they're going to opt into taking garage. Not really a safe move on this map.
Because you got cameras like this. It's just
it's too hard to take this site from Cypher.
Yeah, tough. Hard to commit to. A lot of tension building up on this 2-2 round here.
So it does look like they're going to peek. He's going to set up the one-way.
Action in the garage.
Oh, they're ready for it, but he does get the pick.
J-Rad winning that through the one-way.
Nice. Sage wall goes up, blocks them from garage. They're gonna have to either make a rotate or go to mid.
Jimbody with the pick on Tello.
So we do have 2 people in heaven on A.
1v4 right now. Jimbody taking out Edgy. Massive kill here. Big round.
If he knows, if he's ready for the screen
Here's the
rotate. He
A-push.
did spot him out there.
Watching the CT.
No charges left.
The flank coming in. Oh, he's not ready. Oh, wait.
It was his ally.
It was his ally. False alarm, everybody.
J-Red looking to retake heaven. That's really important here.
Oh, he's getting rotated on. He's not going to spot him.
Enemy mark.
Oh, he does get him.
We're watching Alec look for the retake here. He will turn the corner on
Oh,
Woolly Bear, who
and
taps
Woolly
him with
Bear.
the Magnum. He heard him, so he knew it was coming, but man,
22
that was a
HP,
really nice shot.
one more there. I don't know if he knows.
Right here.
Is there no time? 2v3 for... Yeah, 2v3,
they
so
did-
not much time.
They
Yeah, that was
decided, you know, let's save our guns. It looks like it was not a save round for them. He just decided, hey, Sheriff's my best friend. Forget the Phantom. I'm going for headshots.
Right. Wow, Woolly Bear. Really nice stuff there on that take. Setting up for his team. Great play, and we see DCX up 3-2 on attack on their map. Yeah, shout out to DCX for you know, rallying here, getting themselves an early lead. Still a lot of game to play, especially because it's not so one-sided. This game could go to something like 20-something rounds. So we'll see what Edgy is up to in the mid here. You see he peeks that box corner pretty freely. He'll take that fight.
So we got Sage over here on A main, and it looks like she's leaving bomb for Woolly Bear.
Okay.
Little confused about this play here.
They're completely split. Offense is split 2 mid, 2A, and 1 B. So, no commit here yet. Shots fired back and forth.
Let's take a look mid here. Going to push up, walls up. If he peeks his head here,
Yeah,
Tasky
I like
might
that
have
angle
the
for
shot.
Tasky. I do.
He lets it go as soon as she walks past. And again,
Yeah.
Tasky with the unfortunate timing
Can you
here.
see their head there?
And there is one right behind this wall. I don't know if he knows.
Okay,
right
they know
behind
the
this box.
Sova is mid.
Let's take a look at Edgy here. He's in a good
Yeah,
position,
Edgy,
and I
yeah.
don't think they know.
Edgy's in the cut. I don't think they're aware.
Patience is key here. Patience is key. Good
Patience
play.
here. Oh, Edgy with the 2K.
And he
goes
gets
for the
away.
soul. He takes the soul, runs out. Can he get the 3? He has a good idea where she is. The 3K. Edgy just dominating the mid. The last 2 attackers here are on the B site. They do have control, but they don't have numbers. It's 3v2, so Edgy leading the retake
He does spot
here.
him out there, but he
gets
gets
taken out
picked.
by True. Tello here retaking with the op. Alec taking out Wooly, which makes True open up for Tello to
I think
take out
he's
with the
going to
op.
give. They both have all. No need to give him the defuse here.
Okay.
But man, what a
Ooh.
play from Edgy there.
Yeah,
the
that
patience
patience.
on that guy to let him walk past is the key to that play. Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, wow, look at this.
Unfortunately, we missed the first 2 kills that we were talking about.
Oh, okay, yep. It wasn't a long time ago, but
But we do see him getting away with the soul and re-peeking that corner to take the kill.
Mm-hmm.
Good play there by Edgy. Well done.
yeah, we got 3-3 here. 3-3 here. Offense is lining up mid to B again. I don't think they will go garage, so it might just be a mid play. I'm curious to see how this team is gonna take mid here.
So again, the wall coming out from the Sage. I mean, that's a pretty regular play
They
here.
will shoot down
Taking
the
it
Sage
down
wall.
quick.
Tasky taking out Edgy to start the round. That's huge.
With that angle we said was looking good.
Cage trigger.
They're advancing here. They're going mid to B. Couple slow orbs will slow them down. We see rotates coming out of the defenders. Brimstone's actually rotating to A heaven.
So they
2 of
decided.
them are.
So this is a very wild play we see here because it happens that 2 people on DCX decided to switch sides.
They read the play. They
Yes,
rotated
they did.
before the members on offense.
Sorry,
even did.
EPH read the play before the players on offense even decided to make it.
Yeah, they definitely did.
And he's going to drop the
Brimstone
ult here.
ulti and Sova ulti, but Jimboody, right place at the right time, gets the... Alright, so we are back for our losers finals. Epic matchup here going on between DCX and Protato. So if you remember, Protatos went up against EPH. They had some moments, they got some rounds, but ultimately fell. Sort of same story for DCX. So now it's seeing these two teams battle it out here. We do have prizing for second and third here, so there is a lot on
yes,
the line
there still
here in this
is
match.
money on the line for these two teams. You know, so think about Protato's team right now. They played against DCX earlier. You know, they did get a little taste of that, and now they're going to play the best of three. That definitely gives them the chance to, you know, get that momentum going, learn how to go about this match. I don't know if they had watched the previous match to see how they play, or if they're even taking those things into consideration at all. But, you know, definitely a chance here for them. I don't think it's a done deal for a DCX and EPH final. We could see,
Yeah,
you know,
the
an
upset
upset
out
here.
of Potatoes here, because I will say, I believe it's DCX is favored here. We did see them take out Potatoes in the past, but as we keep on saying, the best of three. It's a new dynamic.
Yeah.
You get to choose your map now, no matter what, even if you lose game one. So we'll have to see if Potatoes has something in the bag that they can pull out here. And remember, Potatoes is our home team, so no caster bias or anything, but they are in the lounge outside
Yes.
playing together, so
Yep.
they're going to have that IRL camaraderie buff.
And the reason they're here in the lounge and not at home is, I mean, guys, we've got side-by-side PCs out
Oh,
there.
yes.
HP Omens, I mean, top-of-the-line shit, and I'm telling you, they're badass. So if you're local to the area, come and check them out sometime.
Yep.
Come participate in another tournament we have at a later date.
So-
but we're going to go ahead and jumping into this Agent Select here.
Ooh, nice
What are you
already.
thinking about this match?
So it's on Vine here. I need to see strategy and execution come out of Potatoes. I think they were kind of a bit discombobulated the first time, their first showing here. I think DCX is a bit more calculated.
I think so, too.
I think DCX just was humbled and maybe are hungry now.
Yeah, and they
to
might
go out
play a
and
little bit
smash.
better. You know, they know
Yeah.
that if they win this set here, that they're going to go back and get that second chance against EPH for the grand prize. And you know, if that doesn't light a fire under your ass, I don't know what would.
Exactly. Like, you got to be, if you're a competitor and you want to get to the top, if you lose like a series that we just saw, you want to get back at them. You want another shot. You say, no, I want these guys in the finals. First of all, they're not going to care who the finalists might be, but they're going to want another shot to win it all. One thing I do know for sure, though, Potatoes will not be lagging because they're here with us.
No, they definitely will not
They
be
will not be
lagging. I'll tell you guys that.
DCX, they might be playing remotely, so you never know, right?
Yep.
But so we'll give the lag advantage here to Potatoes because they're with us. They're the home team.
Any other advantages you can think of?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Choose your agent.
No, but I do think DCX is favored. So another thing I want to point out here, you want to beat, if you're DCX, you want to beat Potatoes without tipping your hand too much to
your
EPH.
strategy for EPH.
Who could be watching?
What do they need to change up to take the games away from EPH? And if they implement that strategy now to, you know, try and take this game, it might not matter. They might just be giving it away to EPH,
Right.
And you know, giving up their chance.
That's a good point. So-
how will they play this game? Will they just say, play it like we did the last round? You know, they played bind the first map, the match they played against Potatoes. They took it pretty convincingly. So
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
we'll see. We're jumping into the match right here.
All right, so pistol round. I want to see where our offense is going. Looks like maybe a look at A. What players should we have our eyes out here
So we have
for?
a little switch up here for the comp. We have True on the Omen. and we picked up a raise on Jim Booty. So
Okay.
Jim Booty gave up the Omen and decided to pick up the raise. And I think the reason for that is that raise is really good to hold on hookah here. She can throw the boom bot. She can throw the grenade if they push into hookah, and it really stalls the push.
Okay.
So I think that might be the advantage they're looking for with this pick.
Okay. For sure. So it's going to be an A mid look from the offense here.
Tato aim on the Reyna instead of the Raze. I'd like to see how that turns out. I do like Reyna as a champion, or as an agent, sorry. But I'm not totally convinced that her place is in competitive play. I think she might be more of a solo
Reyna?
queue stomper type.
Well, we did see Reyna kind of pop off in the past year in this tournament, so I think it's probably situational. We only see one, so that could be why, but we see
So a little weird of a
defenders.
play there. Weird play there. Blank kind of went for the very, very early flank. Got a couple shots off. Put a little damage on Reyna here. She's 80 HP. So, at least she didn't get traded, or at least she didn't die. So not terrible.
We see Tato. They're going showers and a short here, but they're going into 3 defenders on A. They're gonna have to win these fights. True takes out Solios. Hi, oh my god, trades back, but then Jim Booty with another kill. It's a 3v4 for the side of the defenders. Tasky taking out Tato aim. It looks like they are gonna hold this A. All members have rotated. Tasky, another frag on a high, oh my god. He's holding it down. And Blank will take out Music. You can't get through showers that easy, right?
No, showers is a hard spot to execute. You need to get those smokes down, and you need to get out of showers before the team can respond. If the team responds before you've exited showers, they're going to hold you down in there. You're in a choke point. It's really hard to get out. But if you get out and you get that sage wall down in position for the plant before they can respond, then it's an easy take.
Yeah, so not working out for the Protatos here. And I believe they're lining up with more of a hookah push this time. It's going to be 3 members B for the defense, 2 A. We saw Sage poke her head out there for a cheeky one-tap. Doesn't get it.
I want to take a look at this Raze here and see how she responds to this hookah push. I do think that if they get through, the sage wall goes up.
Jim Booty thinking about when do I toss this nade. He gets it into
Let's
that
see where
corridor
this-
here. That is a nasty grenade.
They've
I
all
see what
backed
you
up
mean now.
before, so fortunately enough for them, they didn't get tagged with that grenade.
Yeah,
but
ooh, Woolly Bear taps Gym Class and Tato. We see Hi, oh my god.
are they going
that
to
as
peek
well,
this
but-
again? He's going to get the vision here.
There
Okay,
they are.
Sage has been spotted, but the Brimstone has not.
Yeah, so kind of completely stopping that B long push in its tracks is Woolly Bear with 2 real nice taps here with this Ghost. He says this hallway is mine and I will remain here. True taking out Music.
The flank from True. He's going to get hit from behind. Oh, and unfortunately, Hi, oh my god, there. Missing his shots. He had the chance to take that kill, fumbled the ball, and wow, what a shot right there by
Yeah,
True.
nice shot by True. Looked like a headshot. Was not a headshot on the kill feed. But 2-0 start for the defenders here. DCX not playing any games. Looking to get back into these finals. They're still gunning for that $500 grand prize. And Protatos here. Looking to line up A mid. Or lining up A side, I should say. Is this a full buy round both teams?
Yeah, and we do see the double op coming out from
Double op,
DCX.
okay.
This is what I expect to see, especially on a map like this where there's 2 sites
Yeah.
with good op angles. For example, we have the op going up to heaven right now.
Here's the heaven op. Yep, Tasky is tasked with holding showers. Will miss the first shot. That Jet, crazy peek there. I think, because
The crouching walking peek, not necessarily the best call. Lucky that shot did not hit.
yeah, Tasky missing, but they do know he's up in heaven now. They might be surprised to find out he's still there. We do see True take out Gym Class Hero.
Jim Booty taking this peek.
Ooh, Jim Booty will take that peek on Tato. True will take out Stelios, and we're already looking at a 5v2. This is likely a defended round for DCX.
Shadows traveling.
And yeah,
Where do we have this Brimstone? I think we have Brimstone here, sitting in the teleporter. Not the best play. He has bomb, and he is in a really bad position here.
he needs to go for something crazy. If you're gonna take the teleporter and you're also down 5-2, you need to, I think, be aggressive here. Look to turn a corner, win a gunfight, and then take your chances.
He's gonna peek the op, not the play. You know, that might be a bit of a noob mistake there, to be honest. Knowing that he has the op and that he takes his teammate, your best option there, honestly, sit and save your gun. You can't
so?
peek that op and take that fight. Definitely not against these DCX guys with the way their last match had gone. So
And
not
actually,
sure about that play.
We were kind of watching the A opper, and he just missed one shot. But a lot of the kills were down in this hookah area. So curious to see, is hookah completely shut down by the op now? Because if it is...
Yes, I would like to see. So
it leaves
we
them
do
with
see them
little
A
options.
side. So let's take a look at the Cypher here. He's going to set up, and then I'm going to bet that he makes his way to heaven.
It's an A mid push again. Here we go with a pretty nice angle here. Almost
Barely
flicks
missing
onto the
that shot.
Brimstone. Almost gets another look as well. They are aware of his position though, and will attempt to blind him. Brimstone paces back. Tasky missing again. But you can see his help here. True manages to jump away, but High picks him up with the pistol. We do see some life from the attacking side of Protatos here, as they do manage to down the Omen. But they're aware there's an op. Aw.
Can't be walking like that.
Too many slow peeks on this op. They know he's there, but they have not answered him yet. So to slowly peek again just means you die. He's still there. Yeah, and blank
And
on
a
the other
flank
end.
by the plank. I didn't even see that flank coming in. So,
The
you know,
blank flank.
Potatoes definitely didn't see it coming in.
The blank flank. I
The
didn't see it
blank
coming
flank.
either. But yeah, you're getting flanked on by an op now. If you're Potatoes, I think completely switch it up. It's 4-0. Maybe even go aggressive with something crazy here. Maybe a hookah rush. You got to find an answer to one of these ops here. It looks like both the ops are killing this
Yes.
Potatoes team.
You know, that's where you got to pick up the op yourself. If they can't afford it. So we do see an op on High, oh my god, right now. Let's take a look at him here.
Oh, blank.
Blank already gets a pick.
Pops Salios.
Let's see if he takes this op.
Yeah, High taking matters in his own hands. He says, okay, you can opt this belong. I'll just bring one. Hopefully I can win. But Blank already putting in work before High could even get a shot off.
So they
at
do see
recon
bomb
drone.
on this Brimstone.
And the attack is split, by the way. They're...
Putting the wall up. Oh, and trying to get the angle here.
Ooh.
Not going to happen, though. They're making the rotate over towards A. But unfortunately for them, we still have the op on A as well.
Yeah. True is winning a lot of these fights in the mid here. Takes out Tato in.
Okay,
Nice
they
Brimstone
are
ulti.
aware. Okay, he's going to get the blind.
Can they play off that?
Okay, he does have an op. If he peeks this, he might... Oh,
Ooh,
and
really
what a
nice
shot.
by True. Nice double kill. Yeah, we're going to have to clip that one. That first shot was pretty insane. As we might be able to
Sorry,
see
it looks like we have a little bit of instant replay bugging out there, but we're
You
back.
can tell he's like jiggling back and forth with the kind of a half peek on that long haul. And when he half peeks, he puts his cursor right where the dome is going to be. Right here. Just, okay, there's someone there.
Yeah, very
I will
great
just
crosshair
click.
placement by True there.
And then winning out that gunfight on the second member there. So really nice shots by True. True kind of doing his edgy impression here in the mid of the map, I would say, against Protatos here, holding it down and kind of fragging out.
So they're looking for the garage push here. I
don't like this at all. You cannot slowly creep out of garage against
showers.
this team.
Sorry,
I'm
that was
sorry,
my bad.
yeah.
Showers. Yeah, it's not like I said. You get stuck in
He's
that
opping
corridor
out
and
of
you're
the
in
shower.
trouble.
You might want to watch that opera out of the showers here, because if he can win this fight, if he peeks it and can win it,
Oh, and I'm watching the
No.
wrong op here, guys.
yeah, no, but so they try getting a op on their Sage and peeking out of showers, but then it just gets lit up by the AR who's on ground level. So not only do they have an op in heaven, they have an AR at ground level who's also watching
Yes.
showers. And that's why I'm
Blank
saying,
here, 9-1, and True 11-3. I mean, they are popping off right now. The op is just doing wonders for
yeah,
Blank.
yeah. Is it still double op?
Yeah, we're still looking at the double op. And High, oh my god, picking up the Marshall here. I don't really know about that play. He's
Well-
picking up the Marshall in the hopes that he can peek the
Yeah.
trade the op and get the headshot. But honestly, it's just not going to work. The op doesn't have to hit the headshot. The Marshall does.
I think-
it's going to be a tough play.
If you are Potatoes, though, I actually don't mind that. Getting the Marshall and actually trying to do something to answer
They
these
are
ops.
looking garage again, but the Showers. Raze is throwing in the boom bot, and she has grenade next, so it's going to be tough for them to get out of here.
Oh,
He can't see him. He's in that smoke,
Yeah.
but he's about to come out.
yep. Again, you're pushing Showers, but you're going too slow. You need to be out of Showers by now, and
Yeah.
they're not.
Let's take
It
a look at
just looks
this.
rough.
If she's watching the flank, the Jet's watching flank. If
blank
she
flank.
peeks this,
Will miss, goes
Little-
right over the shoulder of the Jet. Jet dashes in, and will take the heads-up fight.
oh,
Nice patience for Blank, but will go down to Celios, who makes a nice aggressive play on Jet. That's what you need to see when you pick that agent up.
okay. We have Jet ult activated right now.
Ooh,
True getting another kill. Let's see if he can get this.
needs to hit these shots.
Ooh, unfortunately, he was not able to get that. It was a good attempt. Again, with Jet ult is kind of like the pistols. If you're in the air, you can still fire the knives accurately. So he did go for the aerial headshot. He didn't hit it. Maybe if he had right-clicked, fired all knives at once, and went for the burst, he may have gotten the kill. But,
Yeah, but-
that's just in hindsight.
I want to see these aggressive Jet plays while they're 5-man strong on a push, not after you
Not when they're already stuck.
You're already walking into Showers and getting picked off, and it's 3v5, and you're like, okay, I'm Jet, I need to do something. You need to use your Jet aggressively as maybe an entry fragger or something to follow up, some sort of engage.
Yes, I agree.
Otherwise, those trades aren't going to help you very much.
Okay,
so Jet
here's
over the wall.
jump.
It's a hookah
Okay, good
push.
play.
1-for-1 here. Jet does get blanked. That's what I wanted to see. I need to see that Jet be aggressive.
So let's see if this is not looking good for them with the op. Yep,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that op up top
If
there.
he peeks too.
He's going.
You don't
want to
do it. You don't want to do it, buddy.
Quite aware.
Okay.
Nice answer by High. Oh my
shoving
God.
those words right into
And
my
music
mouth.
will res that Jet there, so it is a full-on hookah take, I believe. But they have lost some members in the process, despite the res. True on the flank, gets an open look at 2, gets 1, but cannot get the other. I think you'll take that if you're True, because I'm pretty sure he did some damage. Oh, it was to Sage, so never mind, he didn't do any damage.
He did get the heal, though. 36 seconds on the heal right now. So he did get that, and we're in a 2v2 right now.
2v2, yeah, hookah taken. And op was...
And we do have Raze is rotating all the way over to A just in case, and we have Sovan long. So
That's smart.
they do need right now is that scenario. You're taking too much time in hookah. I know you don't know where they're at, but get on the site and make that
Woolie's
play.
really nice with these shots. I'm serious. This guy knows how to tap heads, and he knows where to look too.
Yep.
Revealing area.
So does this spot him? He's planting right now.
Yeah, and you see the Rays rotating over from CT.
Mm-hmm.
So with the pressure of Wooly and then that Rays rotate, pretty easy retake and defuse.
So impressive play so far by DCX.
DCX,
I
yeah.
mean, we kind of expected them to take this. I can't complain though. I wouldn't mind seeing DCX have their second chance against EPH and seeing, can they pull it together? Can they keep that gameplay crisp and, take home that big prize?
I think it's about consistency and not not drowning underwater. And we shouldn't talk too much about that finals matchup during this game, but
Correct.
I really want to see DCX give it another shot and try and stay consistent, stay above water. But
So we're actually seeing 3 ops on the side of DCX right now, and look at this angle by Blank. I would love to see
what
him
is
get a
this? I
pick
don't
with
even
this.
know. Where is she looking?
He is looking through hookah right now, but it looks like they're looking towards A.
Oh, I know where that is now. I just can tell. Okay, so Gym Class Hero will take out True. That might be the best start to a round we've seen for...
Jim Booty on A alone while they're going to look for the
Oh!
push. What a fucking shot. Oh, my God.
Oh, Jim!
Oh, you got to
Jim
watch
getting
out.
that booty, but he is found out by the...
So he does have ult here, and he
Oh.
knows that Sova is in showers. Again, so, we're in the same scenario where we are seeing the side of Tato just playing too slow. You know, they're taking too much time here in this site.
Yep.
And, you know, they're giving time for the other team to rotate.
Yeah. And Jim is really nice here in this mid.
Great
taking these
crosshair
fights.
placement. Wow.
Yeah. Really nice peek. I'm going to say that was Jim, I think, at 3 or maybe 4 frags.
So are we looking at a rotation here? I'm not 100% sure. It does look like they're going to go for B.
Okay, I think Jim is 3 for 3. I think 2 more is an ace for Jim. Big booty Jim. Man. I think he's at 3 kills.
So we do see Wooly here is ready for the flank, and he's on site. Does he take them out? They're not going to make it in time.
I like
they
Wooly here.
do
I
not
like
have time
Wooly
to plant.
Yep. Oh,
The
yeah,
round
there's
is
no
going to go
time.
over to DCX.
And yeah, Music and Tato will just die to the clock basically there. It's just taking too much time deciding or walking where they're going. And Woolly Bear showing us his very nice art here of making the kitty dance. Very funny stuff. And back to holding down A. So now is where you should just try something crazy if you're
I think so. So, you know, I think the play for Tato's team here is to make a quick push. You know, most of their pushes have been way too slow.
Here we go with high with the turn. He did not reset his Rico, so he's basically just.
So we do see here, though, 6 HP on the Omen. He's probably going to make his way over to his Sage and try and grab that heal. Ult coming down from high, oh my god. So they are, you know, they're taking the site.
Advancing.
Yes. If they get out of
Jim got the.
if they get out of showers here without any issues, but they're taking too long.
True and Jim Booty have these showers and A shorts locked down. They have their number. True will go down to Tato aim. I think it's too little too late. It's we're looking at a 4v2. 1 showers, 1 A short. A short goes down. Last one showers, and I'm pretty sure they're aware of it. So 4v1. And yeah, I agree with you. If you're gonna do showers, you gotta go fast.
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna go anywhere at this point, you go fast.
I think the play for showers is that you walk into showers. Once you get to that corner where you can exit, then you start running. It's not about, you know, you don't give away the audio by running through showers on a rush. You get in position and then you drop your smokes and you get that rush quickly. If you stand in that doorway and try and peek it and take trades, you're not going to get out. You're stuck and you're in trouble.
I think I should maybe point out I don't see any brimstone smokes coming down creating entryways. I don't see much of Jet smoke or even or the Reyna blind. Ooh, Tasky already picking off.
Tasky going for the second peek here. Oh, and we have Omen on the flank. Will this pay off?
And Blank again.
He's going the wrong way.
And Wooly again.
Unfortunately, I got distracted by the Omen TP, and you know, we missed all the action. But
yeah, DCX wiping their team before we could even find out who is.
Will this be a flawless match here? Will we see a 13? Will we see a 13?
Our first shutout?
Yeah. You know, I'm not sure. For the sake of the potatoes, I hope not.
Yeah.
But it's looking like it might be that way.
Yeah, I know if I'm in DCX comms right now, I'm saying, boys, we better 13-0 this right now because
Yes.
I'm getting back in the finals and I'm
taking that $500.
Yeah, like we better 13-0 after
Revealing area.
given the condition we're in. So we're watching True hold it down in the mid. This man rarely losing these.
So he needs to go back for that heal now. But we do have Raze able to hold the same angle. She does have an op as well.
Jim Booty watching showers. Again, it's a slow A push with proper rotations. And is that 2 members?
Okay, we
flanking?
do have a flank coming in here.
Jim Booty with an op. There's the flank. Tasky just tapping Tato.
Here comes the ult. He's going to get, and he takes it home. What? Again, crosshair placement is king.
Yeah.
He turns that corner, crosshair already in position, pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
At that point in time, it's about reaction time and not about aim. You know, if you have good crosshair placement, you will be a better player.
Yeah, especially in those flank scenarios where you are flanking, but the attacking enemy also probably knows you're flanking and will kind of be looking for you. It's like both people can turn the corner at the same time. at that point, it's just about crosshair placement.
So let's take a look at this there. I mean, comes out perfectly. Ready? Not even swinging.
Well, we do
Good
know
play
he did Cypher ult there. So
He
right?
did see the Sage, but
Yeah,
not
but
the...
not the yeah.
Yes, not the
first
Reyna.
kill. Yeah.
So,
Alright,
we
so-
are looking at a swap now. We do have DCX on attacking side, and it looks like they're opting to go B with a full push, not walking at all. They said,
Yeah,
fuck it, we're
just
getting in
running.
there, and we're taking that win.
We see Tasky calmly takes a gunfight. Will take out Gym Class Hero. Bad news.
Keeping
for
his cool
Protatos.
there, it was key to taking that kill.
Ooh, Wooly with a nice pick on the high. Tasky will take control of Hookah while True still doing work. Kills Tato. This is a slaughter for a pistol round if
Yeah.
I've ever seen one.
I think they know he's back here, and
Yeah,
she's going to
Celios-
run around. And he gets... Woolly Bear gets him with the shock dart to end the game.
Wooly fragged out.
Yes, he did. Let's
was-
take a look at the stat line as soon as we get out of this, because, again, we don't know why, but Valorant's got a little bug going on in their custom matches.
Yeah, and man,
So
our
let's look
first
at this.
shutout.
Woolly Bear 14-0 this game. Unbelievable game out of Woolly Bear.
You know why he didn't have more kills? Is because he was holding Hookah and they were too afraid to go there for
Yes.
like 3 rounds.
Yes.
And that's why he's deathless, because they could never touch
Yeah.
anywhere he was looking.
Unbelievable game. I mean, we have a total of 12 deaths on the side of DCX
Yeah,
for
and
that whole game.
not
Pretty
to-
impeccable gameplay there.
Yeah, I mean, 13-0, you can't really get any better than that
Yeah.
when you're looking at
Yeah,
the scores.
yes.
So, our first, complete, dominance, 13-0. So, congrats to DCX, but whose map decision was that? Was that DCX's map?
Yeah, so
that
now
they
we're
picked?
going to Potatoes, looking to
Okay.
play on Ascent, and we will hop into this game as soon as we're ready. Do you have anything to recap about that game? I mean, there's not much to say. DCX just came out blasting,
DCX
and they knew, like, hey, we don't want to go out right here. We want to go to finals. You
Yeah,
know.
it was just a stomp. I mean, 13-0, there's not much to say about it
Yeah.
other than they didn't need to do anything on offense, which means they didn't have to tip any strategy off to
Yeah,
the
exactly. And we were
spectating EPH.
yes. So let's hop into this game here. Get it on the way. Potatoes opting to take Ascent.
They didn't choose sides yet.
My fault here. We started the game too early. We're going to get out of this. As soon as this... Let them know that they need to choose champions so I can end the game. I apologize about that, chat. I thought I had the thumbs up to get this match going.
It's all right. This man's doing it all right now.
Hey, yeah,
It's,
we've got, again, guys, I'm working the spectator, I'm working the instant replay, and backing up my man here, Diddy, with some commentary. So we're doing our
well,
best.
yeah. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all good. But yeah. So game 2 for Potatoes. Are they gonna take the Ascent here?
So it
The
is
new
going to be
map.
on Ascent. I would like to see where this goes for them.
Yeah.
Do they have a strategy that they want to try and execute here, or are they just winging it? Do they just say, okay, we like Ascent is our favorite map?
Or are they getting a practice round in? Oh no, I'm sorry. That was Potatoes that picked it. I thought DCX maybe picked this. But now we have DCX
So
here.
where did Frank go? We need everyone to leave game, I think. Okay. I already hit. Oh, they do? Okay, it looks like it didn't go through. Okay, both teams have said they would prefer to just run the game.
All right, we're in.
so we're into it.
Here's one thing I wanted to say. If you are DCX, you get to practice again on Ascent. Okay?
Yes.
And you're against Potato. So
On defending side, the side that they struggled with.
yes. We have music still going. Sorry.
Yeah, can we cut the music?
You need to 13-0 this map too.
Yes.
If I'm in DCX comms, I'm saying we better not drop a single round.
Mm-hmm.
You need to play clean here. You need to stay tight. If you want to beat
Show off
EPH.
as little about your game that you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keep it clean. As we see Woolly Bear open up against Gym Class Hero. Tasky looking for a peek on Asalios, but Asalios winning that one out.
Oh, and what a flick there. Jim Beauty picking up the kill, though.
Yeah, and at this point, Blank also goes in and gets 2. They kind of just rush them and kill them in their spawn. That's how you want to see it. Another thing to point out, they're on defense again. They don't have to show any offensive strategies. And they get more reps in kind of stopping that A push. I want to see Protatoes execute on A. We've seen it done time and time again here in this tournament.
Let's take a look at these lineups here. We do have the Rays back on, or Tato Aim back on the Rays. Gym Class Hero on the Sova. True sticking on the Omen, and Jim Booty sticking on the Rays. So we do see, will he go back to the Omen for the EPH game? I wonder.
He might. It's hard to really speculate about agent picks here and what's going on in their comms and in their strategy. I'd be hard pressed to actually know who plays what, agent and things like that. So not too sure about that, but that is a good question. Gym Class Hero will tap Blank right in the mid. And you know what? This looks like a round that's going on Protatoes. They have 3 picks right off the rip. It's 5v3. Here comes the A-Rush, though. We see Jim Booty taking out Gym Class Hero on the weak side.
Tato Aim going up to heaven here for the flank. Getting the kill
Tato
on
will take
True.
out Shrew, and I think this is...
The door is going down.
Yeah, it's a clean take.
I think they just need to watch heaven.
It's just the Rays, and she's in CT. Would you call that CT here? That's like,
I think you would call that garden, if I'm correct. Tree is that room that has the door on it, and then garden is the area.
Coming out of heaven will, he takes 2 down. He knows there's 1 up. He doesn't have much time. He thinks they're in hell. Will pull a defuse. Hi, oh my god. Was in a proper position here to be able to just peek the bomb safely. And had he been in hell, that grenade might have gotten him, and Jimbo Booty would have had a really
Jimbo
nice play.
Booty. Yo, Jimbo does have a big booty, guys. I mean, you can't say anything else.
That's all I could say for now, until we find out who is crowned champion of the VALORANT Summer Cup here at One Life to Play in Parma, Ohio. The biggest gaming facility in Ohio, and also very beautiful. As we get back in the game, wait a second. Protatoes just tied it up. It's 1-1. They need to run with this.
Going for that grenade, getting a tag on that.
We see Woolly Bear taking out Gym Class Hero. True getting Tato Aim.
Shock dart.
He's going for the push. Very aggressive play by them.
Yeah,
I wonder if they're
punished this time. Punished by Music this time. Good job by Music understanding, hey, if I hang out here, they're going to turn the corner on me, and then it's just on me to hit my shot. So, shot. And a slow rotate over to A. Look at the map control here by the side of DCX.
So unfortunately here, the Brimstone, he started sprinting when the Cypher was in a position to hear him, so I think they do know that they are looking for A site now or mid.
Okay, well, yeah, we see pings or inabilities and things coming out on the A side. They have full control of 2/3 of the map here, does DCX, because they were able to walk up, and now we expect to see Protato members drop just because of...
If he goes for this bomb, he might get tagged. I'm not sure.
2v4 for Potatoes.
Cover going out.
Cypher on a big flank right here. He's walking it out, and it may pay off.
Here comes the turn. They will get the Brimstone. Wait a second.
And unfortunately, we're spectating Tasky
guy.
here, and Blank picking up 2 op shots there.
Tap. 2 for 2 on the op, turning that corner. Wait, that's the Blank flank with the op.
The goddamn Blank flank.
Signature Blank flank.
It's
with
hot.
the op here. If I'm ever attacking this man's base, I will never feel safe because he'll just op me in the back.
And what a play to be the lurker and to go for that flank with an op is
that
screams
common?
confidence. No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Yeah, it must just be the Blank special here. Holding on.
Look at
holding
this,
down B again
pushing
with the op.
this corner with an op. No clue where they're at. Oh,
Nice, really nice shot on the Music, who's just not Not quick
Putting the
enough.
Brimstone out down.
True also taking out Tato, holding it down mid. Oh my god, we'll take out Tasky.
They're pretty
3v4.
clumped up here. I would like to see a Jim Booty ult, but he's opting to just get away.
Oh my god, taking out True. Hi, oh my god, having a nice round here.
Loosen up.
Jim Booty will take out Jim Class. The battle of the gyms, and Blank is Blank flanking. Oh,
and
nice
what
flick.
a shot. Woo! Let's take a look at that again. We almost
Nice
missed it,
shot.
but what a flick there by Blank.
Yeah, you see the two gyms duking it out, and now watch Blank flick here. Boom! You can tell he's done that plenty of times. Yeah, lots of confidence on that flick there. Might need to keep an eye on Blank's op.
So we do see an op here on the side of Protatoes. I would like to see Hi Oh My God get a couple kills with this.
Yeah, you know, hi, oh my god, the rounds that Potatoes do win, it comes from him getting...
Oh, and he does end
There
up
it
taking the
is.
kill there.
There it is. Watching Blank now, playing up aggressive on B again with the op. This is just flexing, isn't it?
I would have to say I do think so. Playing
gonna-
fairly aggressive. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Ooh, that looked on, but not quite.
Wooly going for the put. Oh, and Wooly coming around that corner,
Yo.
slaying. Oh my God! Let's take a look at that with the fucking Guardian. 2,500 for the Guardian. Is it meta now? I don't know. Let's ask Wooly.
Ah, it looks meta. Look at this shot right here. He just...
Oh my gosh!
I think-
and he knows he's styling on them
At
right
this point,
now.
when Blank misses the op shot on High, oh my god, or whoever the stage is, I think it's High. You know that if you're the if you're Wooly and you have the Guardian, you kind of know where he's gonna be and that his attention is on Blank, right? So, oh, but yeah, what a beautiful
So
shot.
let's see this. I think they're saying, okay, guys, we've had enough of Blank. Let's just stay away from B hallway, and let's look for something on A. So we do see here a
Hi,
little
oh my
quiet.
God, holding
I
it down
think
mid. I was saying earlier, the rounds Potatoes win, it usually comes from High, oh my god, winning one of these.
initial trades.
Yeah, winning one or two of these trades here. As Salios
He
with the
said, fuck
Guardian.
it, I'm picking up the Guardian as well.
Yep. Salios taking out the Guardian. Here comes the Blank on the op here. We'll take out Gym Class Hero. Aggressively turning on Salios. And
Oh
we'll also
my
chain it
gosh.
on a Tato.
Give Blank the three-piece,
knows
and
where
he
to
doesn't
look
get a
again.
chance.
Tasky kill stealing from Blank with his op. Just kidding, but it seems like they're fighting for frags here with ops. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh, and another nasty flick coming out of Blank. I mean, this man is on fire.
These guys are just...
I want to see this op play in our finals. You know, bring out the
Yeah.
ops. Ops are meta.
You know what? Good
Everyone
point.
should know it. You know, I don't think the teams so far have been utilizing it enough. I think EPH in the one round that they held Ascent or Split, I think they did use them fairly
Yeah.
well. But this is the first game we're really seeing the ops shine, and they are very good. And
yeah, I agree with you. I think pull out the ops in the grand finals. I agree. But look, they're getting ready to check Blank here. So at this point, Blank turns his corner with confidence.
He
and
does get
he's
punished
finally
this time.
answered by the Brimstone, by the Breach ultimate, I believe. But now we're watching True hold it down.
oh
He will
my
click on the
gosh!
music. Nice shot.
Oh,
Hi, oh my god, we'll trade though. Nice trade. And they've advanced onto the B site.
oh! I mean, we got to
nasty.
rewatch that one. Like
Okay, they're just having an
our
ops
man's get
battle.
stuck out
He's still
in a
going.
bad position, hits him with that duck, flicks on him.
Yeah.
Impressive shot there.
Yeah, really nice things. Tato taking out Jim Booty.
Tato Aim in a difficult position here. Only 23 HP. Honestly, if I'm Tato Aim right there in this 1v2, I'm picking up that op and I'm trying to save. I think is the call here. He doesn't have enough HP to clutch that
Ooh.
round. Let's take a look at that shot again.
The spike is here.
Jumps
And we
out here,
see
realizes,
here-
oh my gosh, there is somebody. Oh, too late.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
so he has an op, and These guys are just running around like they have shotguns, but they're ops.
Yes, I think we're at the point where, you know, maybe there's a little flexing going on in here.
Yeah, a bit of flexing, but I like to see it. They did drop one round, so
This goes here.
So we see 3 ops on the side of DCX.
Tasky here picking up Gym Class Hero.
Let's see if he can get the angle that he wants here, and he is just barely making it. Careful, man, your head is sticking out.
Okay. We see Blank jump, no scoping. True is going to go ahead and jump up onto the boost.
I think they're going for the res here. Yep.
They should have dug a deeper grave.
Not sure about the res on your guy here with the classic, but he does have ult, so let's see if they can get anything out of this.
We see Blank fighting in the mid. There's a couple of op battles going on where True will take out Stelios and still is holding the angle down.
He
gets
says, I
attacked
get
by-
targeted, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. We've already seen that once before. Hi, oh my god, will take out Wooly though. But also peeks mid, and True holding it down in the mid lane here. He's at about 2 or maybe 3 frags.
Oh my gosh, the
Nasty.
reaction time on that.
Yeah.
You know, I think in the mid there, they had a little bit of op battle between Blank and True. He said, no, I want these kills.
Yeah.
I don't care if you've been off in all game.
Yeah, I feel like they might be competing with each other at this point, which is hard for me to say against our home team, Potatoes here, who are playing in the lounge with us just outside of the studio here.
I think we do. I think we just see a large skill disparity between these teams, and I hope, you know, these games might be punishing for DCX. You know, they could be losing a little bit of their touch to you know,
to
flex
fatigue
around this game.
and-
you know,
oh, sure,
to,
sure.
You know, and then they're going to go and play against this team who is playing.
Okay, we have Potatoes
fantastically.
with 3 kills to open up the round. This looks like it could definitely be a round in, but they have to get through Blank if they want to plant anything. As we see him down, watching this corner, he will take out Tato. He's expecting another peek soon. He will also get St. Louis through the wall. Meanwhile, Tasky is blank flanking with the op himself.
Okay, they know where both players are on the side of Potatoes.
Oh man, this guy is really nice with this op. I need to see this.
Let's take a look at this camera change here, because we happen to be lucky enough to catch 2 angles.
Yeah, so we see here. He sees one run across, attack them, and he knows someone else is gonna come. He manages to get that Brimstone through the wall, and then we also see Tasky here. He's in mid with an op on the flank and just shooting someone in the back. I hope they don't get too relaxed here, but
that's what I was implying.
Okay, yeah.
I was jumbling my words a bit there, but yeah, they could be getting too relaxed, and they might get punished for it next game.
Here comes True. We finally have a breach. Ulti kind of go down the mid to maybe stall him out, but Woolly Bear just has a share for some reason and is getting a double kill. Okay, Stelios punished him. There, we'll take out Woolly Bear.
They have bomb down here. It's looking good for them.
And before you know it, Blank is out there sheriffing people as well. Yeah, really, really solid performance here from DCX. And that's why we said, even after the end of their series with EPH, these guys are the real deal. They're high-level players.
Yep.
They're diamond players. They're on a
So
team.
we do see a force round here coming from the side of Potatoes. They said, you know, 2 of us can't buy, force what we've got, and let's try and take the rounds that we can get.
Could you explain to me why there's 3 ops, 2 sheriffs on the side of
Style.
Just Style?
I think so. I think Wooly says, you know, I'm here for this. Blinded by the Omen and peeking anyway.
Yeah, Jim Booty.
Jim Booty from behind with
2
his
head taps
sheriff.
already. He's in the base, and
He's going to get hit from behind.
ooh. At this point, they're kind of just rushing base. 2 members left for Potatoes, it's not an unwinnable round for Potatoes. They're in a 2v3 situation against people who have sheriffs and are running around.
Woolly Bear, you got this.
Okay, we...
Okay.
Yeah, some missed shots on both sides there. Pretty ugly play from both teams. Results in Wooly getting one and getting traded.
So we do see the Guardian here. I mean... Chat, what do we think about the Guardian after the buffs? Do we think 2,500 makes it worth buying?
I think one tap to the head makes a gun really good.
Yeah, so they did a few things to it. They reduced the fire rate that you can spray with, as well as reducing the cost. I personally do not like it in a situation like that. Before the changes, you could maybe just tap as quick as you can, and you're taking that kill. But
now you have to be a bit more
right
calculated.
there, it's punished in a situation like that where you're not getting that one tap, and you've got to just spray.
All right, let's see guns here, because I think they're... Wow, that's BM.
Yeah, so we do see a bit of BM coming from DCX here. They said, okay, guys, full sheriffs this round. Let's see what they do with these.
I want to see Potatoes punish this.
Running out, Woolly Bear just, not a care in the world.
1 for 1 so far. We see Gym Class Hero and Woolly Bear both go down. One on each team. Here comes Blank. Will
and
get
nice shots from Tato here. He
Tato.
decided, hey, I'm taking the Guardian as well.
Winnable round.
Big
here
flank,
for
and the
Potatoes.
patience from him
Ooh,
here.
Tasky.
He says, I'm lining up my shots here. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off.
That mid play Tasky does, he seems to get away with that every round. As we see True firing off some rounds with the Sheriff. We are in a 2v1 situation.
16 HP here. Oh, and the
Wait a second. Oh! Jim Booty will go down, but True.
the absolute worst time to go for that reload.
Ooh, it's a 1v1. True has a Sheriff he needs to reload. He has a Vandal in his back pocket that he probably won't use.
Let's take a look here at Tato Aim. He's picked up a couple kills with this Guardian. Guardian versus Sheriff. In theory, Tato Aim should have this. Let's see it. You've got to make that play. 10 seconds left. If you don't kill him, then you lose the round.
He finds him
Unfortunately, he is going to lose this round.
Yeah, he runs out of time.
To time.
And True can hear his footsteps.
Not
so
much to say about that
right?
one.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Tato Aim there. He did not have time. Again, maybe saving the gun was best option. I think the econ here for the side of Potatoes is a little bit of an issue and causing them to lose a lot more rounds than they really should.
Yeah, you're probably right. Another thing I'm noticing is what's his name? Tasky. Tasky seems to get a mid flank and a free look at Potatoes like any round he wants.
Yeah.
Not that it's every round, but any round.
So we are on the swap now. So back to pistol round, and I do think I'm not for sure, but I do think we see sheriffs for the most of the team on DCX, except for Blank and Wooly.
Yeah,
they needed to take their utility here.
If you're going to go full sheriffs when you have money, you're probably going to go full sheriffs round 1. So we see a couple trades going on in the mid here. 2 for 2 right now. We're looking at 3v3. Winnable for Potatoes here. True will go down as well, along with Woolly Bear. This is looks like a round win for Potatoes.
So Bomb is down, 3v1. He needs to just get this wall down.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and melee the wall down. And shoot it down.
So all three of them are heaven. They need to go together or they're going to...
Okay.
Nice shots there by Oh My God.
So Blank was held. Blank was spot out by Hi Oh My God, who does get the kill. So another round win for Potatoes. Not giving out without a fight here. And
you like to see it. You like to see teams who don't give up in the face of struggle.
Yeah, definitely. Actually doing better against the Sheriffs with pistols than with real guns.
They said, okay, we're taking pistols this round too. We do see, oh my god, picking up a Bulldog though.
And our spectator doesn't let us see anyone else's frags, but we do see Hi Oh My God has 17 kills. This guy really is putting on a performance, I would say, on stage here against these guys. For what it's worth, only 2 rounds won, but definitely those rounds come from Hi Oh My God. We see Wooly peeking here. Already got one. He's going to get pretty messed up here in this B corridor. Hi, oh my god, picking up Tasky. He came to play. Music with a frag as well. I think I see some momentum on the side of Protatos. They have 3 down. It's 4v3.
Having this momentum is definitely dangerous. So, you know, is DCX making the mistake of playing so casually here? You know?
Ooh, Wooly went for the style play there and didn't get it because Hi Oh My God is actually on his stuff and will punish that, you know, just carelessly re-peeking anything.
So Big Booty here definitely has the bomb, so we'll see what play he makes. Maybe he's playing time so that they get worried, they start to move around, they split up looking for, okay, where could he be, and then he's going to make his move.
Yeah, picking up the pace here, looking mid. He might spot. No. 1v2. He's going to be going to A. There is a Brimstone there waiting.
So he does hear him.
First floor box. The Brimstone is low, but he goes for the plan. He might get punished here just for, yeah. Oh my god. Ready to defend that push, and another round win for Protatos. Is this it?
You know, the momentum is dangerous.
Is this the comeback?
So he does have ult now. Let's see if they can make a play with this. You know, one thing that we've seen from the Protatos is they're not really making those aggressive plays when they should. And, you know, you can't blame them. They are probably feeling outmatched, so it does make them nervous, play a little safer. But, you know, I think they need to make a play with this ult. And it looks like he's going to try mid. Unfortunately, they are all on A main right now.
Yeah, nobody mid. It's an A stack or, yeah, A stack for offense and a mid stack for defense. Pretty weird formations we're seeing here. Not in the usual. They're going to be surprised to be able to just waltz onto the bomb site here at A, but they're going to have a lot of company coming from mid, but that's not where you want to be retaking from, I don't think, on the defense side. Free plant for free. Oh my god, it does take out Woolly Bear, though. Man advantage, but you're playing against the clock and proper setup.
Yeah, I wonder, you know, should they have closed that door there? I think
Tato
they made a
with
mistake
nice
not
turn
closing the
and
door.
2 down. And, yeah, they do retake. That was a weird round there. So it seemed like Protato sent everyone mid, and then they're like, okay, whatever site you go to, we're just going to 5-man it from mid. And
not a bad play, honestly.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll do that again.
That's where you get, you know, if they were to do that again and DCX is ready, you know, they're going to be in trouble.
Blank stop. Yeah. Yeah, blank stopping mid, I don't think you just 5-stack mid and get away with it.
So we do
free.
see guns coming out, I would assume, for all players on DCX. We do see a couple ARs and some budget weapons. So let's see how they execute this here. They said, maybe they're saying we don't want to give up any more rounds.
Yeah, it's a mid stack
entry.
again, except 1A. So 4 mid on the defending side right now. Jim Booty will go in. They win these gunfights. It looks like they have control of B, but again, they get a free plant and they get set up. But at least Potatoes is retaking together.
Yes, definitely. As long as they execute it properly, you know, wait for the team to get into position and push as a team.
Yeah. Tasky with nice setup. Blank getting set up here. I bet you this is tough to retake. Blank does tap Gym Class Hero right there. Tasky in position because he was set up. Gets a free kill. And Blank had a really nice round there.
Pulled out the guns. Pulled out the flawless.
Yeah.
It was only a matter of time. I think they were trying to style on Protatos here.
Yeah. I'm happy
a little bit of BM, but
and if you bring up the scoreboard, I will shout out.
Yes. Hi, oh my God, performing extremely well this round.
Yeah,
22 and 12, picking up the pace. You know, he's not giving up.
Yeah, last round he was frag leader before Blank kind of went off there, and I will shout him out for that. He's not playing any games. He's not messing around. He's going for kills and trying to get this win for his team, and that's really what I like to see.
Unfortunately, flashing his brimstone there.
Truth takes out music to start the round in the mid. It looks like they're fighting back mid here, and it's a Wild West gunfight here, and it's being won out by the side of DCX. Pretty handily. I think 4 are down. Yeah, flawless. So
2 flawless rounds in a row going over to DCX to take the win here.
Yeah, pretty convincing, and
Yep. I think we did expect that a little bit. So I'm not too surprised. I think I would have liked to see, you know, the shutout and a little bit less fooling around.
Yeah, me too, but that's just personal preference.
Yeah,
you know, a lot
yeah.
of teams will, I don't know, get bored or just feel like they need to flex, and that's part of the game as well. But I agree. I personally,
we'll
would
see
like to
how
another
they're
shutout.
able to turn back on the seriousness for their upcoming matches.
Exactly, right? Because as a team, you have a gear, right? Like, if you shift gears into let's have fun with Sheriff's mode, you might win this game, but then
you might be off your game. You know, your previous matches against EPH were your warm-up for the most part. And now you kind of fool around. Does that put you in a position where you're not as warmed up as you were before?
Yeah,
or
are you more loose now because you got to play with a Sheriff for a while, which is kind of like a aim test gun, sort of. I don't know. I'm sort of theory crafting here now, but I would have liked to see a shutout, but yeah, shout out to Oh My God and Potatoes.
Yeah, let's take a closer look at this. So, hi, Oh My God, getting match MVP here. So, quite impressive from him to go 13-4 in this match and make it out with match MVP. So, you know, good job, hi, Oh My God. Well played match there. For the rest of the team, like Blank here on DCX, just popping off again. I mean, those 2 games, he was going hot. So, I'd like to see if he can keep that momentum rolling into the games against EPH.
And we failed to see Blank and this op in their first series or even their series against EPH.
Yeah, do they realize, okay, the op is the way. Op is meta. We're picking up those kills with the op. Do we play that into the match with EPH? Was that our mistake on the first time round?
I think it was their mistake not to just be playing the op more, because there's no counterplay to an op, right? You could, like, I could be 10 times better than you, but if you have an op,
if I hit my shot on the op when you peek the corner, you're done.
So maybe you can take away some of the strategy, some of the preparedness with just brute force, with just having an op at each site you defend.
That's where we were talking about the fact that, okay, when you're pushing out of those points, if you know they have Blank has it, let's say Blank has op mid. If you're setting down your utility and you're not pushing through that site quick enough, which is an issue we saw with Protato's team, was that, you know, they were taking too much time in the choke points and missing their opportunity to take a site and then defend it. You know, they were kind of putting themselves in a bad position. But
yeah, so if EPH plays slow, because they do like to slow push, they'll slow push one site, kind of give it a look, and then maybe rotate. That gives times for the defending oppers to set up and kind of hold points, where we see Blank, he shoots just as well as any like streamer I've seen, maybe like on a good day or on a good map. He can frag out on this EPH team. I have faith in him.
Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and take a break here while we set up for our next match. So we will be back shortly, and we're excited to get into these next matches. I mean, they should be some strong players on both teams.
Yeah, definitely.
And I like to see this rematch. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Those are...
So look at Tello getting ready to peek seat. I might want to watch the opera out of the showers here, because if he can win this fight, if he peeks it and can win it,
Oh, and I'm watching the wrong op here, guys.
Yeah, no, but so they try getting a op on their stage and peeking out of showers, but then it just gets lit up by the AR who's on ground level. So not only do they have an op in heaven, they have an AR at ground level who's also watching showers. And that's why
Blank
I'm saying,
here, 9-1, and True 11-3. I mean, they are popping off right now. The op is just doing wonders for Blank.
Yeah, is it still double op?
Yeah, we're still looking at the double op. And High, oh my god, picking up the march.
We are back shortly to inform the viewers that we are going to continue this tournament. The grand finals at 8:45. We want to give all of our players enough time to rest up, stretch their fingers,
Grab a bite to eat.
maybe game plan, review some tape. That's what I would do.
Yeah, so, you know, everybody share the stream with your friends, share with your family, retweet it, you know, get it out there. Let's get some, you know, let's hit 100 viewers for these grand finals. I think we're going to have some really good matches here. So we'll be back in about 45 minutes, and see you soon.
See you soon. Hello everyone, we are back for our grand finals here. We have an epic matchup and rematch.
1 second, guys. We're getting our
second.
mics situated. Sorry about that.
So we're already muted.
I'm gonna say test. Testing. Can you hear me? Test,
1
test.
second, chat. We're dealing with a little bit of microphone issues here for my buddy Diddy here. So just give us 1 second.
Test.
Let us know in the chat. Who are you trying to see win tonight? Who are you trying to see take home that $500 prize, guys? Are we live? Does it work? The what?
It works. I work.
Okay, we're live.
I'm here.
Let us know in the chat. Can everyone hear us?
Chat, we need you, Twitch chat. Can you hear us loud and clear?
We're good.
We're good?
Yep.
Alright, since we are good, welcome back to our grand finals of the One Life to Play VALORANT Summer Cup. We have $500 on the line here.
Big bucks.
We are in our grand finals. Our finalists are EPH and DCX, two teams who battled it out earlier today in the winners finals, which means DCX is going to need to win a best of 3 twice, whereas EPH only needs to win it once, and the winner takes home $500. Second place takes home a prize, riot points, things like that. So both these teams are in the money, and both these teams have played at a much higher level than I've seen in Valorant personally in my experience.
Yes, definitely.
These teams feel like the teams you see when you watch pro games or when you watch streamers, things like that. They are the real deal.
I wouldn't say we're at pro level
No,
yet.
not pro level, but they play like it.
But definitely,
Yeah.
I think we've got some competitive experience on both teams,
Yeah,
without
for
a
sure,
doubt.
definitely.
You can definitely see that coming through in their gameplay. So I'm excited to see
No doubt about
what's
it.
going to happen for the rest of this. So let's
Spam in
take a
chat.
Let's
Who
take
you
a look
think-
at this bracket right now. Look at some of the teams. Looking at this grand finals, guys. It's going to be nice.
Oh yeah, here we go to the bracket now.
little bit of
EPH.
we got a little bit of showmanship here for you guys right now. So
Check out this bracket.
we got EPH, DCX, Grand Finals, Valorant Summer Cup. Remember, guys, One Life to Play is where it's at. Check out our Twitter, our Instagram, our Facebook, our YouTube. Check it all out. We got lots of good content, and we've got more content along the way coming up soon. We're excited to present that kind of stuff to you. So if you're interested, tag along for the ride.
And if you're a Valorant player and you're interested in something like this, you could keep an eye out for our Fall Cup. These guys plan on doing this seasonally, so join our Discord, follow us on Twitter, things like that, so you can have the heads up when we do another one of these. And maybe you can bring a team out and get in the money yourself if you think you can stand up to the guys, the likes of these players that we've seen today. Looking at this finals matchup here, there's some names we need to talk about, okay?
Yeah.
So we know Alec and we know Edgy especially can pop off, but now we've been able to see Blank here from the side of DCX. Not only Blank, but Woolly Bear, Tasky and True, all these guys. We were able to see them frag out like crazy against the Protatos, right? So now we understand these guys, they know how to play. They know how to shoot.
Yeah.
And they know how to op. And that's one thing you've been highlighting so far this tournament. We want to see DCX pull out the op against EPH. We didn't see it enough in their first meeting together. We want to see more of it. We know these guys, especially Blank, can use that op. The thing is, can they get the money to buy the ops, put them on the right members without fleshing out their econ and without sacrificing assault rifles on other members?
Yes, and we did see those issues earlier with some of the other teams, so I think this is a good way to, I just don't think we're going to see those econ issues with the other teams. So one last thing before we hop into this game, guys, go ahead and check out discord.me/onelifetoplay. Join our Discord. We're going to have all kinds of virtual tournaments going on in there. So there's going to be pickup games. We're going to run some leagues. We're going to run some pop-up tournaments. Definitely check that out. It's going to be a good time. So let's hop into some agent select.
All right, so while these guys select their agents, we're on Ascent here. So whose map choice was that? Was that EPH's map choice?
I think that was EPH's map choice.
Okay.
So, opting to go with the Ascent again.
Yeah, and if you missed the first few rounds of this, EPH's assault on Ascent has been flawless this tournament, basically.
Yep. Once they take control of that A site, we have yet to see a team be able to take back A site on Ascent from EPH. The execution is too good.
Yeah, their setup is too good. They get there quick, and there's sometimes that they feint the A attack. They act like they'll send a few members to A, make some noise, rotate out, and when they don't hard rush A, what they do is they'll send Edgy mid, and then it's a full push mid into either B. If you let Edgy into B, they take B. If you let them into Heaven, they go A.
Yeah.
So it's either going to be an A push, and we're not sure if they're attacking. They're actually on defense. So I think this tells us DCX opted into attack.
Yeah.
They did not want that A onslaught, is what I think. So getting into this action here, we do see EPH on the defender side. Okay, so we're not going to be able to see that A look that we were talking about, but maybe DCX can replicate it, or maybe they have a strategy of their own. DCX coming off a series win where I believe they won like 26 rounds to maybe 4 or 3 in their last 2-0 against Protato. So these guys are warmed up. If not warmed up, they're definitely hot.
Yes, definitely.
They were even fragging out with some sheriffs at one point. So we'll see.
So it
how
looks
they
like
do.
we're looking at a mid B split. So let's see what Blank and the rest of the team is looking to do here.
Yeah, 3 members lining up B. They're going slow. They're going to see if they can catch a lurker here coming out of the B site, but we see Edgy playing mid once again. He wants to take control of this area basically all game is what we've seen.
Barely dodging that shock dart there.
We can see both teams kind of maybe sizing each other up, feeling each other out. We see a 5-man mid from the attack here, and it looks like they might want to go A Heaven, but we'll have to see some locations being revealed, some shots being fired. trading of gunfire in the mid here, and Edgy goes down. True takes him out with the ghost to start the round. That's their go button. They're sending all to A now with that man advantage. Tracking dart revealing position. Doors being closed. Here's the A plant. DCX is giving EPH a taste of their medicine with this spike plant, but we've seen EPH retake this site before. They know how to do it.
Trying to get tags on the players through these vision darts or cameras.
Here we go. Lateralist looking to go through that mid cut here. Where we have a ghost battle here. A trade 1-for-1. Tello taking 2 down himself and Lateralist as well. It looks like... Ooh, Woolly Bear with the 2-piece right there.
1v2 here
Makes
for
it
Alec.
a 1v2.
And a good try. He
Tasky
wanted to
wraps
tap the
around,
bomb,
yeah.
get the Cypher to come out and peek, but, you know, Tasky was not having it. He just waited for his teammate to come back and take the win.
Woolly Bear with a really clutch 2-piece there. Kind of seals the deal on the A plant. I think taking out Edgy in the mid, that might... They need to keep that tempo up here from this round 1. They need to not let Edgy dominate the middle of the map. They need to take him out in advance after that. And I'm not saying fight him in the mid every round. I'm just saying it's good job on them after taking him out to rush A and get that plant down.
Let's take a look here at the econ. The side of DCX going to take a couple buys here, but Blank staying on the pistol. He's maybe looking for the op next round.
Yeah, I hope so. I want to see Blank with that op. I think that could be a game changer. But like you said, I think there's 3 Spectres on the attacking side right now.
Going to be a hard round on the side of EPH.
Yep.
Holding tight angles, they know that they can't take these trades, you know, head on, Spectre versus pistols. So
Definitely. Edgy hears some footsteps here. He knows he has company in the mid. He hops on a ledge himself, kind of gives away his position a bit.
they may know he's there.
Yeah, lots of footsteps in the mid here. Blank looking for a peek with his teammate here. 3 mid right now. Yeah, Jim Booty taking out Letterless and Edgy getting tasky, but Jim Booty takes Edgy too. Jim Booty doing work here with the Spectre. Looking to get him around win. We'll also get Alec before going down to J-Rad. J-Rad with a nice trade, but man advantage here to the attackers. DCX taking control B site, looking for a plant. Spike goes down. We're looking for a retake here. The problem is they have to go long in CT into Spectres with pistols, so should be
Gonna be a
advantage
tough round
DCX
to
here.
take this
Yeah.
to take this site back.
Nothing to lose though. If you just got pistols, you might as well swing out.
Yep, 100%. Let's see what J-Rad does here.
Yeah, J-Rad
Give it
going
a time.
down. Can't fight the Spectre at range here. Tello, it's my first time seeing this little dragon pistol guy.
Yeah, new Frenzy skin, looking nice. But can it clutch the round for him?
I think he's looking for exit frags. He knows he hears one. Oh,
Good shots from Tello there.
really nice shot. Can you go pick the Spectre up? He does.
You
So
know,
a
for
bit of an
Tello,
econ
we'll
swing.
call that a round win. They know going into that round, they're saving. They've got Spectres. You know, do the best we can. Best case scenario, they kill 3 members of their team and
few
go
down,
out with a
yeah.
Spectre. Good plays there by Tello.
Are we full by both teams here?
We're looking at a full buy
Double
from everyone
op.
except for Tello. And yes, we do see DCX opting into a double op,
Double
which
op,
we have
3
been saying
assault
is
rifle.
the meta.
And they're
so,
attacking, right?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's put it on Blank here. Let's see if Blank can really show up on this op. We know he can do it. They're not contesting in mid wisely. I think if this was the last series, he would have had some action mid by now. They're respecting. Maybe they saw him econ with a pistol last round. They know the op's coming, and they're respecting the mid. I would expect Edgy to be in that mid somewhere, kind of hanging out, but not peeking. Ping's going down mid. I believe Blank thinks, hey, one of them is in one of these corners. And
So
we see
wall
the
does
sage
go
roll
up,
up mid, yeah. So it's pretty clear. Wall is up mid. They need to attack one of the sites. It looks like an A push.
Gets tagged by the dart. Got to watch out for that one way, though.
Yeah, and Tasky with a nice op onto Tello. That's a big deal here for the attackers. They're in a 5v4 situation.
Jim Booty crossing back over. Maybe they're going to look for the rotate over to B. They did get a pick on A, and we do see on the minimap
Yeah, here
the
comes
rest
the rotation.
of EPH making their way over.
Yep, it's a
Sage Wall's
mid-push.
down.
They're kind of taking a page out of EPH's book with this mid push, I think, after the A feint. We're going to get some action coming out of this corridor here. Tasky with another op. Edgy goes down. They're fighting time, though, no? They need a plant in the next 11 seconds. They're trading kills, which is perfectly fine. EPH actually just trades 2 for 1 there. Tasky goes down as well. Spike does get planted just in time. We're looking at a 2v2 situation here.
Taking down the op.
Alec with a huge frag on a blank. It's 2v1. They need to retake this site. They're going against the Rays here. Put on the Rays, maybe. The rocket comes
and
out,
the rocket
and
gets a double kill. Oh my
Wow.
god. What a play from Big Booty Jim over here.
Big Booty Judy, Jim Booty, with the 2-piece.
Let's take a look at that again. He knows they're coming in. He, audio cues or whatever. He says, okay, here you come. Not going to make it on his site.
Yeah.
Not giving them the chance at all.
Massive. And we have a 3-0 start for DCX. And that is not what we were expecting. DCX just taking a TPH. I love it on their map.
Yep.
What do we got here? We're lining up A.
Jim Booty playing well here. 6-2. Trying to get this angle. Tough jump there. Doesn't make it.
EPH with line of scrimmage. EPH taking control of mid. They're advancing through the mid here.
We hear
am
you guys.
ambitious.
We're going to try and fix Diddy's volume right now.
Looking at... Ooh, Tello with
Tello
two
with the
down.
blind. In the blind, in the smoke, getting a 2-piece, turning that 2-piece into possible 4-piece. Let's see what he can do here. The wall goes up from Sage, and now they're stuck in A main.
I can hear him now. And me. Am I good? Okay.
Revealing area.
Yeah. I can still hear myself. Okay. Alright, we're good.
So it looks like they may be looking for mid. Sage wall is up. They don't have much of a choice here. They can maybe wait out the wall, or they could, they might look to just see if they can save their guns here.
Alright, I'm good now. We are looking at a 4v2 for the side of EPH. They have man advantage. We're watching Blank here. Blank and Woolly Bear. If any two of these members would do it, I might put my money on Blank and Woolly Bear to pull this out, but wait a second. Are they saving?
They're definitely looking for the save here.
Okay, sorry, I didn't
not
hear you
enough
say
time
that.
to plant, but they know. Okay, we're in a 2v4 situation.
Yeah.
Let's keep our guns.
And that's some of the econ fundamentals you were talking about that we didn't see in the other teams.
We didn't see from the two other teams. We kind of saw, them forcing rounds that they maybe should not have been forcing, and just putting them in a bad situation. That's a big thing with momentum in this game is the econ system. If you are buying every round and you're losing, you're putting yourself in a further and further into a deficit where you are down in firepower, and it's going to be a struggle.
Alright, so I think I should be on Edgy here. He finally gets an op, and he wants to take control of mid. With that op, here he goes. He's looking. They might, they might respect the mid here. Looks like a B lineup, but two here in the mid. He might get a peek here soon. He sees shots fired. Does that door open?
That is not a door. It's an armor plate on the wall.
Okay.
If they shoot that plate off, they can easily wall bang that.
Okay, he does see
They
one
come
and
out-
somehow manages to take true. I don't know how that shot hit.
Just taking shots into the smoke based off timing. Smoke goes down. When will the team push? Take that random shot. Hope it hits.
Woolly Bear with a nice pickup on Edgy. Good job being aggressive.
Getting
Takes
that
his
op
op.
back for the team.
Tello takes out Blank. Tasky takes out J-Rad. We are now looking at a 3v3. 3v2. Attackers have man advantage, and it looks like they have control of A now. So we're looking at another A retake for EPH. Ooh, nice shot.
Nice shots from
Tasky.
Tasky.
Yeah.
14 HP, gets the pickup still.
Yeah, really good timing. For some reason or another, he figured now's a good time to check there and caught man running.
Good call here by Lat. He's saying, you know, I just want to save this op, keep it for my team. Definitely the right choice to make.
Yeah, and you might even catch one running down the stairs here, getting out of heaven and getting out of that bomb range.
I would like to think, you know, on the side of DCX, they know, okay, he has an op. Let's take the safe route and not go through heaven. But based on their positioning, the Sova might have to exit through heaven into CT, and he's going to get op. So we'll see what route he decides to take here.
Definitely, and you're starting to see some respect.
Smart call by him. He says, okay, you know, he does know that. He's saying, I'm leaving through attack spawn. You know, take the safe play. I don't want to risk losing my gun.
Definitely. Now we see a 4-1 start for the side of DCX. We have not seen a lead like this taken against EPH all tournament long. They have looked nothing but crisp and solid until this point, until the grand finals.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for...
Yeah, I would like to see, you know, this was EPH's map on attack. They had very good plays, you know, taking control of that A site for them has been flawless, like we said.
Is there any world where EPH is thinking, okay, we just need X amount of rounds, and then we get to attack, and 100%. Then we'll stomp?
I mean, I personally think that way in my ranked games, you know.
But it's attack that they're holding out for.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably because this map may or may not be attack sided.
Edgy with a nice pickup on Tasky.
Are,
Edgy taking control of mid here. He does win 2 fights with the AR style in the mid. Gonna peek long mid and find a blank. Man.
Clean shots coming out here from Edgy.
Two remaining attackers are in B-side spawn. And they're probably going to be corralled here pretty soon, but shots are fired through walls at Edgy? Yeah, from the spawn. I think it's mostly about who can get what gun out of whose hands.
Yes, we are at the point where we do see the two players on DCX. They want to keep their guns. 2v5, it's not really looking good for them. The best case scenario is to save that econ.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of respect from both teams coming out to each other in this grand finals. It's what you like to see.
Yep, backing up into spawn, holding those angles.
And Edgy with that mid control, basically solo winning the round here for EPH. I think they want to go back to the op battles. They were finding success when they did have multiple ops, even on attacking side.
Yeah.
As we see the round kind of timeout here, defenders will go ahead and take that dub. It is 4-2 now. DCX is up on attacking side.
Yep, things are starting to look a little better for EPH here.
Taking back
so
that
let's
round.
take a look at the econ here. So on the side of DCX, we do have even buyouts here. We have an op on attack, an op on defense, as well as 3 ARs. So you know, we're back on equal footing. Let's see where they take this round.
And I want to watch mid here. I think the mid skirmishing and gunfights that go on really have a lot to do with, you know, the remainder of the round. And that's pretty obvious, and you can say that about most games. But definitely with these players, Edgy, the fact that both Edgy and Blank usually play mid kind of means that the rounds are decided on who can get control of that area most of the time, other than when EPH is on offense and just rush it.
Yeah, so they are playing quiet towards A main.
Yeah, no mid play this
looking
round,
for
actually.
maybe if they could get something going here. Let's take a look mid here. It looks like Cypher may be looking for a peek here onto Edgy.
Ooh, risky peek.
Smoke goes down.
Yep. They're smoking out heaven and peeking through this doorway here.
Playing it slow.
Is this a rotate out? Rotating. Attackers are kind of rotating back and forth in their spawn a bit, but pushing up mid is Cypher for DCX here. And we see Tasky.
Patiently waiting for this wall to go down instead
once
of
this wall
shooting
goes
it. Not a terrible play. Okay, but we do have Edgy here ready for this, and he does get the kill on the
catches,
Cypher.
Yeah. Blank with an op on the Alec, though, so we'll
barely
trade back a
missed
kill, and we are looking at 4v4. J-Rad with a nice pickup on True. Gives them an advantage. Blank
Ult
with the
coming
return kill on Edgy.
Picking up a kill with the ult.
Tello, yeah. Tello raining fire on his opponents with his wristwatch.
With his wristwatch. I'm
Or
trying to get me a watch like
whatever
that,
Brimstone
boys.
has that rains fire on people once he presses it. And defenders take the round on time?
Yes, yes. No time to plant. You got to plant by, I think it is 4 seconds. It may be 5, but the plant time does take 4 seconds. And if you don't plant by then, round's over.
Okay, cool. Well, we have ourselves a bit of a game now. It's 4-3. Attacker side's still up 1 round. How are the guns looking?
Oh, they're looking fire.
Oh, they look like dragons.
So we are looking at an op on both sides as well as full ARs. So again, equal footing for both teams, looking good.
Yeah, and we're watching Edgy here. He's going to play mid again with an AR. So
let's take a look. I think Alec here is in a good position if he plays patiently.
nice play by Alec. We'll take
Alec.
2 on the defense.
Gonna get the vision here and go for the
And
well played by Lateral.
Lat's backing him up, shooting through the wall, I think, with an op. Or maybe not.
So
Maybe
let's
RP.
see, he is playing aggressive here with that op.
Holy smokes, that reload is crazy.
Okay, we do see our Sage here. She has an op. She says, I'm saving this op. I'm saving the econ. I do not think that they are in a good place to buy next round. It's looking like, you know, they're going to have to maybe force buy because the op puts them in the position that if they
can't-
don't
yeah.
buy, they have an op with a bunch of pistols. And, you know, what use are you getting out of the op from that?
Right, unless you sack another... Yeah, I'm not sure.
and
But Blank will pick
does
up Edgy.
pick up a kill on Edgy, though.
It's definitely good for his team.
Yep. They do know where he is now, though, so they have 30 seconds to close in on Blank and take that op from him.
But do you do that? Do you close
Yes.
everyone in and go
Yes,
for his
you
op?
take that op away from him.
Okay.
You're in a 4v1 situation. If you push properly, you know, you get those angles on him. He cannot kill all of you.
Okay.
So we'll see. It doesn't look
think
like
they're
he's moving
respecting.
up. They decided, okay, not worth for them. They'll keep their guns. Peeking the op maybe is not the best in their opinion.
So showing some respect here still is both teams. I like to see that, but we're gonna go to 4-4 here in rounds.
So he does get. Oh, he does not get.
And I
vision.
think that was a really nice read by Alec to go into that B cut.
Okay, and he does decide last second to go for that kill, and it does not pay out for him. Unfortunate. Let's take a look at this kill here, man. This was a good one.
Need a drop, thanks.
Oh yeah, Alex kind of reading the B push here. He's like, guys, I think they're gonna
There we go.
stack B.
This patient Alec here, playing patient and getting the double there. Great play. I think a lot of players can learn from that. You know, sometimes in Valorant, you just gotta play time and you gotta be patient, and in turn, you'll be rewarded.
All right, so we're split on offense here, but we're watching Alec right now, who's playing.
It looks like they may be looking for an A push here. Currently, both members that are holding A are in Garden and Tree, but there is Cypher Trap set up.
Yeah, it's kind of a... Both teams have the map split right now. Looking to get information, making some noise, trying to get some rotates baited. You think they're going A? Oh, we have a
for
Sova
him.
dart
He's
with
hit.
the Sova
He is
ult.
tagged with the dart, and he's killed by the ult. I mean,
Really fair,
unfortunate for
really
him.
nice
But we
stuff.
do see this coming down. Do we see a res?
Your
Yes.
duty is not over.
Good play here by the Sage. I think resing there is worth it. You know, 4-4. Weapons on both sides. Let's try and take this round.
Yeah, definitely. So pushing into A into Tello, who drops 2 right away. That's not good for their A push. They are on the site, but without control. Another one will go down. True will go down to
We're looking at
J-Rad.
a 1v5 scenario right
Yeah,
here.
1v5.
So I think we're going to see the attempt to save here as well. He has the Vandal. He probably doesn't want to give it up. Let's take a look at the econ. Yeah, we don't have enough for everyone to full buy next round. He's definitely trying to hang on to this. 10 seconds left. He just has to stay alive.
And DCX may be running out of...
Nice shots there from
Ooh-ly.
Woolly Bear.
Oh, this man.
Well done.
Another one down and almost a 4K.
taking a 4K from that. What a play here from Woolly Bear. Let's see the
Really
beginning
nice
of that
shots
play.
out of Woolly,
I mean,
yeah.
again, here's where we're talking about that patience. Playing patiently, getting that frag on both members of EPH.
Yeah, we see Wooly patiently gets peeked on, lands the headshot here, checks mid. His aimer is placed right at the dome piece of that second victim there. Goes on to get another, almost gets a 4K to end the round, which bodes pretty well for DCX. But they fall behind 5-4, and we're playing mid here. Woolly Bear takes out Edgy. That's massive. I think that should lead to a good push. They're running up mid. Do they go mid to B or mid to A? Let's see.
Definitely mid
Sage
to B.
Wall cuts off spawn route, and they're looking B. Full control of B site here. Jim Booty takes out Lateralus.
Jim Booty grabbing that op, and damn, that thing is sexy.
It's a B take. Alec does get blank with that ult there. Oh, while she was planning. Okay, that makes sense. So, but we're still looking at 4v3.
Oh, this grenade might land some good damage on these two.
Does it go right in that corner? I think it did. I think it did do
taking
some...
a little bit of damage on the brimstone.
And Jim with a nice angle. There's a 1-for-1 trade going
Has to be
on.
in a good position right here. He does not see the side.
Another 1-for-1 trade.
1v1 here.
2v1.
I think Tasky here just really needs to play time. Oh, sorry, 1v2.
Yeah, it was 2v1, and Jim Booty will take out Alec. Yeah, the retake on the B is really hard. Just like we've been saying about A this whole time, hard to retake.
Yeah.
B seems pretty tough as well.
Yeah. That's why I think this map may be the one, if not one of two maps that are attack-sided.
Actually attack-sided, okay.
So let's take a look at Woolly Bear here. I mean, he's been popping off these last few rounds. Let's take a peek. 9-4 on Woolly Bear here.
Nice, yeah, leading frags for his team, making key picks, winning those early fights, and also getting a lot of information on the Sova here. Dart will go out. Wait, Lateralus picks up blank to start the round. Probably not what
Looks
you
like
want.
they might be making this push into mid. Oh,
Ooh,
nice shots there by
True. What a
DCX.
beautiful look by True. J-Rad holds down this mid here, though.
J-Rad spotted by the dart, or by the Sova.
True with another frag here. He's having himself a round. He will go
shots
down
there.
to
Gets the
J-Rad.
heal from the Sage from all the way from A side, or B side. Gotta go for the wall bang there. And he's down, yep.
He does, so Wooly with another.
So let's see if he holds this angle. Will they push? I do see the Raze is on site right now, going for the plant.
Spike planted.
It might be a save here. I'm not gonna lie. It does look like we do have Sova here making the rotation, the long rotation.
Yeah, but what's her
through
gun?
mid instead of going up into CT.
Oh, yeah, the op. It's a tough play to make, but 1v2, not impossible.
He is going for it. I do, you do like to see these. So I think he's low on time. Oh, and unfortunately,
unlucky.
bad timing there. He wanted to wall off whoever was down there, but it happened to be that big booty Judy over here is on his way out of hell, already pre-aiming. So
Yeah, big Jim Booty there. Ends the round. Attackers are up 6-5, and this is the last round of these sides, right?
yes, we are looking at going switching sides after this round. I like this game much closer than the last few that we've
definitely.
had between DCX and EPH. That's good to see.
Ooh,
A nice
Lateralus.
pick from
Lateralus
Up
takes
here.
out Tasky. We see here rotating.
Okay, they're pushing in mid. Let's see. Okay, he's going to wall it off. They're going to push through this immediately. The rest of EPH needs to respond to defend this. But we do have Edgy coming in from the flank.
Edgy on flank here, being patient. See shots fired, we see rotations. Blank will use the res on Tasky, but meanwhile, Jim Booty will take out Edgy on the flank there. It's 4v4 because of that res.
Okay, I think J-Rad does have an angle here. If they push through Cat.
Yeah, I think he might get a... Ooh.
Oh, nice shots there. Looked like maybe a little bit of lag on the end of J-Rad, or he was not expecting that.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he throws the ult out, gives away his position to the Raze, and it didn't give her a position away quick enough.
Trade 1-for-1 here going on the site as the attackers look to take control of A. It's a 2v2. The attackers are on site. They need to get the spike and get it down.
Okay, they do know the location of the Brimstone.
Here comes the
threw
claps.
that Molly, though.
One heaven, one spawn.
The ult comes down, and unfortunately, he could have stuck the plan. It was not even touching him.
Heaven's getting ready to peek here.
Ooh,
Will
nice
take out
shot from
True.
Letters. Oh, and he pulls out the ult and goes down. Unfortunately, he wastes that ult this round. You know, how much of an impact is that going to have on a game this close?
I'm sorry, the Brimstone ult?
Oh, sorry, the Raze ult, but it actually is the final round of this half. So, null void, he had to use it there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Go ahead, drop everything. We're running pistols this round. We're back in the Wild West. And we have an even 6-6 after DCX goes on attack here. Really good showing from them. But if there's anything we know about EPH, they like Ascent. They like attacking. They will go A, but they don't have to go A to win.
Yes, they played their attack very well the last game we saw them on here. So, you know, I want to see them shine again, to be honest.
Yep.
I would like to see how they execute this.
So I think in previous games they would line up like 5A, 1 mid. But they're opting to have Edgy play mid instead of playing A or long A or anything.
So we do have 3 on bottom mid, or top mid.
As they advance.
They're walking it up slowly.
Woolly Bear with a pick on J-Red to open up here on the defending side. Looks like a rotate to B. I'm sure they're heard.
Looks like
yeah.
it's going to get the wall here, so...
Wall slows them down. They shoot the wall down. Now they're looking... Ooh, nice shot from Alec on a Woolly Bear there. That's a big
blind
pickup.
hits all 4 of them, but then True's getting hit by the Molly here. He's got to back off.
So we have a B push here that isn't fast and explosive. Oh, they do. They just ran around the corner, actually, without being spotted. Edgy takes 1, but will get traded back. Only after taking 2 will he go down. Wait, no, he's still up. 1 for 2 trade. Edgy's still alive. Tello takes out True on the rotate, but gets traded back by Tasky.
1v2 here.
Yeah, it's a 1v2.
He is in a good position to get him here. Oh, and that arrow is unbelievable. Wow.
Man,
Well
walls
played,
do not
a
save you.
great play there by EPH. I mean, they knew he was already looking at the wall into the corner, knowing that if that arrow landed, he was going to be prepared. Let's take a look at that.
Pretty nuts here. As we get another look, you can see... I think they have information on him, so Edgy hops up. He says, hey, this wall looks pretty thin. If there's a guy here, you know what I could do? And his boy's like, yeah, he's right there. Bang, with a pistol. Wow, pretty insane stuff here. And that's the kind of finessing you pull out on pistol round when you're on your map, on your side, and you're attacking.
So he's putting the smoke down mid, and it looks like EPH is already moving up mid towards Cat. Maybe they're going for that A play that they know once they execute.
Yeah, I want to see EPH pull out a clean A play that makes it look so easy that it's unstoppable,
okay,
but
so
we haven't seen
Cypher
that.
actually here on the side of DCX is closing the door before they can even get there.
See some shots fired, 2 for 0 on the attacker's side, winning out those trades here.
Okay, tagging the Sage onto A site. They
Did
know
they just-
that this is going to be a man advantage on A.
Okay, we have a Hell. Cypher hiding in Hell will get edgy before going down a lateralist, but they'll take that. It gives them the plant, and now they're looking at rotations back
Alec
and
here
retake.
with a stinger. He is in a good position. If they do push up into heaven here, I would like to say he'll definitely get both. EPH, nice shot there with the Marshall.
Yeah,
He's going to be
lateralist.
spotted by this, but I bet you he holds this and waits for the peak.
Yeah, was that a full mid rush into A from the backside there?
So yes, they went through from mid into cat. The door got closed on them, so they had to go through garden into the window onto heaven and take control from there. It's a well executed from them. They got the
nice
kills,
stuff.
and then they defended CT from heaven while the rest of the team got the plant down.
Really nice stuff here from EPH. We'll see what they follow that up with. It looks like a B stack for the attackers here, or B lineup, I should say.
Woolly Bear looking for the
Yeah,
the
what if
arrow
this is
here.
the round?
Yep, he's gonna go for that wall bang maybe.
Revealing area.
Okay, he does see vision on them.
They also can hear
Putting the
footsteps,
wall
so wall goes up.
No charges.
Okay, so they got the wall down. Maybe they're going to B to bait out the utility, and now they're going to look for the rotate.
Yeah,
They were ready for that. As soon as the wall went up, they started to move. They didn't waste any time.
yeah, good point. Getting that Sage wall before actually committing, and now we see Edgy playing mid again with the rotate. He's on the backside.
We've got Alec all the way over here, making his way to A main, going for the push here.
Yeah, I think he's over here to kind of make some noise and maybe make them think that they're going to
Yep,
A
look,
because
if you take a look at the minimap here, you can see some of DCX was maybe looking to rotate there.
yeah,
You know, if they play it patient enough.
yeah, he's making noise. He's looking for maybe a trade.
Okay, they've got some shots.
Woolly Bear
down
takes
them.
out Tello over here. Oh, two-piece for Woolly Bear. Really nice stuff. Over on the B site, Edgy maybe gets rolling here. One down. Can't hit the shots on the second. He's going to have to reload and cover. He's a bit low, but he has his
Yep, he
ulti.
definitely needs to watch his back here. He's in a
Oh,
1v3.
beautiful shot by Edgy.
1v3 as Reyna. He definitely does have a chance, but I think he had to pick up that heal there. You know, now he's in trouble. 13 seconds left. All he's got to do is save this Vandal.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Woolly Bear to kind of shut down that B push there and make it look like a round win for the side of DCX. So I got to say, EPH not looking unstoppable on offense here.
Definitely, but you know, getting that closer game. You know, maybe DCX took that time that we had during break to kind of look over some of the games and see how DCX play this. Maybe they looked back. They saw, okay, we were rotating too early, and that put them in. Got them in trouble in the first match that they had
Definitely,
played
yeah.
on Ascent.
That's what I would have done during that downtime. I would have been watching tape and say, okay, this is what these guys like to do. What can we do to set up? But looks like an A lineup, but two on the weak side here. Two on the weak side here for EPH while they attack. We're watching True kind of hold down the mid there, but the mid of his spawn.
Cover going out.
And it will be a push on A. They are going pretty aggressively here. Brimstone dropping smokes.
Great
I think
play
they
here,
push with
taking
these.
down the wall.
They shoot down the wall.
Edgy going for that big push here, and he does
Yeah.
get the kill. Unfortunately, he gets shot in the back from Garden.
Gets traded back. Good job by True.
Hopefully Tello is prepared for this. He is targeted by the dart.
Do we see the plant here?
Gets
They-
the blind. Unfortunately, the wall goes up right as he throws it.
Spike does go down. Looking at 3v4 here for the retake. True takes out lateralist.
Woolly Bear with a nice shot there.
Woolly Bear taking out J-Red, but True will get traded back from Tello.
Walling them in underneath heaven. Oh, unfortunately, there is a Brimstone ult ready to go, but they're
I think
stuck
they still have
underneath
time.
there with the ult.
They still have time, no? Alec goes down.
Okay, he can play time here. He will hear the defuse. Okay, he is spotted, though.
Back to work.
Play time, buddy. Oh,
Yeah,
and
Woolly Bear will get
unfortunately, he
him.
can't get the dart out, or he's still getting tagged.
Does he have it?
He's still getting tagged. And I do think he has a clutch here.
Oh.
A well-played round by Woolly Bear.
Yeah, Wooly popping off.
Wall banging that square, the bricks right there was a great play. He had vision on him. He knew that he was a race against time right there. If he doesn't wide swing that and try to go for the spray, then he loses a round regardless. So he just goes.
And he might have also heard the guy yell "ouch" from his shock dart and know he got some damage on him or something. Like he's a bit weak from that shock dart. I should probably just spray here. I'm fighting the clock. So Woolly Bear popping off. We've talked about this man before. He knows how to shoot. He can out-frag with the best of them in the mid here. So really huge round by him to keep his team tied up 8-8. As we see fight for mid control here. Again, it's a 5-man mid rush from the attackers. True
Here
trying to
comes the
peel
blind,
back.
but it
and
does not catch True here.
Woolly Bear gets
Danger
out.
for them to peek.
Woolly Bear gets 2, but they trade 3 back, including Woolly on the attack.
The 100 health back from the heal off of Reyna. And she gets to pick up the Vandal.
Yeah, it's a B take, and you know what? This is so hard to retake, especially when these guys get here and get set up. There's only really 2 ways to go in. Spike goes down.
Do they decide that, okay, we both are going to enter from market?
Here.
I think that ping is missing.
They do not have that much information, so they're not sure where they are. Checking a garage, maybe checking CT, and now they know, okay, these guys are on site. We have to peek.
Good try by Tasky. Jim Booty trying to follow up, but EPH with a thrifty round there. Does that mean pretty econ round?
Yep. Thrifty.
Like relatively economic round?
Thrifty means that you spent less money in the round that you played versus your opponents based on your weapons.
Okay. Yeah, really nice.
Great
Inside
round there.
EPH.
Edgy, I think, got a 1, maybe 2 piece there with a Spectre, was able to pick up the Vandal and get back to full health. And that kind of really secured the round for them. Getting out of market for a 2-for-3 trade was really good for them.
Definitely. And it all comes from the 5-man mid rush, right? Like even if you trade 2 deaths, you have the numbers there. You're gonna pick those kills back up and get on the site. So we have a 5-man A slow push here from EPH, and we have 3 members stacked on B for the side of
the close angle here with the shorty. Is he going to let them pass?
Tasky might cash in
Oh,
here.
this is looking good. Maybe taking those first 2 shots was a bad idea. He should have been closer. Okay, now he pushes up again.
Yeah, but
I would like to see this work out for Tasky. Oh, and it does. Good. Oh, and then he gets the ult down.
Huge Cypher out here. Gives his team all the information they need. We have True up here with a Guardian on what looks like a boost.
So far, an absolutely epic save round on the side of DCX. Oh my god.
Wow. I didn't even know what was going on half of that time. There was a man on top of the map with a Guardian, or I'm sorry, with a Sheriff.
Unfortunately, we cannot see the loadouts that round, but I'm pretty sure we did have 2 shorties, a Judge, and a Sheriff, and I'm not sure about our last option, but wow.
Wow.
What a fucking save round.
So they gambled on the A stack and it paid off? Is that what happened there?
Yes, I think so.
Except they had 2 members fast rotate, but they basically were like,
yes,
if they all
assume,
rush
okay,
A.
We are saving. We have to go for the stack.
Yeah, okay.
We can overcome.
All right, so a bit of a switch up of strategy from EPH. For their A rush to not work into a save round there, I think that has implications on the whole series, because that used to be their bread and butter play. But we're watching True holding down mid with an op.
So it does look like they're going to push out into mid.
Yeah, he might
look
get
for
some
the
action
rotate towards
here.
A.
Nice shot by True on the J-Rad. Edgy trades one back with the Vandal here on the Tasky. They want to get into A. We see four rotates from the backside.
He is
going
to get there with the op in time. Let's see if they push out of here. He is blinded.
Yeah, nice try there.
A nice shrouded step to get out of that box. That box is extremely wall bangable. Because if they get the ult down, I think they're going to use this ult to get the plant. Let's see here.
Letters takes down Blank.
Unfortunately, oh wait, never mind.
Edgy watching Heaven.
Okay,
Edgy sees him Heaven.
The Raze ult does come out and get edgy, but he did get a lot of damage on the Raze. We do see Raze is here with only 18 HP. Not looking too great for her.
It's going to have to be Woolly Bear here, popping off on the retake.
3v3 with a Raze at only 18. Wow, and she gets the kill with the Boombot.
True and Woolly each get a frag as well. There's only one man up. It's just Sova. Wait a sec. There's 2 up. Sorry. Defenders
They
win.
did take the round there. They got the kills. It was quick. We did miss it on the spectator. But a good round there from DCX.
Wow, DCX pulling it out once again on that A retake. We were making it sound like it was absolutely impossible earlier, but they seem to find a way to do it. Maybe they got together.
I think what they decided to do is they're taking that door option away from EPH before they get there. If they close the door and then EPH has to take the door down to get on a site, now they cannot use it to block them from the retake, and the only utility they have to block that retake is the Sage Wall.
And watch this man True here with the op. This was the MVP of last round. Pretty sure he had 2 or 3. Also opening frag. Sova ult goes down. Not sure if there's any action.
For you.
Alright, attackers are pushing into mid now aggressively. They're going to run into True's op, but Jim Booty takes out J-Rad. See if they can trade anyone back, or else defenders with man advantage. We see members rotating to B. They think, hey, EPH is pushing mid. They're probably coming B. Lateralist and Tello each pick up a frag, but Blank here to answer with the op.
Okay, they do know the op is in garage, so you know, maybe they can get bombed down here. It's
Jim Booty as well. Here goes Plant, 2v2.
Our spike carrier's dead.
Oh, tough position for Alec now with the spike carrier going down while planning. He's going to need to do something probably pretty tricky here.
He is going to look that with the op, and unfortunately his crosshair placement was just a bit high.
Blank with the op, and they're up 11-9.
They were not picking up the op the game that they got shut out. They pick it up now, and we do see Woolly Bear here 21-9, but we cannot see.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't see
cannot see Blank
everybody's
score at the moment, but we have noticed that a few times here and there it does work. So
shout out Riot.
Shout out to Riot.
Small indie company. I mean, I think that meme's annoying, but I have to say it. But DCX, are they going to win this game?
I don't know. They just might. I mean, on this defender side,
Blank.
DCX is looking great with the op.
They have 2 members B that, and it looks True picking off Tello.
So again,
with the op.
we cannot see, but I think we've got a 2 double op here. Like we said, that is meta, and we were surprised that teams weren't really implementing that into the earlier games.
And Wooly holding it down mid with that AR. This man is on fire with his shots. He came to play, and he wants his $500 grand prize. Alec picking up a kill. Bit of lag on our end.
Hey,
Woolly Bear, another frag on a lateralist.
Let's get some Woolly Bear action here, guys.
Tasky picks up Alec, and it looks like another round win for the defenders. Woolly Bear taking out Edgy.
Looking really good for DCX here. Are we going to see the upset? I mean, we were kind of in the favor of EPH.
Man, I'm eating so many words right now.
Yeah,
I'm eating a plate full of words. Like, geez, we spent this whole broadcast talking about EPH this and EPH
and their
that.
execution on attack and how well they held down the site once they took it. And right now, it looks like they're kind of falling apart. They cannot get through the defense here. And I think it has a lot to do with the ops. The operator is an extremely powerful weapon. And having one on each site, like I said, competitive meta is really seeing that across the board for all teams.
Definitely.
And it's really shining here.
I think another thing is the adjustments. I really do see adjustments made from DCX from past series to this one.
Unfortunately, Woolly Bear going to get taken down there by Alex Alt.
Tough start, but I hope he probably hopes his teammates can rally despite him getting picked here. Alec taking out Blank. This is a round that EPH is definitely going to go all in for.
Okay, so they
obviously.
have the
Jim Booty with the
site,
2-piece.
but we're getting fast picks.
We'll get traded back. Can they take B?
2v3 here. Nice kill from Alec. So they should get the bomb down here. It's a 1v3 scenario. Does Omen opt in? Does he decide he should save this op? Let's see. he may go for the round win here. I would assume their econ is well off. We see Woolly Bear here with 7,400, so my assumption is they do not have to save. Yeah, they're not focusing on the spike here. They are, focusing on getting those kills for the most part.
Shadows traveling.
And yeah, we do see the attackers winning this round, and
wow, we're coming to a really close game.
I don't know.
And for anyone who isn't aware, we are looking at for Valorant right now. They have made changes. If you are in these matches, you do have to win by 2. So if we do go 12-12, it will be a win by 2.
Really? So this 11 round here would be really nice. Well, obviously it's a must win for EPH, but if they get to that 12-12, yeah, then we have kind of a reset game.
So Tasky getting a camera up here, and he's gonna spot them, I think.
It's an A push.
So they're going for the hard A. He does spot them. I think they're going to rotate
coming
immediately. Let's see how he can hold down this defense.
And it starts with Edgy, who
great
goes down to a
defense.
boombot right away. Tasky takes out Alec and Lateralus. Tello gets him booty,
Tasky
but
gets to ult down before he gets picked, and now it is only a 1v2.
blank ops JRAD, but then gets traded back. We do have a 1v2. It's Tello versus these two right here.
Oh,
Woolly
and unfortunately
Bear.
for EPH, Woolly just popping off that game.
Wait a second.
I'm gonna say it. I think it's the operator. If you're taking the operator meta, I mean that is what's strong right now. And we didn't really see EPH utilize that right here.
Yeah, it really sucks we can't see all the guns every round. It seems like the early rounds we can kind of see the guns, but then as the game goes
happens
on,
throughout the UI that is limiting us from seeing.
Without that ability, we kind of can just speculate. So they brought the ops out in that one against EPH. It's the first round that they've dropped that we've seen.
Yeah.
Is there an answer now to, okay, they're double opping, we do this now?
The double op. You got to double op back.
Okay.
It is a complaint that some people are having about the game. We will see how the competitive meta shifts as we see how strong the operator is. But there are people out there in the competitive scene saying, hey, we need to nerf the op somehow. We need to, right now it seems like it just seems like it's an op battle.
Yeah.
TSM took home one of the tournaments, and this was the strategy that they ran, and Wardell, one of the top fragging players, ran the op throughout the entire tournament and showed how absolutely dominating a good operator player could be.
Yeah, definitely. But I know the op is a staple of not only Valorant, but CS and shooters alike. And I know that CS went through a saga of the editing of the op. And I know that if you nerf this gun, if you buff this gun, if you change this gun, it can break the game in different ways. I know CS has gone through things like that when they nerf their op. What they do is that what they did in CS, they attack the movement you have while you're holding it, things like that. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Riot does change this op. But
yeah, I'm wondering what we're gonna see here. I mean, we could be going into. If DCX takes this game here, we could be going into another round of best of 3 for the grand final.
A bracket reset.
Yeah, so that would be really impressive on the side of DCX.
Yeah, so for those of you who haven't been following along, maybe just tuned in, EPH and DCX did meet each other in the winners finals. EPH took the series 2-0, meaning DCX dropped in the losers bracket. They won that. They ran the gauntlet, won it out. I think it was only one series, but they won it out. They meet EPH again in the finals. They're up 1-0, meaning if they win this next game, they win the series. It resets the whole bracket. We have a fresh grand finals, best of 3 series.
Correct. And man,
wow,
would that be thrilling? Yeah,
freaking
coming
down
so
hype.
To a final best of 3 after both teams taking sets for a $500 grand prize. Man, are they going to be sweating?
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of. We're not supposed to be biased, but it's fine. I don't care. I'm kind of rooting for Blank and Woolly Bear here. I want to see a bracket reset. Woolly Bear just went nuts that game.
Yeah,
We've
let's
seen
you know
Blank,
what? Let's
he
get
can smurf too.
Oh, unfortunately, I've already skipped. I should have been taking a look at the end game screen since we couldn't see throughout
Who's
the whole
your
time.
MVP?
I would have to say Woolly Bear.
It was Woolly Bear,
he
no
was
doubt about
crushing
it.
there.
Yeah.
If you guys remember, if you guys saw the end game screen and what his KDA was, let us know. I mean, because we didn't catch it, but
This man was like 24 and 13,
he
maybe.
went crazy that game.
Yeah.
So
if you're EPH, now you get side choice, but DCX gets map choice. It's hard to ask you any questions about next game. And do we know the map?
we're gonna be on bind.
Okay, so we are on bind. What are the adjustments here? Do you think they go attacker side? Wait, we see them line up. No, are they? Okay, so DCX is opting to attack on this map then?
No.
DCX chooses map, so DCX chose bind, and then EPH is deciding what side.
Okay.
So currently, EPH is deciding what side they would like to take on bind.
Oh, they're still deciding. Okay, do you take attack here, and do you play aggressive? I think.
Okay,
if
so
you're EPH.
if I'm playing bind and I'm EPH, I'm opting in to attack first. Bind is a defender-sided map. I will go into that game fresh, knowing that if this game gets is pulled out to the full match length, I want to play my best in the early rounds, and I want to play my best on attack because that's the harder side. So I would say, I'm gonna guess we're gonna see they'll take attack, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, that'd be my guess too. I think you go attack, you run and gun.
Okay, so they did decide to go with defending.
Oh, okay.
So.
There's some issues with connections.
Okay, we have some connection issues with some of the players, so just give us 1 minute here. How are you guys enjoying these games? I don't know about you guys, but I'm glad to see DCX come back there and not get steamrolled. I mean, let's be real. They got steamrolled the first set, and here they said, this isn't happening again.
No, not at all.
We're playing better. They were ready for that match, and I'd like to see what they have ready for us now.
Yeah, so my next question, is this map fresh for both teams? Like, have they played on this map before?
I cannot recall.
Fine, I don't think so.
I think DCX, the first game they played against Protato's team, the Protatos, they did go on bind.
Okay.
So we're ready to go. We're going to hop into Agent Select.
Yeah, so EPH with map, or DCX with map select, but EPH opting to go on defender side. I think that kind of puts the ball in DCX's court a bit, just because they're attacking first. If you're DCX, you want to come out aggressive, obviously.
So let's talk about team comp, actually. So we haven't really talked about that in the last couple matches, but we're talking about what we're going to see. I'm going to say we're going to see, again, the Brimstone, the Cypher, Sova, and Sage. So no matter what, I think for the most part we're going to see that on both teams. We did see DCX was deciding, okay, we're going to take the Omen over the Brimstone. I'm wondering what kind of fraggers we're going to see here, because there were matches where DCX decided to take the Raze, and then other matches they decided to take the
Reyna.
So I'm impressed. I am happy to see that players are taking Reyna into these matches. Like I said earlier, I do think that she's more of a solo queue stomper kind of champ, but they are utilizing her fairly well.
Yeah, definitely.
The issue is if we were to see them play something like a Phoenix or a Breach, would we see better swings for these teams? Because let's take Edgy for example. If he gets picked mid, and he's not getting any kills, and he's not getting any utility off because he needs kills to use his abilities, that's something your team takes a hit from.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's a realistic possibility. But we do see EPH with the Reyna, and I bet you it's Edgy.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Edgy definitely on that.
Edgy on the Reyna,
so
yeah.
We're looking at same team comps for both teams.
Same exact? No.
Yeah, I think they did. DCX did take Raze last round, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you mean running it back? Same?
Yes, same team comps from last game.
All right, so let's get into this Epic Game 2. Eyes are on Blank here on offense. Let's take a look at this Sova arrow and see where he's going to set this up at. Will he just slide out, take that, lines it up, takes that shot? What vision is this going to give him? You know, it looks like it...
Unfortunately, I don't think
hits
it
nothing.
landed where he intended. So no vision out of that. Kind of a waste of utility there.
It's okay, it has
So
a
we do
cooldown.
see them pushing up into hookah. We have 3 members of EPH holding hookah right now. Gonna be a difficult push for them. I think they realize that, and they're going to
Yeah, it's a
opt
fast
to-
A rotate.
yeah.
They stacked hookah thinking maybe they were going to rush hookah, and a stack here would be nice, but it's a full rotate. But into Sage's kit, who can really slow them down.
A good boom bop heading over to U-Haul means that they can push out here.
Jim Booty
It's
gonna
gonna go
enter
there. He
and goes
does-
in a... Ooh,
catches him
nice
while he's
turn
looking
on
down at the boom
lateralist,
bot.
Lateralist. Picks up
Picks up
that
the shorty. I don't know about that play. I mean, he can hold this close angle. Oh, and it is going to pay off.
Nice.
A
Taps
good
as
play
well.
by Jim Booty, the big booty Judy.
Yes. Big Booty is exactly correct here.
I don't even know how he walks with the booty that big.
Wait a second. We have a flawless attacking round out of the side of DCX to start
Wow.
off this game 2.
On their map of choice, flawlessly coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see how this game goes. They're rolling with this momentum.
Yeah, definitely. Momentum. You
They
said
are
it.
feeling it. They're feeling themselves from game 1.
You said it from the start, from the first game. Momentum playing a huge factor, but they need an outlet at slip and tip the other way either, because we've seen EPH run away with games like it's nothing. But maybe a little startled here. Eyes on Jim Booty. It might be a hookah play this time around.
So we do have vision going out. It does look like he did land the arrow that time, and wow, what an amazing lineup.
Does it go through the
Lands
roof?
arrow through the roof into hookah. They know no one's holding it. Gets the grenade back onto site. Oh, and he's going to take out... He doesn't take him out, but he does
Yeah.
get damage on the brimstone.
Aggressive push. J-Rad will take out Jim Booty on the defense here. It's a big pickup. As we see lateralists, multiple rotates coming over. True
Oh,
with the
goes down
two-piece
before
on
the
a
boom
J-Rad
bot
and
even
Tello.
reaches
That's
him.
massive. Gets traded back from lateralists, though. As the attack continues, they seem to have some control of
Unfortunately
the...
here, Woolly Bear is going to be ready for Sova to come out of this wall.
Yeah, Woolly Bear was ready for him.
Peeking the frenzy. Dangerous move, but almost catches him as he's on his way back.
Misses him.
Revealing area.
Woolly at 30 HP. Looking to maybe turn back out.
They still do not have bomb down, unfortunately for them. They're going to have to take this. It's a 3v2.
Lateralist for the big pickup on Tasky. That makes it a 1v3.
Sova very low here, and it's going to EPH this round. A good save round. Let's take a look at the econ here. It does look like both teams saved here. I don't know if I saw any weapons other than pistols on the side of
To me, it sounded like a
DCX.
bunch of pistols.
I think that was kind of a misplay, honestly.
To not...
Taking that first round with a flawless and then not coming into round 2 up in
With
utility
Spectres.
and weapons.
Well, let's see what they're buying now. Maybe
so,
there's
yeah.
some...
So
looks like
both
9
teams going
ARs and a
against-
Spectre here.
Yep.
Team lining up for an ace short push. And one A long hallway, bathroom hallway.
Wall going up on the side of EPH.
Brimstone first to rotate here.
Throwing that
Or, I'm
grenade
sorry,
in-
didn't.
into U-Haul.
The two are staying at B. Brimstone wants to rotate, but he's like, he
So
keeps running
he's
back and
actually
forth.
this arrow actually is catching the rotate, I think, and they may be prepared for this. They are keeping their members on B right now. Oh, and he takes the drone
Ooh.
through hookah. Spots 3 of them. What
Yeah,
a play!
he sees the
They're
B
gonna have to
rotate.
rethink their whole game plan now.
Now we see,
We did catch the Omen on B long with that cipher trap there. What a trap! Or sorry, camera.
yeah, but they're still keeping 2 at A wisely. Sending 1 on the rotate over to B, so now it's three men on B.
Dropping the smokes. Slow
It's
down
going to be
the
a
push.
hookah play. We're going to have shots fired in hookah soon.
They're really, really delaying this push for them. It's gonna be tough.
Here comes a Molly.
Delaying the push only more. So
It's a rotate back to A.
We do see Lateralis
Mm-hmm.
heading back towards A, expecting the rotate, and it is. It does look like they're rotating here.
Yeah, Lateralus, he seems to be aware that this is a
Blank
possibility.
getting the wall down. Unfortunately for them, they weren't really holding the angles properly.
Yeah, and Alec going down. True, having a nice couple games in a row here, picking up some important frags. We'll take out Alec there. Help his team advance in. They win the gunfight. They take out Edgy over in this cut.
What
Ooh!
a peek. Jiggle peeking for the one tap on Tello there.
Wooly tapping out Lateralist here as well. So it's 1 against 5.
He does
4 now.
J-Rad does take down. Ooh, unfortunately, Jim Booty.
With the
Let's
big
take a
booty
look here,
cleanup.
man. These guys are on a roll. They're feeling confident. They're feeling themselves. I think we got the team captain, got them together for that break and said, hey, guys, let's make a game plan. We're trying to take home that money. Let's figure out how we can come back and change the odds for us against EPH.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can see a lot of adjustments coming out of this DCX crew here. You can definitely tell they had some conversations about moving forward, and they're taking this seriously. They didn't give up after the the beatdown they took earlier. They actually came back swinging even stronger, and now I think they have EPH on their heels.
I think so. Let's see. They're looking for this A push. They might be walking in towards garage. Let's take a look here. Oh, in the... Oh, no. Does he push this? We don't know how many members.
He goes for the pick on the blank and will get it. He could pick up her
op.
op.
Sova is close. Unfortunately, he's going to be outgunned here.
Wow, that's a sneaky corner going to.
Yeah, what a play. That drone barely missed him, allowing him to get that kill down on blank there, taking away the op from him.
True, with a huge gunfight win here again.
So we are on a save round, so it's a 2v2. The side of DCX, they have weapons. So, and a great play from Tello there.
Yeah, nice trade.
Let's see if J-Rad can take this home. He did acquire a gun. 1v2. Sova is low.
He knows he's on the other side of his boxes, but can't spray. Oh, unlucky timing.
Unfortunate timing there. He decides, okay, I think I hear one U-Haul. I'm going to take that peek because I think Woolly Bear is just hanging out on site. And fortunately for Woolly Bear, he peeks at the perfect time and catches him with his back turn.
Yeah, so 3-1 for the side of DCX. And this might just be another DCX win. We might see a 2-0 here for the first series, and I don't want to talk too early because we got to give EPH a chance to attack as well. But man, this really surprises me that EPH would opt into the defender side here.
Yes, I think so too.
And there's no true mid for Edgy to play. There's no one mid he can play and really take control of.
And which is where he was kind of excelling in the previous matches.
Yeah, definitely. So he's gonna have to play weak side in situations where they're attacking where he isn't, and I'm sure that's not what he wants to be doing.
So we do have Blank watching the flank. It does look like they're going to try and get out here, but Smoke's stalling a little bit on the push. Okay, they are going for the fast rotate. Are they aware? We do have Edgy here going for a big flank.
Yeah,
if he does catch the team on the rotate, he may catch the Sage here. Sage with her knife out, not looking good.
Really nice flank there.
I like
from
that
Edgy.
play. He gets the kill, and he's getting out before he gets punished.
Lateral is picking up True, though. That's a member you needed down right now for DCX. This man has been getting clutch gunfight after clutch gunfight.
He peeks over here, and we do have Edgy coming in from showers. I think this is a good position for him to be in. Okay, he does tag him, but it does look like they're going for the rotate. The rest of the team needs to go. They all rotated to A.
Yeah, it's a B rotate.
DCX realized that, and they said, okay, everyone, hop in TP.
Lateralist just misses with the op here.
Okay, and the raise does go down, and they no longer have time to get the plant down, and it's going to be a win for EPH this round.
So we see a little bit of hesitation on the side of DCX. Maybe that flank from Edgy really threw them off and kind of cut their options. They said, hey, we have this guy who just took out our Sage. He's on our backside flank. But yeah, just kind of running out of time. That's not something you see from these two teams. The way they've been going back and forth at it. To run out of time on offense, not the best look for DCX, but I'm sure they'll rally and put together a couple good rounds here on offense. As we see, Lateralist positioning pretty aggressively here with this op. Wants to win out this mid, and it is where they're lining up. He's going to see someone soon. And
I think he saw just the shoulder of Lat there, and he did get him through the wall.
Unfortunate. If his model was poking out there, and that's what caused his death, that's really unfortunate. Edgy picking up a kill as well.
Does he get a pick? Unfortunately, no, he does not. Oh, gets the plant down right before the molly hits. Great timing for him. He's going to throw the nade over here.
Yeah, that grenade looks decent too.
He doesn't get any damage off. Okay, we see an ult coming out from Edgy here. If he can get a kill, he could snowball.
There goes the blind. This is the play he needs to make for the defuse. Checks one corner, no. J-Rad picks up the defuse. Yep, with Edgy to cover.
Ooh.
Wooly with a really nice shot on Edgy.
He's coming out. Okay, and the round is going to go... Oh. Round is going to go over to...
yeah, the members there were able to retake the EPH members. Tello coming in pretty clutch there. Good heads-up play by Edgy and J-Rad there to get there and get the defuse going quickly, because a lot of times we see teams fail to defuse when they're not quick about it. These two guys were really aggressive with that blind from Reyna to get in there and get on the defuse as fast as possible. So it might be some hookah action here, but we see one weak side member lurking at A. Is that the Sova here?
I think it is. Wooly looking for maybe to get.
Is it all sheriffs here?
Oh!
Puts Edgy down!
Amazing shot coming out from Wooly here. Wow.
Really nice. That's what you want to see.
The rest of the team going into hookah right now.
Is it full
Let's
pistols?
see if they can make this play. Two members on the side of
that's a big
EPH
res, but
going into hookah. Okay, they're getting the res. Sorry, showers, not hookah, and they're getting the res there. So now we're back to a 5v5.
Is it full pistols?
What are they gonna do? Pistols on the side of
DCX.
Yeah.
J-Rad taking out True.
Oh, and a nice op shot.
Op diff. Edgy will pick up Tasky. This looks like a fail-safe round other than you get the res here, and I think they'll take that.
Yeah.
But I'd be surprised if they got another kill here, just the way everybody's set up already on their push.
Okay, he's going for the wall. Now he's going to put the bomb down.
Ooh, Wooly does pick up Alec. Does he get a gun and go crazy here? Edgy picks him up before he can make too much noise. And now
Edgy going for the wall bang, but unfortunately he's not in that corner. And a good op shot out, and now they're going to get the defuse. Another round going over to EPH.
Yeah, definitely not a fail. I'll definitely take that back 100%. You get the Sage res. That's huge. You probably take it just there. You get a couple frags down on one key member there. And bomb plant, which gives you money, right? So, yeah, not really a bad round. I'd call that round about even, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Let's check what we got here. So I think we're going to, is Jim Booty here? Okay, he does not pick up the op. He could have afforded one, but I think they decided, hey, we're going to leave blank to the opping. Maybe they should do that this round. Maybe if I was Jim Booty, I'm picking up an op for blank and I'm taking blank's Vandal and I'm letting blank do his thing.
Yeah, you might be right, but mostly ARs. I think only Lat here with the op on the defensive side.
Watching showers with a close angle. Okay, he hears the boom bot, so he's going to drop down smokes. Oh, we have two on the flank here.
Yeah, I think they're closing in on this B push here.
Yeah, this is looking good for Edgy.
He is spotted out by Wooly, who turns
his
around
shots
and takes him out.
Oh, we are going to see the rotate maybe here. Three of them pushing back down mid.
Pretty nice shots here from Alec. We'll take out True.
A good play here to put the dart and back up, not to get pressured in a 2v1. It looks like now they are all rotating through spawn. Are they going to go for the res?
You will not kill
And they do. Blank resing True here. Now they're going back to B.
Yeah, I think that's massive in this round, in this state here. They want this round bad. They need to go take this. I think they can do it with the man advantage that they get from res now.
Out. Okay, they're going to get the ult to delay the push while the rest of them rotate from A. Oh, Sova alt tagging the Omen down to 20 HP.
Yeah, Jim Booty with a big frag here on Tello, though. That gives them a 2-man advantage. It's 5v3 here. J-Rad holding it down, though. Will take out Jim Booty, and Alec will take out Truths 3v3. Can they defuse the bomb? That's a really big Cypher ult here. Will give his team the
Let's see if he can make a
information.
play with this op here.
Wooly goes down.
They do know where they are at. They do have vision through the Cypher ult. So he's tagging the bomb, looking for the peak. Oh, but he misses his shot.
Will
It's
heal.
a 1v3. They need to get him down. Okay, and now they can go for the defuse. And another round going over to EPH.
Yeah, so it was a really nice retake there. I believe
EPH not letting this one go easy.
that retake was actually nasty, I'm pretty sure. It was a 3v5 retake, if I'm not mistaken, because of the Sage Res. So you get Sage Res, they plant bomb, and 3 of you take that back. Like, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah. So here's where they should be worried. This map, very defender-sided. If they go, like, let's say right now, DCX can take a few more rounds, they might be in trouble on the defender side. Or on the attacking side, sorry.
Oh, because it's so defender-sided.
Yes,
Yeah,
if
they need to get their money
EPH
now.
needs to take the rest of the rounds from here on out, I think, to be in a really good position. If they go even, or even let them, take a few more rounds, 8-4, that's a little risky. That might be, DCX might call that a win.
Yeah, we'll have to see how everything works out. So, Lateralist spots out this mid push and does slow it down with the Sage stuff. And will take out Tasky with the op here. Has a really nice angle. Needs to be answered.
So he does activate the TP. Where did he go with that? He went over into U-Haul.
Ooh, True takes out Edgy. Lateralist
They
straight
get the
back.
wall
That's
down.
2
Here
for
they're gonna
him.
go for the plant. Okay, so Sova's blinded here. Fortunately, he gets around the wall, and a nice shot by Alex. Or Alec.
Really nice by Alec. Looks like a rotate over to B.
Yep, they took TP to B, and now they're going to have to worry about both sides, though. It's a 2v4, and we have Alec going in towards Hookah.
This would be massive for DCX to put this together here. Only 2 members, but you do have the bomb down.
Sova's going to walk into an op here. Ooh,
Yeah.
unfortunate for him. And they have taken everyone down, and they're going to get the defuse.
Yo, Lateralist just turning the heat up.
Let's take a look
here.
at this Wooly play, because I forgot to play it. And, man, that Sheriff shot going into...
Oh, right here.
into Showers was, amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Just puts it right on the dome.
Mm-hmm.
He must have been a Hanzo guy. Or, no, I'm sorry, not Hanzo. What's his name?
McCree.
McCree. He must have been a McCree player back in his day. Transferring over to... But, yeah, I was saying, Lateralist really turned the heat up that round with the op. At least 3 frags here. He's top frag, other than Woolly Bear, but top on his team.
Yep, and we're looking at a light buy coming out from DCX here. So let's see how that can, if that can work in their favor. Unfortunately, not quick enough there to get that pick, but
Ooh,
Edgy
Edgy.
in Showers. Back to almost full HP.
Yeah, this Edgy,
the ult.
Edgy making a statement here. Taking over the Showers, making DCX really reconsider where they're going, what they're doing.
And EPH is really playing this smart here. They're not sending the flank from B. They're just holding down the site. They say, okay, we're going to defend this. Let's just play it patient, play to the fence. That's where we have the advantage. Wait for them to walk into our crosshairs, hold those angles, and they're not really, making any they're not really going for that drastic play. I think they made 1 flank earlier in the round. It did pay off, but, you do that every round and they'll be ready for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see Edgy kind of playing both sides of the map here, kind of going back and forth in the spawn, but Alec and Lat each pick up a kill, and they've completely stopped this attack here. It's only Sage.
Yeah, we have our last member on DCX in Shower. backing up towards spawn. He's probably just going to wait this out and try and keep whatever gun he has. He does have a Phantom. The rest of his team did not have weapons, so I don't know if that was a misplay by them and he bought when he wasn't supposed to, or was that a weapon that he picked up from the prior round?
Yeah, I really hope it wasn't just the accident or even a
Buying
misplay.
when he wasn't supposed to.
Because now he's kind of forced to not go balls to the wall with his pistol allies and just kind of hold on to the gun, and that feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
But Defender's picking up another round. So based on what you have said about this map being Defender-sided, it looks about like how you would expect it to shake out, maybe.
Yeah. I think EPH here, you know, amongst their comms, they're probably saying to themselves, hey, let's try and go for the 9-3 here, and then we can feel pretty confident that, okay, we can take 3 rounds on attack. If it goes 8-4 here, I have seen games, competitive and in my own experience, definitely winnable on Bind here.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
So Tasky with an op watching this angle, you know, he did not catch a peek of Reyna.
That's got to be edgy right there.
Yep.
It is.
Oh, he's going to go for the peek. Oh, he only gets tagged. I'm not sure I would have taken that angle. He's probably going to go for the blind and then go across. He does make it across alive.
Definitely makes it out. He's going to go find his Sage, and then he'll be just fine.
So I think they're rotating too early. Alec is going back. They maybe caught some vision on the guys inside of Hookah.
Yeah, we see Hookah controlled by the attackers here. They're kind of waiting for smokes to maybe clear out before they look for a push out of Hookah and on a B where they would have a 5v3 man advantage before the A rotate would come. We see Cypher's set up. Brimstone is set up too. And there's one lurker going in spawn from B and A and probably back and forth till they get more information. But it's 3A, 2B right now.
They are going for the execute here. Oh, unfortunately, it is not close enough to where he last saw the outline from the arrow. And he only gets damage off right there.
Yeah, and it's a full rotate now. I think they're going to win this out. EPH will. Wooly with a nice turn and tap, but does get traded back. And now we're looking at 1v4 here.
Is he going to go for the swing? He knows. They should know he has an op. He's out of time if they play.
Well
played. They take that op from him. He was going to go for the teleporter so he could save that op. But unfortunately for him, they got him as he was crossing.
Yeah, he just he must have anticipated, hey, this guy might be long here and he might run for the teleporter, so I better get my trigger finger ready. And yeah, he tapped heads right there.
Yeah, so this is looking good. Let's say EPH takes one more round here, and I think they'll call that a defender-sided win. You know, when they go onto attack side, they're only going to have to take 3 rounds. We can see here.
Yeah, but you know what? If you're DRX here, if you're DCX here, go all out. Try and get this 8-4 like you were talking about.
Agreed.
I think that's a real thing, and they need to be aggressive here, but nothing too fast to start.
Every round counts. You know, a lot of spectators or, you know, lower level players might see this 8-4 and they go, okay, you know, EPH is smashing them. But that is not the case when a map is defender or attack sided. And and he's going for the wall bang.
Wow,
it
Alec,
does pay off.
no.
Okay, Omen here though.
Alec!
Wow.
Yo.
And it works out for them, and it's now a 4v1. Blank is the last man alive, and it is not looking good for him.
You will not kill
Yo, the res comes on to Alec though. This man can do more work this round. Wait, we got a 1v4. We're watching Blank here.
Not looking good for Blank. He's like, I'm just gonna stay here. You know, I think the ult from the Sova is going out to get vision, and he gets killed by Tello. A nice shot, and wow.
To wait to the
what
last
a play
to wait
from
to
our
the
man J-Ran here, or who was that with Alec? What a play! Let's.
He
check
waited
this
till
out.
the last defender round to pull this out,
Yeah.
and it happens to be so that they are pushing up the A mid. Look, if you don't have the observer, shadows there, he's just spraying at the wall. But look at he's cashing in. He's doing all kinds of damage.
He says, "Hey, I'm taking this Odin." He's relying off that arrow. This arrow hits. Okay, he sees. Okay, he gets vision on one of them, and then he just sprays in that area and ends up getting to, what is that, 100-round mag? Out of the,
imagine.
Odin. It may be more.
Imagine.
And he just melts them down through that wall.
All right, so 9-3. But we think it's defender-sided. So we'll see if DCX can come out with a couple of defensive wins here in these pistols rounds and kind of set their feet in this game.
Yeah, so something you don't normally see here is Tasky, and
What is
unfortunately he gets taken out by a shock dart. Wow.
What is that?
He gets hit by maybe double shock dart set up.
Huh?
We'll recap after the end of this round. I think I know what happened there.
Okay. I don't at all, but I hope you do. Ooh, Alec. Right place at the right time. Jim Booty trades back on Edgy, though. And it's a flurry at A here. That Sage Wall's down. Wooly with nice shots here. Oh. The Boombot will take out J-Rad. Now we're looking at 2v2 here.
2v2, they're
Defending
tapping the
team
bomb, they're
defusing.
sticking it. Okay, he did have to fall off, and he does go down to Tello. Okay, so I think what happened there was the Sova had a lineup for a double shock dart. He shoots both of them immediately from attack side spawn, and it lands on the back side of that box, which is a common area for defenders to hold.
Okay,
and
but how much damage does it do?
If it hits in the center, it'll do 80 damage. If not, it's either 80 or 90 damage if it hits them from the center of the shock. So sends both of them over the wall, hits him with both. He has 100 HP unless he bought armor, and takes him down from a lineup.
Wow.
What a play.
Pulling
to
out
take that
all the
round.
cards are these guys at these the end game rounds here.
And Lateral with the Marshall gets the first kill of the round. They're getting the smokes down. And I'm going to assume here they're going to go for that wall play. Put the wall up and go for the plant.
Yeah, we see a 1-for-1 trade before the Sage Wall goes up, so it looks like a plant will happen. Goes down now, and we see one long rotate, and the rest are kind of.
So we do see a big flank coming in from the Sova here.
Yeah, it's Wooly too.
He better start walking, or this Sage is going to hear him.
He hears Sage though. They hear each other.
He's going to reveal Vision. She is not aware.
Wait.
I am very surprised.
Oh, Wooly!
Wooly!
Wooly! Oh, you almost did it.
So, wow, let's take a look at that. I mean, they did end up securing the round, but right here, was she not aware of that arrow? Did not react at all, maybe because she was scoped in.
Yeah, scoped in and maybe listening to her teammate call something.
Yeah,
you
but
know.
a pretty good play here by Wooly to get that. This is what I'm telling you guys, that right click, bam, right in his head, hits him with all 3 bullets, I would assume, and takes him down.
I'm not exactly sure if he gets that 3rd kill there and reloads, and he can maybe go make a play for the defuse. But regardless, yeah, Wooly with a great effort there, almost puts together a 3-piece here.
Let's take a look at the. And unfortunately, we're back to that.
Time to only see 2 people's stats.
Yeah. So let's see Edgy here. He is walking this. Oh, and unfortunately, is shot a little off this game, I think.
Yeah, I've seen Edgy look like a robot, and I've also seen Edgy
look like a bot.
Yo, chill, bro. Nah, I guess I set you up for that one, but yeah, maybe some inconsistency, maybe some nerves coming into play here.
Yes, definitely. Now we are getting down. They lost the last match. What is that doing to their confidence here?
Yeah, but you know what? The 11-3 lead they have here.
This is going to be a big ult from the Sova. Wooly taking down the Sage here.
Wooly has been really good with that.
Oh,
ultimate.
and he gets another shock dart kill. Unbelievable. Oh, and the control there. Taking the first couple rounds.
Yeah, no doubt about
recognizing
it.
that they weren't hitting and then resetting his recoil. It takes a little bit of discipline. A lot of players, in the moment, do not think about that. A good play from Wooly there.
Yeah, Wooly with an amazing effort from the Sova gets his team another round, and he's doing things I literally can't explain because I don't know what he's doing on this Sova. Like, he's randomly fragging people from arrows that are falling out of the sky. This guy, he's probably a Sova main, if not a one-trick.
He does seem to know a lot of lineups.
Yeah.
Wooly had that one lineup from attacker spawn into the roof, the opening in the roof onto Hookah, giving them vision. What an arrow that was.
Yeah, so send out a recon dart. I'm not sure if it'll get anyone. It looks like a bit of a Hookah play. Maybe some action long, but
Gonna take the owl drone into Hookah to get some vision. They do see that camera there.
Yeah, which might make him think, hey, it's Cypher here alone, but Cypher actually has 2 teammates with him, so it might be some noise.
They might have. I think they may have predicted this B push after a push.
Yeah, Sage Wall, they know she's here.
He's assuming, hey, is she up there? Hopefully he will recheck. So they're taking down some of that utility, and now they're going for the rotate.
Yeah, it's a rotate back.
So they still do have Omen on a site prepared for this. They did not over-rotate, so let's see what they're going to do. Sending the Raze and the Sova back over to A.
And you know, the patience of these guys to keep 2B in this situation, knowing that they're rotating but they might just come back, pretty nuts, because now you're in a 3v5 situation if they do press A here, but they're split as well.
They do get the arrow down, so they do probably know that they are coming here now. But actually, if we take a look here, they are still going for the hookah push.
Yeah, they are. They're rotating even back.
Oh, and we do see... Oh, no. What are they going to do here? We do see the 2 players on the side of DCX rotating over to B, and they do have sight.
Yeah, 1
so
for 1 so far.
So 4v4 getting bombed down with barely any time left. 10 seconds when they started the plant. And now all of them have to shoot down that Sage Wall to get onto site. If she holds this angle and he swings
Lat's
this corner...
going to find him here. Oh, Tasky with a really nice turn.
With a good kill there.
Edgy trades back with a pistol, which means he can pick up that Phantom.
He does pick up the Phantom here.
We also have Wooly here with a assault rifle who could definitely make some noise and look for this...
Oh,
yeah.
and they saved the all for this. This is looking really good for EPH right now. It's a 3v2, and they are running out of time. They have to get the defuse. I think they're out of time here, and it's going to be a thrifty on the side of EPH.
Yeah, Edgy getting his hands on that Phantom actually means so much for that round.
Yeah,
and probably
it really
the whole
did.
game.
And look at, he knows it. He says, hey, guys, look at this fucking Phantom I got.
Definitely, and I think it was True had a chance there. I think at like maybe a 3-piece, but Edgy with shots hitting on True kind of shut that whole round down. Once he was able to trade Lat's death, get his hands on the Phantom, really nice stuff. So match point here. They need to attack one more time successfully to force a game 3.
Stim beacon here.
All right. We are lining up A mid with 2 showers, 3 A mid.
Let's take a look at the... Oh, I forgot. We cannot take a look at the econ here. Yeah. But I think it's going to be a full buy on both sides of the map here. So we do see they're pushing out of
2-for-1
showers.
trade for the attackers.
It's looking good. They need to get onto site before the rotate comes out. We do see that the rotate is coming a little bit late. He is gonna... Tasky's going to get here into heaven, but after the bomb is down... Smokes are clearing.
They're here, but that Sage Wall they got to deal with, and a bit of setup that they got to work around.
I think Alec has a good angle here. He's on the opposite side of the Sage Wall. I don't think the side of DCX is going to be expecting that.
Blank takes out J-Rad. That's a pretty big kill here.
Tasky getting another kill, and we're now in a 2v2. Sova has a good angle here, and he is going to ult to delay the defuse, and he's going to tag 2. Doesn't get a kill, and now it's a 1v3, but they're not going to have enough time.
Are they on it?
I don't think they have time.
Oh, that's a way.
Game 2 is going to go over to EPH in kind of a roll. I mean, last game was pretty close, and now we've got a 13-4.
Yeah.
Now we're going to go to game 3.
That was kind of a roll, but it didn't feel like any of our previous stomps that we've been talking about.
No, definitely not. These two teams are much closer. There's a much less of a skill disparity between the two, and I think that EPH just played that game pretty well.
They really
execution.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they held it down on defense. We saw Lateralis take a couple rounds when he was getting his hands on either an op or even a Marshall sometimes. Multi-fragging there. Edgy had himself a game. Quietly this time because he wasn't robot smurfing, but he did drop 16. But again, Woolly Bear, this guy's on fire tonight. He's trying to put DCX on his back. And I got a shout out to True too. I saw him popping up on the kill feed fairly often, getting rounds for his team. But yeah, like you said, you know, it might have been defender sided, and maybe that is why EPH opted into defending. But seemed pretty one-sided here. But
yeah, I kind of thought, you know, they did execute. They only let them take one round on when they were on attacking side. So, you know, if they had have opted into that earlier, would it have been better for them? I don't know, but obviously their choice worked out, and it was a well-played match. Good game there from both teams. I'm excited to see what this last game brings us. I mean, it's coming down to this one match. Do we go to a final set, or is EPH going to take home that $500 in this next game?
It goes without saying, like in sports and in tournaments and things, like this game, $500 on the line for EPH. If they win 13 rounds here, they win $500. For DCX, it's the gauntlet style. It's you got to win the series to even stay alive. But you know these players, they didn't come here. They haven't been playing this game all day to just lose this game or go out without
They're
a
gonna
fight.
be coming at this next match with everything.
Everything, yeah, no doubt about it. As soon as I find out map, we can start talking about that. But
yeah, I would like to see, you know, in this match, what is this map choice going to be?
It's gonna be
a...
They decide from the last two maps. They'll flip a coin, and whoever wins the coin flip will decide.
Okay, great. What we're going to be doing here is we're going to be doing a coin flip, and then whoever wins the coin flip will be choosing the next map. So let's think about it. So if let's say EPH wins this coin flip, what do you think the map choice from them is going to be?
Well, can you pick Astro?
Can they re-pick Ascent here?
You wouldn't do that though. You lost on Ascent.
It was their map the first couple games.
Yeah,
do they feel like it was a flaw and a fluke, and that they could go back and win that match?
I don't think I don't think any coach or team captain would be willing to do that just because you lost on it.
Yeah.
That's
you know
all
what I would like to see? I would like to see a Haven. We haven't seen it yet. It adds a whole nother level of strategy because Haven has A, B, as well as a C site. And none of the teams have opted into playing on Haven. I wonder if that's because they believe that it's harder to hold on the defender side when there's 3 sites, or they just do not prefer that map personally.
What if EPH's style is that we want Edgy and who that plays mid with them? It's like usually Edgy and maybe Lat sometimes with a sniper.
Yeah.
We want an A and a B site. We want the map split. Why don't we go with, I don't know the names yet, I'm sorry. What is the one with the ropes?
Split.
Why don't we go with split so we could put Edgy in the mid? Because if you dominate mid and split, I know it becomes a tricky map to navigate for the attacking
and
side.
they did perform well. When was it DCX chose split in their first map, if I'm not mistaken, against EPH, and EPH did take that game from them, even though they were not thrilled to be playing on the map. They did win. I think it might have been 13-4 then as well.
Yeah, so maybe you go back to that map, you go back to that scenario, that scene that you're familiar with, that you came out on top, you put Edgy in the mid where he can get into AR battles, because the mid of split
and we are going to be seeing this final match played on split, so...
Alright, yeah, I think it's because you put Edgy in the mid there and you let him go to work, and the rest of your guys, their weak side Cypher player...
Did DCX or did EPH win the coin flip to choose the map? Because DCX did choose split the first time around. Did they opt in for that again? Or was it EPH who chose split?
EPH got to choose map. And then DCX will choose side.
Yeah.
So they're choosing... DCX is choosing defenders.
Okay, so DCX is opting in to play defenders, but EPH did choose split. So, you know, this was DCX's map of choice, the first match that they played today.
Yeah, but you know what? EPH took it and they ran with it, and now they're picking it, and they said, okay, no, we're fine with that. We're fine with the map you like because we beat you pretty good on it.
Yeah.
And now it's on DCX to hold down that mid and to hold down that duo site, the AB rotate against this EPH team. And would you say, I know this map's been adjusted, it's hard to say attacker, defender sided, but what would you say here about split? Is it up in the air?
I think that I do not have enough knowledge myself to make that assumption.
Well, let me say this. At different levels, it's going to be attacker sided at this level of play, defender sided at this level of play, attacker sided at this level of play.
It was extremely defender sided.
It was.
And then they had made changes to where the starting barriers were, as well as the layout in the middle of the map. So before, there was a skinny stairway that they had to walk up. that was blocked off by, you know, a wall that had a corner someone could defend behind. Now they've opened up that area. They've opened up that area. They've put a box there, and there's a lot more vision and a lot more like executable positions on the attacking side. You can jump up on a box, hop over this wall. You don't have to take that very slim staircase, but you do still always see the Sage wall going up in mid. I mean, it's pretty common to see the Sage playing B Heaven. They wall mid when they hear or, you know, get abilities, or they hear footsteps coming up mid. So we'll see how that plays out. But, you know, when you do take characters like Brimstone or Reyna, you have fire rate boosting abilities like the Stim Beacon and her ult, where they can take down the Sage Wall very quickly. So if I recall correctly, EPH takes Brimstone on every round, and it's a very efficient way to take down that wall if you pick up Stim Beacon.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for that series of play happening in the mid here. But my eyes are definitely on Edgy to play mid. And of course, Woolly Bear now. He's definitely the strongest AR member on DCX. But you know who we haven't talked about last game was Blank. This man, we wanted to see him on the op. We saw ops getting pulled out in their first series, but not so many on the last map. And I think that might be because of the way the rotators work with the teleporters. You don't want to op, and you don't want to be rotating back and forth with an op. So do we see more ops on?
I think we will. We're going to hop into Agent Select right now. And get this match on way.
All right.
So what are your predictions? Chat, let us know. Who do you think is going to take this final game? Are we going to go to the next set?
Yeah, so my mind is telling me
Hey,
EPH.
Paul, can you scroll the chat down?
All right. Yeah, we're looking at chat now. Spam in chat who you think is going to win this epic game 3 here. Is it going to be EPH or DCX?
Is EPH taking home that $500, or are we going to another set where DCX has a chance to take home that money?
I think based on what I've seen, I got to go with EPH, right? It's just...
They've been more consistent.
More consistent.
Yeah.
We only see DCX take one game from them, and that happens in settings like this. So I got to give it to EPH. Also, there's a clear mid that they can play around in this game. In last map, there wasn't really a clear mid. It's kind of like the map designed to not have that going on.
Yes, and that's kind of why they throw those teleporters in there. You really don't have that mid. You've got A short, B short, and B long and showers.
Yeah,
so.
And the fact that in this map it's so hard to get through that B tunnel. Am I talking about the right map?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, garage.
It's so hard to get through garage on this map that it's almost like a side option for most teams. So now you're looking at
you're mostly
up the
playing
gut A.
mid. Yeah. A main or mid are your primary options. You know, if you really need to mix it up because you're not able to get through, or you just want to play some mind games, you might look for that garage play.
Yeah, so let's have eyes on Wooly here. I think this man needs to come out strong. He needs to come out swinging. He needs to get some money in his pocket. If DCX wants to force another series...
Sets up the arrow. The arrow spots nobody, so they should know that nobody is at A.
Well, he is solo A, so maybe he's not the best person to watch. But I'm keeping an eye on Wooly to start this game strong and try and put his team on his back. So it is an A push. Jim Booty with 2 to start, and it's a 3-for-1 trade for the side of DCX. Wait, they trade 2 back. That's a 2-for-3. 2-for-3 defenders
Holding
have more
that
members.
close angle with the shorty was a risky play there for the side of DCX. So I'm not really sure. I mean, it paid off. They did get the 2-for-3 trade, but man, what a play!
Yeah, and you see a 2-for-3 trade where the defenders now have 3 members. So pretty possible for them to cover. You can see them covering most of the map here, forcing EPH to kind of sneak around. Hope they don't get spotted out for free here. Can't check every corner. Need to get the bomb planted soon.
Yep. They're looking to walk up mid here.
Yeah,
they are
they're
making
making
noise
noise
now,
mid.
though, and Sage is prepared. She hit her with that 3-tap. She's going to take some damage.
Yeah, Blank is going to peel back to his teammates and kind of call for help. Make sure he has man advantage before he does anything
All right,
too
let's
crazy.
see what this guy can do with the shock dart here. And, oh, man, they're going down before Wooly even gets there.
Yeah, and you see a pretty decided victory for the defenders there in that pistol round. I think Blank played that really well here. getting some damage down and peeling off, finding his teammates, getting a better angle, and closing the round out.
What? Yes. So blank here, going with the Marshall, watching mid. Oh, and what a shot, taking down Tello.
Ooh!
Blank here is popping.
Oh, Blank! Oh!
Dude,
Yo,
Blank is a
Tasky!
freaking monster right there. Let's run that back. We got to see that play again. Blank just popping off with the Marshall.
Wait a second. This Marshall 4K. Oh, man. You see him get the first kill. Reposition. He's getting ready for more. There's two. And as they funnel in, they can't stop just because one of their members goes down. They have to commit to this push here, especially with pistols in their hands. And Blank just 4Ks really clean here. And Tasky kind of KS's pentakill is what we would say in League of Legends. But in this game, no, it's fine. You take those kills. You kill everyone you see.
So here it looks like they're deciding to opt into that garage play we were talking about. They said, okay, we're not getting up mid right here. The one-way coming down, they got to be careful. They were not able to get out onto site. So now they're going to need to make that rotate because, you know, it's going to be a hard site to take. That Sage wall's already down.
So they're rotating 4, but leaving Brimstone behind in that garage there to see if he can catch a lurker. He probably hasn't. He probably knows that there's one in that corner there. He wants to see if he can get anything before he joins his team. So it's gonna be a push.
I missed what the chat was talking about, but they said justice for Diddy.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. I'm more worried about this game. We have a 1-for-1 trade here. Looks like 4-on-4. Tasky showing up here. Ooh, Edgy with a nice kill on a Woolly Bear. It seems like they have control of the site now. They're going to have to be looking spawn and Heaven here.
Blank with the operator.
Yeah, Blank on the op already. He might save that. What do you think? 3v4. He'll definitely go in last, I think.
Mm-hmm.
See what his team can do. Tasky will take out J-Rat 3v3. Time not on their side. Tello picks up Tasky. Looks like an attacker win here. We see some saving going on. So
Edgy disconnecting here. I don't. Are we going to be looking to pause the match timer here? I think. But it seems like we're having client issues as well. It looks like the pause match timer is not working, unfortunately. But I'm not sure here. It does look like we maybe have a disconnect.
Gun here.
Okay, so we have paused the match. I think we have a disconnect, so we did pause the match timer here, and we're gonna get this situated.
I was in the bathroom. I was like, holy crap. Give them a sec to rejoin. You already paused it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So far, I mean, a pretty good start for this team. I mean, this timeout here, does this give the teams a chance to talk about their strategy and figure out, you know, what are we going to do here to keep this game going? DCX up 2-1, but they are on defender side, so.
yeah, and it really comes down to which team is more comfortable where, attacking or defending, or is it just one side heavy? And also, I need to see, are the key members of each team like really popping off, getting their econ going? Are they going to have the right guns in the right hands? We already see an op in the hands of Blank. and he opted out of losing that gun despite losing the last round. So we know he has an op. He wants to hold on to it. Can he do a lot of work with that op? Where does he go? Is he going to go mid with it? Is he going to run into Edgy's Vandal in the process? Can Edgy ever get the op out of Blank's hands? Things like this. That's what I'm really looking for to see how this game pans out.
Yeah. I did see the person disconnect. We do have Edgy back, so as long as teams are ready, we're going to go ahead and resume the match here. All right, and we're back in it.
All right, getting back underway in our bye phase here, 2-1. DCX is up 1 round on the defender side. And yeah, we need to see, is this the first round where we are all guns? Like, are we fully kitted?
Let's take a look here. Yes,
It
we
looks
have
like
full
it.
buys on both sides.
Blank with the op.
Blank with an op. 5-0. We did, he was popping off before, so.
It's a mid push here. 5 mid right now.
They're thoroughly checking that corner here. This might be a good opportunity for Blank here if they push through this.
Yeah, here's Blank. Pretty decent angle here with the op. He will fall
does
back.
decide to fall back. Jim Booty watching the flank just in case. Or he's holding Heaven pretty far back. I misread the map here.
And a nice shot by Jim Booty. Takes out Edgy. Edgy there, entry fragger. Ooh, and Alec trades one back on Tasky. Okay, we have a 4v4 situation. Jim Booty with another pickup on a lateralist. Is this the big booty play that we have needed from DCX? I think so. Jim Booty sending a blind out, getting ready to peek. Alec got the best of him there, but Blank with the op! Blank with the double with the op! He shuts this attack down.
And
we missed it there,
play
but
there by Blank.
Blank's going nuts here. The op is still in his hands, and look, he's 7-0,
7-0, and they cannot get that op away from him.
For sure. We have Blank here, 7-0 with the op. It's still in his hands. And he's stacking chips this whole time. He doesn't have to buy another gun. He might have an op the whole game.
If he does, EPH might be in trouble here. We might be going to a final set.
Another best of 3. Woo-wee! Alright, we see Blank likes to hold mid here. It is a 5 mid look here from the side of EPH. Oh, they turned 3 at once.
Oh, Tasky! Unfortunately.
Tasky 4 for 1. Tasky with a huge play.
Wow. With the Bucky. You don't see that very often. And then
No, you
Blank just
don't.
taking him out with the op. He still has his hands on it. I was a little nervous there for a second for Blank. When they all came pushing into the stairwell into B Heaven, it looked like, okay, they might get control of this and take the op away from him. Little did I know, we had Tesky sitting in that corner with a Bucky and gets a 3-piece off of what seemed like his initial shot.
Yeah,
honestly.
so I think the tension is building with Blank and this op holding mid, right? He's 7-0. He knows they're going to rush my op one of these rounds. So you send Tasky into the corner with a Bucky. What do you know? He 4Ks, 4 for 1 trade. Nice round by DCX here.
Throwing the blind out. They're going for the hard push here. Getting on his site as fast as they can. Alec taking out Jim Booty.
Yeah, 1 man down, but it looks like they have control of the site.
Edgy here making that aggressive push into screens. Will he go for the flank here? Bomb is down on A. He might catch Sova here.
Edgy in a pretty good position to catch Woolly Bear. They're not ready. Tello gets true. Blank answers Tello. We have a 3v2 here. The attackers with the bomb planet have more members. Going to be tough to retake. Clock ticking. I'm not sure they can do it.
Blank saying, hey, I am trying to keep this op all game, so I'm going to go back in his spawn, let
Yeah.
them take this round. We're up 3 rounds here, so
He's
let him
literally
take
just
it.
vibing right now. He's got his op. He's swinging his knife around. He's like, okay, 4-2. We'll give you that one, but I need this gun, and I need to keep buying my homies their guns. So he's gonna chill there. It's fine. So we're on round number 7 here. Looking at Edgy. They're lining up B. This might be a garage play, but you know Edgy, he likes to play mid there. Yeah, keep eyes on Edgy here in the mid as the team kind of flirts with the garage idea, but it's mostly a mid attack.
I'm not really sure. I think Blank said, hey, I'm going to watch A, but, you know, now he says, okay, we're not seeing anything A. I'm going to make my rotate around and get use of my op through one of these long hallways like garage.
Yeah, except that's not it either. It's no commit from the attackers quite yet.
Playing it slow, playing it quiet. They do get the tripwire destroyed in mid, so they do know that there may be a lack of cipher traps on B in garage, and it does look like that's where they're going.
Yeah, so it's Blank here with the op in time. I think he's rotating over. He just fell off of heaven. He's getting ready to look, but Alec takes out True. And we'll look to rotate mid. I think they take that 1-for-0 trade and they run with it.
You will not kill my ally.
So what are they going to do here? Oh, they're going to go into A heaven and try and take A site, but wow, it looks like they're ready for
yeah,
this play.
it's a massive heaven push here. We have Wooly Bear spraying away. 2-for-1 trade so far for the defenders, but Wooly gets picked up. Now it's 2-for-2. True with a frag here on J-Rad. That's big there. 3v2 for the defenders, but Edgy, it's a 2v2 situation now. 12 seconds left. That Omen has to be planning right now. I think he's getting checked. I don't think it matters that Edgy...
They're out of time. They're not
no
going to get bombed down. Jim Booty here, just defending the site. Oh, unfortunately, he does catch his shoulder peeking out, so he does wallbang him.
Yeah. And you know, that was a really nice aggressive push on the A there. But it doesn't matter because the bomb doesn't get down in time. And we see lots of EPHs in the chat.
EPH Army out here in the chat.
Yeah, the EPH fans really rolling out. Some spamming going on here, and definitely an exciting series. But for defenders sided, they're down 5-2.
I have the spike.
It's defenders sided, but they're looking at 5-2. They're looking at possibly...
We will see. Jim Booty here looking for a bit of a push, but the rest of EPH is in mid, so let's take a look at this. Oh,
there's Blank again with the op.
On again with the op. We do have... oh, and Alec does take the op away from Blank here.
Yeah, he goes to garage.
He does see the Reyna on site as well.
It's a mid push on a B.
True just hitting his shots. Edgy on site, ready to...
Yeah, we have a 2v2 here.
Jim Booty directly under Edgy. Does he know? No, he doesn't.
Jim Booty with a nice pickup. Gets traded back. It's a 1v1.
Kill my ally.
Ooh, Lad with the res makes it 2v1, but... Wooly! Oh,
and Alec gets the res... Gets rezzed by Sage there, and then turns on him and gets the kill.
Yeah, the Sage rezzes Alec. Goes down for it, but Alec...
they need all of these rounds that they can get on attack to secure this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think 5-3 not looking nearly as bad as 5-2. The way numbers work, it's amazing sometimes.
Yes,
but
the way numbers work, it's looking good.
But if you're attacking on a defender side of map, 3-5, that doesn't look too bad. So
no,
we definitely have a game on our hands.
Have a good chance here. Let's see how many more rounds they can take on attack side. Alec gonna take this peak maybe. It looks like they are on a bit of a budget round here. Both teams actually on a bit of a budget.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I don't really understand why that is, but let's see how it shakes out.
My assumption here is that both the side of DCX did not have enough to buy, so they opted to go for a light buy. And the only reason we have some ARs on the side of EPH is because Alex had secured one from the last round.
Okay.
So maybe they decided, okay, we do have one Phantom. Let's go ahead and just buy the rest. So let's see if
Ooh, Edgy with a two-piece entry in here. We see Tasky firing a
Tasky
shotgun
with the
in the heaven.
long-range shoddy play there didn't really work out for him.
And attackers kind of just dominate here. Wow, with the B push. That's pretty surprising to just run up the gut through the garage. And we also saw Tasky firing a shotgun up into heaven. And it works out.
Right here. Right here.
Alright, so we see him lining up in the garage again. Bit of rotate over to A. We see 2A, one is on spawn rotate towards A, and 2B, so 1 mid, 1B, I should say. And it is blank back with a fresh new shiny op in the mid there. And it's gonna be
pulling the
rotate
ult out
A.
right here. He may get a kill.
Wooly,
Bear getting
nice.
Tello, and then also getting another chunk of damage on the Sage here, but she will heal.
Yeah, so Wooly putting a stop to all of EPH's plans there by taking, not only figuring out, hey, they're all coming to A, but taking one out in the process.
Revealing area.
As we see some patience.
Getting quiet here. They're playing very slow. Maybe they're looking to run the timer down, make them think they're going for the rotate, and then they're going to make the hard push here. It does look like Cypher is already going to rotate towards mid. Ult coming out from Edgy, and they're going to go on this push.
Yeah,
okay,
here
they
comes...
do see the Sova on site. They need to watch Heaven as they push on. Oh, the shock dart. Almost a good angle and gets him. Nice kill from Edgy. He just sees the jump down. Unfortunately, he couldn't do anything about Jim Booty there.
Yeah, but 2 for 1 for the attackers. They'll take that. Tasky trades it
Blank
back.
here with the op. Is he going to get a pick? Oh, and he
Ooh,
does get
Blank.
Alec, and he picks up the Vandal.
Oh, Blank!
And Blank gets Lat there. Gonna take down the wall.
This
Gonna
man, go
the
get your op
DQs,
back, bro.
And now we're looking at a 5-5.
Shouldn't he go get his op again?
Yes,
This
I would
man.
assume he will get his op if Reyna's not picking it up for him right now.
Yo, Blank
Let's
with
take a look at that
huge
play. Blank gets the op shot, and then he picks up the Vandal to get the round-winning kill.
Yeah, when you're talking about rotating and retaking, like, this is the exact
Yeah, if we look at, let's
situation.
look at this one more time here. He actually knows as he's walking up, okay, I'm gonna take this Vandal. Look at him, look down. He's like, okay, I want this Vandal.
Oh, yeah, you're
I
right.
see somebody, I'm taking that shot, and now I'm gonna win the round.
Yep. Oh, and he had a limited amount of time to get that Sage dome piece before the wall went up, and he sure did get it. So, eyes around Blank here in the mid with the op. Attackers are ready to push mid.
We do have Tasky here again with the shoddy. This may be a good play for them. Let's get a look on Tasky here because, we did miss out on that last time.
Yeah, he's quietly waiting for his moment to strike, but
oh, okay, they
mid
are
ropes.
rotating through ropes. Can he defend? Oh, a shock dart tagging them right there. Quite a chunk on everyone there.
Yeah, Jim Booty kind of stopped that push there. Made them hesitate on the ropes, but they do end up getting up into heaven here.
Rez coming out on Tello there by Lat. Oh, and Blank getting the off.
Point blank by Blank and the double kill
Blank
here.
with the collateral and winning the round with that collateral. Unfortunately, we did not catch it through the spectator, but wow, what a play.
Yeah, Blank with point blank. It's in his name. Collateral. Wait, it was a triple kill. It was a one tap, then it was a collat.
Yes.
This guy
What
with
a
this
play.
op, yo.
Okay, so we are looking, okay, I would say if EPH can take one more round here, they're looking pretty good for defense. Going 7-5, keeping it pretty tight. If they have a better defense than DCX does, they could definitely take this game. So DCX is definitely hoping they get this last round here.
Yeah, and I think they have 2 ops now. One down this B hallway, another one here mid. Sort of what we talked about.
Edgy,
Yeah, eyes on Edgy
probably
here.
going to take this. Okay, they're going to push off of that. They missed the op shot. Now he's watching that angle. They're walling off ropes to block the rotate.
Yeah, they know he's up there. Oh, he gets lat.
Blank again. Okay, they do have him pushed off of site now, though. But he's getting quick rotate. They kind of block themselves off from getting onto heaven.
Yeah, attackers with control of mid now, so...
Jim Booty coming up from the flank, getting the blind off. Okay, they know where Edgy is with that off. They could get this here.
True with a nice tap on the J-Rad. Tello trades one back on to True, so he does go down. Jim Booty trades back on Tello. Jim Booty, 2-piece, 2 dome
Jim
shots.
Booty just walked past one, and they are going to take that. So it is 8-4 for DCX. They definitely wanted that round. They got it, but this game is still winnable for EPH.
Definitely still winnable, but I think the way Jim Booty and Wooly Bear and Blank, these three, it's the whole team of DCX, but these members are having themselves great games. I think they can take the momentum, just the way they're fragging it out. Unfortunately, we can't see, but
16-3 KDA on Blank here. Quite impressive with that op. He's been rocking it all game. So
I just think you can take that momentum, the way they're shooting, the way they're winning gunfights, and I think you can translate that into 5-round wins on attack. But I don't know as much about how lopsided the sides are, so we'll have to see. If
agreed.
They can...
Like I said, the changes to this map, you know, I haven't been able to play on it as much as I'd like, so I'm gonna say I don't know for sure, but I think you know, they made the map a little more balanced. It's not as defense-sided, but they can definitely still take this game.
Yeah, Sage Wall goes up. Will get shot down. Looks like a Wild Wild West in the mid lane here. They have control of mid. They go ropes. They're gonna be able to take heaven. It seems that DCX is aware
right here with the ropes. Good play. Will it work out for him? Oh, taking a ton of damage from that shock dart. Brimstone down to 30 HP.
They opt to. They don't go heaven here. They go B. They rotate out of the ropes there. They didn't want that situation. They're rushing into B. They trade for Edgy. They'll take that.
Blind firing through. I think he did tag him with one of those bursts there. They're down out of heaven on the site now. Will this pay off for them?
Tello
just getting a 2-piece.
Tasky does the same.
Okay,
Tello gets blank.
2v1 here. Both members of EPH low. So it's definitely possible for Tasky to take this round, but we will see. Oh, getting caught with his camera out. Luckily, doesn't die. Playing this patient, playing for time. They know that he has to make a play. And a great play on the side of EPH there to play the time, play the bomb. They knew, you know, he has to pick up that bomb. He only has 15 seconds left. I'm just going to fall off a site. If he kills me, he might have the chance to plant. So
yeah, and I think
good play there.
I think Tello may have gone nuts with the pistol there. He might have picked up like 3 frags there. Really strong round for these guys. EPH here. Yeah, on defense. Okay, to get their 5th round. Sorry, I just got really confused. So, EPH is on defender's side with 5-round wins. Okay. Yeah, big round by Tello there to win the first round of the defense side.
Those are the rounds that are really important.
Yeah,
if
huge.
you lose that first round on the swap, you most likely are losing the second, and then you're put in a sticky situation where you've just given up 2 rounds in the middle of the game, you know, kind of against your control on the second one. So
yeah, so definitely possible to take control.
Jim Booty gonna get picked by Edgy here. I think Jim Booty thought he was in cover of that smoke.
Lat with a pick and Edgy with a pick himself. I think you're right. I think they're going to win this round as well. The defenders, just more guns and more people now. It's kind of a B thing, but missed shots on a Sage. Ooh.
Sage, Blank does get Edgy there. It is a 1v4. I do not think he has much of a chance this round. He's getting flanked right here by the Brim, and Tello does get him from behind.
Yeah, Blank goes down, so pretty good effort here. But with pistols, I'm not sure if that round was a wash or if you'll take it or if you really wish you could have had that one. But more guns there for the side of EPH. So is it going to be a full buy here for DCX? Or are you not sure?
That goes there.
I think that it's going to be a full buy on both teams. I think they saved the last round. I wonder if they opted to take operators this round. You know, Blank has been popping off with the operator, but he does have a Vandal here. Did either team get one?
Yeah, I wish we could know that.
We
see
kind
Wooly
of
with a
shuffle
Vandal.
through here a little bit. I'm not seeing an op on either side. They are pushing up mid.
Sage does drop that wall mid, and it might be a rotate over to A. It's a 1-3-1 slow attack here. Actually, with the B member coming to mid now, so grouping 4 members in the mid with the option of sewers quickly to meet their member who's kind of lurking at A. But that's all we know so far. They will run sewers. Well, one will, but it's 3 mid, 2 A now.
So it looks like they are going.
Yeah, Jimbooty tried to go ropes, because if you go ropes there, you can maybe take Heaven from 2 angles. But Tasky able to get in there, and Alec with a double kill. Edgy picks one up. Alec
getting a triple there.
Really nice defense.
So this is looking
there.
really good for them on defense. We're at 8-7 currently, and you know, if they take this next round and tie it up, you know, defending generally easier, looking really good for EPH here.
Yeah, you said it, man. As soon as the round swapped, it was what, 8-4. Now it's 8-7. At this rate, the way Econ works, I think EPH is in a good position to not only tie the game, but maybe look for a lead here and then be on the more favored side. So, really, it's on DCX here to be creative, catch EPH off guard, outgun them, and do something here, create an advantage.
So it does look like DCX has to go with the save here, light buy.
Yeah, and they're looking to save here, so maybe not necessarily this round, but if they could get a lot from their econ round here, that could set them up for a swing in their way, in their favor.
Yeah. So it looks like we may have sheriffs across the board. The blind is worn off. Will Edgy take this?
He sees the
does
shoulder.
clip the angle. You know, there multiple times this game have we seen a team member peeking that angle. Like where your shoulder is showing on the angle.
Yeah, definitely. And Alec kind of going nuts again. This man has had like 6 kills in the last 2 rounds, I think. So eyes on him. I believe they know Sage is here, and she just gets absolutely murdered.
Not looking good for DCX on this save round. Flawless round coming out from EPH. They did not even get any of the econ there, but still, you know, they had to save there. They had to go for the full buy on this round.
Yeah, yeah. Now we have a clean game, right? So it's 8-8. You know, 5 rounds now wins you this $500 if you're EPH, and it wins you another shot if you're DCX here, unless it goes to a situation where we win by 2, which would be even more hype.
Yeah.
That's the only thing we're missing in this whole tournament would be that, or a bracket reset. But let's see how they're lining up. Is it a full A push? I've been waiting to see this. Yeah, they're going A fast. They do get to ramps without losing any members, but don't want to go in the smoke. So they're going to push.
You see Sova backing up. He's not taking the shots here. He's waiting for his team to show up. He does go down.
Yeah, ooh. Wooly and True pick one up. True gets a double here. Bomb goes down. Edgy will get Tasky back, but looks good for the attackers here. J-Rad with the trade on Wooly. That might be a big deal.
2v3 here.
Blank with a big kill on Edgy. That's huge. That makes it 3v1.
I think their econ is okay, so J-Rad does not need to save here. Maybe he wants to look for as many picks as he can get to mess up their econ as much as he can.
Yeah, definitely, and I think they pulled this A rush out at the right time. It's 8-8 rounds. You just econ 1.
Yep. And a good try from J-Rad there. Like I said, he's just trying to get the exit frags.
But yeah, really aggressive A push works out for the attackers. That kind of changes the game because now they have to respect that A rush, which means do they open up on the map elsewhere? Does DCX go back to this play? Hey, it worked once. Let's try it again. Will it be completely called out by EPH? I think that A push there completely switches everything up for both teams. And now we'll have to see.
So I think they're feeling
adjustments.
confident on that A push. They said, okay, hey, let's do that again.
Yeah, and it's 1B, 2 mid, 2A for the defenders here. So they're going to be 2v5 for a few seconds here if they do decide to rush this. Yeah.
And we do have a ult on Alec here, so if he does get a tag with this owl drone, he really could pop off. They're all in A main right now.
Yeah,
stuck
I bet
in
you
this
it comes
corridor.
out.
If he, unfortunately, he did
didn't
not
spawn
get a sight
anyone.
on anybody, but. Oh, they're playing it slow, and it looks like they're maybe looking for the rotate. It might be too early.
Yeah, we see some utility flying out at A, though.
Okay.
That might tip them off so that it is A. Here comes the push. They're going ramps. The smokes are going out, blocking off heaven. And they're on site with the TP, but Tello in a nice spot. We'll pick up Jim Booty and gets away. Edgy gets true. Wooly picks up Edgy. Alec takes Wooly for that.
Not going to pick up a second kill with that ult, but
Yeah, and they're a
securing
4v1.
that one kill, and now it's a 4v1.
Yeah,
and
defenders really picked up on this A play. It was slow, so the correct adjustments were made by EPH to really put a stop to this. And DCX is going to have to reconsider what a good A push is going to look like in this series.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the plays here. It's good to see. We do see this rotate going on here from Blank. He says, hey, I'm going B, guys. I'm trying to... Oh, we are out of time, so he is not going for the play. He's just trying to secure this gun. I was not keeping a close enough eye on the clock.
Yeah, and it's getting ready to be 9-9 here, right? Sorry, yeah, the colors mess me up so bad. It's 9-9 here. I haven't seen an op on Blank on offense. I know we keep bringing that up, but I wonder if there's like a weapon adjustment here.
Again, we can't see. Unfortunate.
He's kind of hanging on the base, maybe pinging, hey guys, can you buy me this? Or I'll trade you that. Okay, so maybe not opting in the op this round.
We do see Tello here is the only one on A side. Is this the right call? It does look like maybe DCX is looking for the A push again.
Yeah, they're trying to
will
call
these smokes be slow enough? Will these smokes slow them down enough? And they do get vision on him, and they're going for the ult. Unfortunately, Tello dodges all of those.
Smokes are going out to A, but they're...
We do see the rotate coming out from Edgy. Alec patiently waiting here. If he pushes up, he is going to get this Cypher unless he checks this angle.
Yeah, he's really banking that they're going to send a lurker and to look for an angle. But as we see Lat sniping Tasky here, and yeah, Alec might pick this kill up here.
Patiently waiting. Oh, and again, he does see that. So in these scenarios, what's happening is based on how far away you are from the angle is how you can see how well you can see the person. So the fact that
Blank with a kill on Tello, so he trades for Wooly and he reses Wooly, so winning that out. But Edgy with a nice two-piece here. Oh, a 3K for Edgy. As he gets the heal, he's didn't heal the full. But he's looking to snowball on this Reyna.
And we're looking at a 1v3 here with Jim Booty. Maybe Jim Booty says, hey, I'm saving this.
Yeah, we missed that K from Edgy, but huge for the game to keep the lead for his team.
Yeah, I was focused on the angle. So the closer you are. So, for example, when Cypher was sitting in that corner, he was much closer to the corner than Jim Booty was, so Jim Booty had vision on him earlier.
Oh, okay.
So we have seen that come into play multiple times in not only this match, but this final series right here as well.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen it like at least 5 or 6 times where someone can see someone else's shoulder, and as a result, they just get a free kill. And it's kind of crazy the way you need to play the corners here and play angles.
Yep,
and
you need to be careful when you're holding those angles.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so we do see a switch up here from the attackers. The A stuff got him a huge round, but not able to make it happen again last round. So we do have a smoke at the top of mid here. They're going fast, it looks like. Yep. Oh, wait, no. Edgy Edgy picking up Tasky, but gets traded by Wooly, who takes a stinger in there. Alec and Jared each get a frag on a Wooly and Blank.
Unfortunately, he ran out of ammo and had to pull the classic out as the TP was
Oh,
out.
Lat!
Good shot from Lat.
Oh, Lat!
Nice! Lat coming in, taking the clutch on that round with the
massive. You're in a 2v2 situation where your sight is getting taken here, and you see Lat. One flick, his teammate kind of needs to go pick up that op member. He gets another easy flick too on him, and yeah, you're in a 2v2. Imagine you're Lat's teammate there. Oh, my buddy's in the corner with the op, and it's me. We're against two. Boom, boom. Yep. Round over.
What did they say? Put shoe on your head?
Edgy with a pick on Tasky. Going back to that mid dominance that won them so many rounds earlier in the tournament. We see Edgy making it a 5v4 here. Not sure about Sage Res here, but something to consider if it is up. Edgy's still playing mid, and attackers look like 2 mid, 2 garage-ish.
But we have a... Only going to get the vision there, so they do know that Cypher's on site, but they didn't see anybody else. What are they going to opt in to do here? We do see 3 members in garage right now. Will they push out? There is a one-way cage there.
Both are rotating from A. Well, as I say that, one goes back. So 1 rotate over from A. So 4 members are pretty close to this B site. So we have 4v4 situation.
Sending out the Owl drone to see if they can get any vision. They are going to spot out Lat there.
It's a full rotate now. There's 2 members. 2 members for EPH are kind of going back and forth from A to B, but Edgy just holding it down this round.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. They're running out of time. They need to make a play here. Nice shot from True.
Shot. You need to run with this momentum, True. You need to start tapping heads here and win this round for your team.
Yeah, they've got about 15 seconds left before they have to start planting the bomb, or they're not going to get it down.
J-Rad kind of hanging out on the wall. He's going to let his team know, hey, guys, they're here. True takes out J-Rad.
So Bombed is not going to get down, and they're going to lose this round.
Yeah, you said it.
Yeah.
When there was 30 seconds up, these guys were not sprinting, and that's what they need to do here. So they lose the time.
9 to 12. I mean, they've really got to pull something else. This game is going to have to go to a win by 2 unless for them to have that chance. For DCX to have that chance at the prize, they're going to have to pull some wild stuff out right here.
Yeah, and if they don't pull out anything here, they will just lose the whole tournament. $500 will go to EPH, but look at what they're doing. They're stacking A with 1 lurker.
Will it pay off? Let's see.
I think EPH knows the way they're lined up here. I think
they have Cypher B solo.
Yeah, and you see a quick rotate. One man is going ropes right now, getting ready to get up in heaven and kind of help.
Jim Booty looking to make a slow push back into mid.
Yeah, okay, they're faking the A. I do like that. Yeah, so no rush on either site and kind of some back and forth here. Looking up at the clock, 107. I know that's plenty of time
Setting
here, but
up a
remember...
great air here, looking to get some poke damage off maybe with the shock dart. Let's see what this does. He's lining up a second one here.
Yeah, bomb is going into garage. Oh.
Shock dart doesn't tag anybody.
Bomb is in spawn.
Oh, Edgy with the op here. Gets the pick from...
Edgy has an op in heaven and he's going for it, but it doesn't pay off. He only gets one and goes out, but Alec...
double.
Ooh, Alec held it down in heaven. The bomb carrier is now at A. The bomb carrier was just in garage a second ago. I think that might have been some miscommunication, but Alec in a pretty good spot to maybe pick 1 or 2.
Tello taking it home. EPH leaving with $500.
Yeah, Tello closes the curtain there with the 2K, and it's DC next here for EPH, taking home the grand prize, winning in what actually ended up being a fantastic series to watch.
Edgy again. Edgy popping off here with a 26 and 17. You know, he was, I would say, the MVP for the first match they had played earlier in the day.
Yeah, he's probably MVP of the tournament if I had to say one just off the top of my head. I mean, looking here, he dropped 26. We knew he was, styling on everyone earlier in the tournament. But for a second, we were kind of questioning his consistency, right? You even called him a bot, which I think is pretty funny. But you didn't call him a bot.
You set me up for that.
I sort of set you up for that.
He did make a play, a little questionable, but he did come back and really perform that round. And, at the first half of that game, Blank, I mean, let's talk about Blank right there. Blank was going insane with the op that first round.
Yeah, him on the op was definitely the difference maker in map number 1 of the series, right? His op was really nuts. And the start that he had this game 3, he was like 7-0. And I think his op had a lot to do with the lead they got on defense. Remember that play Tasky had with the shotgun in the corner?
Yes.
That's all because
it was a 3-piece when they pushed through the smoke.
That play happened because of the tension building from Blank having so much control of that area with the op, and they had to rush him, and then they get punished with a shotgun. So good read by Tasky, great play by Blank, and then also shout out to Woolly Bear. It was a stud on the assault rifle, pretty much all day.
And those Sova plays that he had on Bind.
Yeah,
I mean, he was getting those shock dart setups at the beginning of the round, we didn't even catch it. It was so quick. It seemed like he got 2 shock darts down on the Brimstone on the back of A site boxes.
Yeah,
and
I didn't even know
as the round started.
I did not even know you could do that. Honestly, I just see like a pistol round start, and then a few seconds later, like someone dies of shock dart. I'm like, how can that even be possible? But yeah, definitely GG's to EPH and DCX not going home empty-handed. They are gonna get some riot points, some prizes in game to go home with. So
yes. So it's not a total loss for them.
Yeah, not a total loss for them.
They did come out. They did perform, but it just wasn't enough.
Wasn't enough today, but hopefully we'll see him again in our what's the next season after this? Fall?
Yes.
In our Fall Cup.
We will be back for a Valorant Fall Cup, guys. So if you did enjoy this tournament and you enjoyed the content and maybe you would like to participate in the next one, join our Discord server, follow us on Twitch, follow on Twitter at One Life to Play. You can join our Discord through discord.me/OneLifeToPlay. And we'll be running all kinds of tournaments, not just Valorant. We'll have FGC tournaments, as well as some other shooter games, BRs, mobile games such as like TFT and Legends of Runeterra. So if you guys play any of those games, you're interested, definitely check that out. Again, that's at discord.me/OneLifeToPlay.
Yeah, and definitely hop in that Discord if you play any game. These guys can support tournaments and just the overall play for like any game, and they're well equipped to support whatever it is that you play. So if you play a game that Zach hasn't even listed, but you want more information,
join the Discord.
Hop in the Discord.
Reach out. Let us know that you'd like to see this kind of game. There's probably other people in the Discord who want to see that game too. We're going to be doing some pop-up tournaments and stuff in the tournament through a wonderful Discord bot that we've got in there now. If you haven't seen Tournament Kings, you're definitely going to want to check that out because we're incorporating that into our Discord, and it's definitely a fantastic way to get some pop-up matches or tournaments or group stages or anything like that put together pretty easily. So
definitely check that out. And one last time, this was the One Life to Play Valorant Summer Cup. We plan on doing a seasonal one, so 4 a year. So our next one would be the Fall Cup. This tournament was a $500 grand prize taken home by EPH here. So tournament winners, shout out to them.
Congratulations to those guys. They played fantastically. They definitely deserved to take home that prize. They played really well, and there's not much more to say about it.
Yeah, well played. Definitely.
All right, guys. We appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget to leave us a follow. And I'm XP Trifolge. This is XP Diddy. Feel free to follow us on Twitter.
Underscore, right? XP underscore
Trifolge.
XP underscore Diddy. And yeah.
Thanks for watching.